Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Rocket League Championship Series on twitch.tv/Rocket League. You're here right on time because we are live from Burbank, California, and we're about to get started finishing up the European group stage as we try to find out who's going to advance to the online final next week and who's going to advance to the international LAN next month. My name is Axel Toss. I'm here on the desk with Gibbs and James Bot. You guys all refreshed? Having a good morning so far?
Ready to go. I don't expect any four-way ties. That's probably not going to happen, but it still should be some good Rocket League.
Yeah, it was hard to fall asleep with how much adrenaline I had pumping after that in a group stage.
Yesterday was super intense. Was able to produce some of the best matches we've seen on the Rocket League Championship Series. If you're going to go back and watch a series, definitely go check out the last match of yesterday, Kings of Urban versus Genesis, where it literally came down to the final game to decide who's advancing to the LAN and to the online final. But we have a couple numbers to show you guys, a few numbers to show you guys from games gone by and days gone by. Of course, if you've been watching a lot of Rocket League Championship Series, you've probably seen some of these. 321 games from the group and online finals, 1449 goals scored, 26.75 hours played, 1,605 minutes played, and we have a few more numbers to show you guys. All this Rocket League action, 202 goals, 149 assists, 385 saves, 729 shots. And remember, we started with pretty much anyone in the world can compete. Anyone can make a team and compete in the Rocket League Championship Series. And now we're essentially down to 12, I suppose, at this point, since we just found out our 4 from yesterday, and we still have 8 to go through to today. So lots of excellent Rocket League action coming your way. And here's the group stage breakdown. 8-team round robin. Teams are 3, so 3 versus 3 all the time. Series of 5 games, but we don't stop when one team gets 3 wins. Every single game is important in this round robin stage because each win gains you a point. And again, we saw North America literally come down to that last point yesterday. It's a 4-way tiebreaker to decide who's in the online final and who's in the LAN. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Today should be, I'm not gonna say it should be equally as spicy because, I mean, it's gonna be exciting and awesome. But what are the chances we see something like that happen is the question. Well, but first, let's talk about the maps, and then we'll get into the more in-depth discussion. Here are the arenas that we're playing with today.
Yeah, no one wants to go to the beach. Wastelands was not seen at all yesterday. I was a little sad. I like Wasteland. No one else seems to, though.
It's not a beach either. Like that is just pure sand. Like it's just misery.
Technically, there's no
sand in your
water.
radiator. No beach.
Is it soft beach, like when you feel comfortable barefoot, or is it more rocky?
It's the kind that sears your feet.
Yeah, it'd be really hot.
Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that. Okay, those are the arenas we're going to see. But again, about this format, if we were to explain it in a little bit more depth, as far as every game really matters, and yesterday I think is a great example of why it's so important to really play your best every single game.
Yeah, so the teams have played 20 games so far. There's 15 left for all these teams. And the importance of being down 4-0 and still getting a win. Yesterday, Cosmic and Selfless played the second to last series. Selfless was down 4-0, and they won the last game that took Cosmic out of the playoff race because of that one loss. And hats off to Selfless, too. They were in last by a lot, and they still played to the very last game. So props to them, but that's why every single point matters here.
Let's take a look at the current point breakdown for the European region now. All of these points were accumulated from the first group stage, and it's very important to note that only 4 of these teams are going to be playing in the group stages today.
Yes, as you know, the top 4 of the groups as they finish today will move into the online final, but the top 4 of points after this qualifier move on to the international live finals. And Flipside, Weedham Girls, Mockit, EU, and the Flying Dutchman are teams that were in qualifier 1 that also qualified for qualifier number 2. So in terms of points, they're sitting pretty for making it to that international live final. And really the only team in a position to play spoiler is Supersonic Avengers. They're gonna have to knock the Flying Dutchman down to 5th or lower, and then also win the online finals in order to move to that international live event.
Let's take a look at the standings as they currently stand. Again, this is the second week of the European group stage, so we did have half the matches last weekend, and here is how the matches panned out. Flipside Tactics and Weedham Girls at the very top. No one too surprised about that. These are considered 2 of the absolute best Rocket League teams in the world. Flipside Tactics and Weedham Girls in your top 2. Of course, James was talking about Supersonic Avengers. They're sitting at number 4. If they can pull up some good results here and get enough points for the live final, they could have a chance.
Yes, but again, this group stage, when you finish top 4, the finishing number 1 in groups doesn't guarantee first place points. Finishing top 4 qualifies them for the online final, which is taking place next weekend. So even if Supersonic Avengers comes in 4th, they can still win that single elimination online final and take that first place, get those first place points, and then move on. But that is a tall order. It's going to be very difficult.
And there's an exception with that with the North American region, because our North American region is kind of defined as far as the land is concerned. Europe is a little bit more in flux, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll probably have 3 teams after today that have clinched. And then if Flying Dutchman make the playoffs, we will have all 4 clinched. But right now, Weedham Girls, Flipside Tactics, Flipside has technically already clinched. Weedham Girls is like 2 games away, I think. And Mockit EU, as long as they don't collapse today completely, they'll make the land as well. So it really comes down to that last spot, Supersonic Avengers versus Flying Dutchman.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the updated, or the standings, the points, because the points are weighted more high this weekend versus the first group stage. So if teams can play better this weekend, they're going to accumulate more points, as you can see at the very top there. 1250 for first place. And again, this is all very important for the purposes of the live final. Of the LAN. Whoever can accumulate the most points through the live final gets a spot at the LAN. So whoever performs today really puts themselves in a good position.
Yeah, so 5th through 8th, we will know those points after today. So that's why we're saying if Flying Dutchman come in 5th, we know Supersonic Avengers has to come in first to get that 1250 to beat them. But 1st through 4th, again, will be found out next week from the online final single elimination.
Which we can talk about right now, of course, as we're going to show the bracket for you guys. It's all best of 7s throughout for this online final. And again, this is next week. It's going to be a separate bracket for North America. It's going to be a separate bracket for Europe. If you take a look at this, first place, $3,500. Second place, $1,500. Again, all matches best of 7. So a lot of awesome Rocket League. And this is going to be next Sunday.
Yes, plus there's a 3rd place game. And there's money on the line, but there still is points for seeding to go into the LAN. Because if you're first, then you'll face the 4th best North American team at the LAN, which is a much better matchup than playing the 1st best team.
Yes, but really in North America, it seems like everything is on fire. So, so who knows what's going to happen there? But yes, if you're NA though, you definitely don't want to draw Weedham Girls or Flipside first round for sure, because they are playing out of their minds.
Though that would be pretty exciting, seeing like Ivy Power Cosmic versus Weedham Girls is one of the
Round
first matches.
1.
Oh my gosh, it could be intense. But let's talk about today and the matches we have going on. Of course, there's so much Rocket League that is going to be happening. It's all live. The players right now are on standby. Let's take a look at the first 4 matches. Of course, we're going to see most of the juicy games on stream. Our first match is going to be Shoot and Goal versus Aeriality. You can see match number 1. Our second match on stream is going to be Mockit EU versus Supersonic Avengers, which is there at match 3.
Yeah, that game's gonna be huge for 3rd place even. Like if Supersonic Avengers can get like a 4-1 to catch up to Mockit EU a bit, they have a chance at that 3rd seed instead of the 4th seed, or even battling for the Flying Dutchman. Like they can put themselves in a great position after that match.
Yeah, and we might see the tiebreaker come into play again.
Oh gosh. Careful with any words right now, because it happened yesterday. Anything can happen here in Rocket League Championship Series. Here's matches 5 through 8. And everyone looks at that match number 7 and just gets a little chill up their spine, because that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, Flipside Tactics, they took down Weedham Girls in the finals for the EU online final in qualifier 1. So we're going to get another taste of the online final for qualifier 2 here. And Flipside came out on top. Can they maintain their dominance?
Again, that's going to be the 4th match we're going to see on stream. So if you're tuning in right now, you are in the right place. Matches 9 through 12. Let's take a look at those guys. Gibbs, coming back to you. This is when we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Who's going to have to perform in these set of matches?
Yeah, so depending on results, we will cast 2 of these games. So we'll see like which ones actually matter. More than likely, Supersonic Avengers versus the Flying Dutchman for that 4th playoff spot will be a game that we see. And Weedham Girls Mockit EU could be battling for 2nd or 1st, like in the entire groups, just depending on how Mockit plays today.
And finally, our first match of the day is going to be Shoot and Goal versus Aeriality. Now, both these teams are a little bit further down in the standings, and they also did not play in the first qualifier, so they don't really have any points to help them get towards the LAN or help them give themselves a buffer. So one of them pretty much has to show up and just win every game, in a sense.
Yeah,
that would help them out a lot, basically.
Yeah, so far, like the 3 bottom teams, they've only won 5 games off of the top 5 teams, and both these teams only have 2 wins against those, so they really need like a 5-0 here to have any chance at top 4.
And really, Supersonic Avengers is cheering for one of these teams in the lower part of the group, because they want Aeriality or Comrade or Shoot and Goal to finish higher than the Flying Dutchman. The further down the Flying Dutchman finish for Supersonic Avengers, the better.
All right, let's take a look at the rosters for these two teams. These are the 6 players you're going to be seeing racing around the arenas and hitting Rocket League balls into Rocket League goals. We've got Fanatis, Killer Nod, Fakey for Shoot and Goal, Kayup, Continuum, and Pixel there, or Kayop, excuse me, on Aeriality.
Yeah, so no Chaussette for Shoot and Goal, which is a big deal. He was one of their core solid players. Like, he was the one that carried them into the group stage, and he's not playing today, so that could be really rough for Shoot and Goal.
Yeah, and K-Dop, on the other hand, he led them in the open qualifier, but Pixel has been leading the team in goals. However, everybody contributing equally. The Aeriality squad, they do have more wins, but with the schedule for Shoot and Goal was so difficult. They had to play Supersonic Avengers, Flipside, and Mock EU all on their first day of groups. So that highly contributing towards their record. So I would not be surprised to see them come back in this one and take the series.
Okay, well, without any further ado, let's throw down some predictions. Shoot and Goal versus Aeriality. Gibbs, we'll start with you.
So Shoot and Goal without Chaussette, we haven't seen that yet, and I think he is a big component of that team, so I think they are going to lose 4-1 to Aeriality.
This is a tough one. I haven't seen Fakey play, so I don't know what he brings to the squad. I'm going to have faith in Shoot and Goal and say they take this one down 3-2 over Aeriality.
All right, well, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching twitch.tv/Rocket League and the Rocket League Championship Series. Today is going to be epic. Some of the best players in the world will be on the Rocket League pitch. Of course, North America was full of fireworks, which makes a lot of sense considering Canada Day was yesterday, Independence Day is in a couple days. So without any further ado, let's throw it over to Wavepunk and Lawler at the commentator booth.
Thanks so much, Axel Toss. I'm Wavepunk, joined here by Lawler. Hey. And Lawler, we got a match. It's going to be interesting today to see how these guys do. These guys need a lot of wins to stay competitive. So the 5-0s, they're both going to be looking for that 5-0 today.
Yeah, all looking for a clean sweep here, but even more important, Fakey coming in, trying to show his name off a little bit. We expect between these two teams, like, the important stat being Continuum. As long as he scores, they have a chance. Otherwise, if he doesn't, they're 0-12.
Yeah.
So if Continuum can show up, like James said, I don't know what Fakey's going to do, so I'm curious to see on how it plays out.
Yeah, that will be the very interesting story going into this game. How does swapping Chaussette for Fakey affect Shoot and Goal here? And because on the other side, we do have a bit of consistency with Aeriality, Continuum, that goal scorer like you were talking about, K-Dop, someone who really stands up strong in goal and has gotten a lot of amazing saves last weekend. So we'll be interesting to see how this match matches up. How do you think this is going to pan out? What's your prediction?
Between the two teams, I have no idea.
No idea.
It all depends on how these teams play with that new player coming out for Shoot and Goal. It's just a matter of when they come down to it. If they work as a team, you know what's the possibilities from Fanatis too. Like, we don't pay enough attention because of how much Chaussette has carried. Yep. But Fanatis is still a very good player. Hopefully can come out strong.
Fanatis, Fakey, Killer Now in the blue for Shoot and Goal, with K-Dop, Continuum, and Pixel in the orange for Aeriality. So we get game number 1 of the final day of group stages of EU underway. We have Shoot and Goal up on the offensive right now. Killer tries to push this one around. Fakey sets it up. Let's see if they can finish this one off. There he came in just a little bit late, not going to be able to get it. Now K-Dop's got ball control.
Yeah, Fanatis was coming in really strong on that sweep, just barely missing it. Pinch working out in the favor, but look how quick this Aeriality team is swinging to try and counter this.
Man, that setup from K-Dop was so good. He puts it around the corner and goes to demo the goalie. Luckily, another player was there for Shoot and Goal to push that one out. Now we got a little bit of back and forth going on. K-Dop pushes that one out. Continuum goes for it on the wall, but misses. K-Dop puts that one back out to the center. Pixel set up in goal right now for Aeriality. Continuum and K-Dop moving up onto the offensive. K-Dop puts that one off the wall, but Fakey able to shut it down, put it back down the midfield. Now Fanatis going to try and come out, see if he can make something happen. But it's remaining very, very neutral right now.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth, and expect to see that between two teams that are evenly matched.
Fakey puts that one around the corner. Pixel picks it up. Try and get this one around. We see Shoot and Goal up on the offensive. We're maintaining some good pressure. Or good clear from K-Dop, sends that one into the corner. He's going to try and set this one up by himself, but a nice touch from Fakey sends it over the top of the goal, removing any shot possibility. Continuum keeps the pressure up. Pixel comes in to try and finish. Killer gets the block, but it's lofted in front of the goal. No one going to be able to finish that one off from Aeriality just yet, and Shoot and Goal's going to move back into the orange.
Yeah, good job by Killer now getting up early and making that save, keeping these guys at yet again back and forth. Expect to see that this entire series.
First minute and a half gone. Pixel's able to push this one up into blue corner. It's going to bounce back out, see if anyone can finish this one. There's K-Dop to send it, but it goes wide. Fanatis going to respond in the corner, bounce it around. Continuum sends that one onto net. No one set up in goal, but they're able to rotate from the corner. Fakey gets the save and sends it into Shoot and Goal's corner.
Fakey really stepping up here, except for that demo right there, taking him out of the play. They have an opportunity to bring this back in, but it doesn't seem to be that the pass plays that they're looking for are connecting.
Yeah, they're setting them up well, but they just have not been able to finish on either side. We'll see if they're able to do this right now as Aeriality is up on the offense. Continuum puts it in back into the corner, pops it out. It's going to push over into the box. Pixel goes up to set it down. Continuum pops it back over. Killer waiting in goal is able to push it back out to Fanatis, who gets it up. Pixel interferes, though, and sends it dead at midfield. Killer number 7 picks it up, sends it towards the goal. K-Dop needs to save this one. He is able to put it into the corner, keep this game scoreless right as we cross halftime.
Yeah, you can see Shoot and Goal looking a little passive on their back foot while on defense.
Oh, there's a great setup from Fanatis. An excellent shot from Killer number 7, but Continuum able to intercept that one and keep it scoreless here.
Yeah, good job by Continuum getting up and contesting that 50-50.
Killer puts it into the corner. Picks up the touch from Pixel, sends it back over to the orange. Continuum tries to get there, but Killer beats him, pops it out. K-Dop's in goal, but Fanatis able to shoot. It bounces around, it doesn't go in. It was such a solid play. The accuracy just hurts him a little bit.
Yeah, just like you said, that shot was right on net, but hitting that top right corner, bouncing back out, that's got to be rough.
Killer picks this one up, tries to get it past K-Dop, who gets the dunk on him, but Fanatis with the save, keeping it out. Great defense for both teams. Still scoreless with 1:49 left to go. Continuum pops that one around the corner. Pixel pushes it up, and now they're back into Shoot and Goal territory. Fakey sends that one onto net. Pixel's on the rotation, has to get there. He does, sends it back to midfield. A good touch from K-Dop, puts it back to the middle. Pixel tries to get there, but Fanatis able to get the first touch, get a little bit of time for his teammates. Continuum sends that one wide. Fakey in goal. He's going to pick this one up, wait it out, get it past Pixel. Still got it dead in the corner. Then he's finally able to push it out, but Continuum up to K-Dop. K-Dop misses, but Continuum able to take a shot and put it in. There's a first point on the board for Aeriality.
Aeriality coming up with some pressure. Their pass plays are really developing as this time progresses. That shot just barely missed, but Continuum behind him to follow it up and put it into the back of the net.
That might be the decisive goal in what has been a very defensive game number 1. 1:21 left to go. Aeriality up by 1. Very neutral kickoff. Rolls up onto the ceiling. Continuum able to push it into Shoot and Goal territory. Fanatis picks this one up. He's waiting it out. Going to try and dribble it past. K-Dop gets there. Now Fakey up to Fanatis, who kills it right there in front of the goal. Continuum able to shoot it. Killer number 7 going to push that one out, or Killer now. They're different players. Push that one up there. Fanatis sends that one back into Aeriality corner. Continuum responds, keeping it dead in the corner. Final minute of gameplay. Shoot and Goal has yet to get a point on the board. Fakey sets that one up. He's going to try and get over the top, but K-Dop beats him to it. Continuum's got an open net. If he can just get there, he's not going to get enough power on the ball. Fanatis able to rotate back.
Yeah, shot a little bit light there, but the follow-up on back on net.
So close. Fakey able to get that one away. 38 seconds left. Killer number 7 picking this one out. It's slow, but Fakey able to get a good touch. Keep K-Dop from making a shot. It falls back as Fanatis tries to push this one up. So far, Aeriality maintaining ball control, not allowing any shots to materialize on net. Killer now sends that one down. Continuum puts it onto the back wall. Fakey Spider-Man clears it back out. 20 seconds left. So Pixel pops that one out towards the goal. Killer number 7 able to push that one up. Fakey going to try and pop this one down. Fanatis to take a shot. Can anyone get there? What a save from K-Dop, keeping them clean right now. 10 seconds left. They just got to keep this out of their goal. They set another one down, but Pixel with the touch. That's going to be the go-ahead touch right there. It might even go in for a buzzer-beater goal. That's going to be it at this point. Game number 1 going to Aeriality.
Very close games. Everything that Shoot and Goal is doing, though, is right. They're putting the ball down in the net. They're taking a couple shots on net. It just seems to be that the defense from this Aeriality team is coming up clutch.
Yeah, very, very strong game on both sides. Trying to maintain a lot of ball control, but a lot of it just coming down to Aeriality, being able to keep that midfield defense strong, keep them from materializing shots on net. And we saw it on both sides, both teams struggling to finish plays. They had some really good shots. They had good passes in front of the net, but they just weren't able to finish it off. I think it was a Shoot and Goal. They had a pass that went into the net and then bounced back out because it was just the accuracy just hurting them.
Yeah, that shot, it hit like the top left post and then bounced off the crossbar and then bounced out.
Yeah.
Like, it was so close. And that was actually the only real shot that was put on net very well. Everything else was either stopped by a block from Aeriality or it just was a little bit wide.
Yeah, very, very good, solid game here in game number 1 to start us off for the day. Aeriality showing up and showing why they have made it, why they qualified. it'll be very interesting to see how they move forward here in game number 2.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very tough match. Expect it to be just like how it was with the very close goal set. I mean, only 1-0. It's anybody's game as of right now.
Absolutely. Who's a player that you want to see stepping up on shoot and goal?
On shoot and goal, it's going to have to be Killer No.
Right? I keep calling him Killer number 7, who's a player that plays for Crown and
Killer
Jewels.
No.
They're very similar names, but they are different people.
Yeah, so Killer No, I mean, you see the difference between with Shawset not being there. Fanatis is definitely stepping up. He's making some plays, but Killer No needs to be the one there to finish it.
Yeah, we were talking before about like Shawset being replaced by Fakey. How is that going to play in? So far, it's not been the best, but we'll see what they're able to do. That was a very close game number 1. They should easily be able to respond here in game number 2 as we get underway. Fanatis sends that one out. Pixel comes out of goal to push it back away. Fakey shuts it down, keeping it in the corner. Continuum to pop it back out. See if they can rotate away. Gets it past Killer now and sends it into shooting goal territory.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth already, but expect the possessive game of Aeriality to take form.
Oh, Continuum sets that one up well, but no one there to finish. There's a follow from Pixel, but a great stop from Fakey, keeping it out of goal. Killer and Fakey Fanatis getting tangled up on top of each other. A good setup from Pixel, pops it out to the middle. We'll see if Continuum can finish this one. He sends it on to net. What a touch, and what a save by Fakey, keeping that one out. Amazing plays coming out from both teams right now. They're not done yet. Pixel sends that one far, just wide of the goal.
Fakey doing really good jobs with those rotations, getting in front of that save to keep it out. But the possessive game from Aeriality going to follow it up, and we have a
finish.
goal.
There we go. Pixel sending the first one on the board.
Yeah, Pixel coming up, just waiting patiently for that shot. The pressure coming in. As soon as they try to bring it downfield, K-Dop is sitting there waiting, plays it off the backboard. An easy shot for Pixel.
Amazing stuff, with a great setup from K-Dop. What an angle he was able to get to drop that down and create that shot for Pixel. 4:12 to go in this game. First minute of gameplay.
We talk about the defense at midfield being so important, and Aeriality is actually doing a really good job of it so far, where anytime possessive game for shoot goal starts to develop, they shut it down at the midfield and put it right back in.
And Fakey setting that one up for Killer, but a good interception from K-Dop, going to send that one away. Now Fanatis keeping the pressure on. Oh, it just goes wide of the goal again. That's the second time we've seen Fanatis have an excellent shot and not be able to put it in. Killer sends that one over. Now here's Continuum to push this one back into shooting goal territory. He's going to bounce it around the corner. They like this wraparound play. Fanatis going to pick up the ball control and try to push it out, but interception from K-Dop. Going to send it wide, and Pixel's going to be able to push this one back into shooting goal territory. He's going to pop it out to the middle, gets it past the defense, but Killer reads it well, able to push it into his own corner.
Really good extra touch there up in the air. Able to get it past one defender. I'm surprised nobody was there to follow it up for a shot.
Fakey going to try and pick this one up. See if he can get it past Continuum. Continuum tries to kill it at midfield, leave it dead, hopefully, and Pixel comes up from the back. Pixel gives Fakey a lot of time, but is able to intercept it, put it off the backboard. Can he finish? Goes just a little bit under the ball. Now K-Dop going to pop that one back out, keep this pressure up. We've seen a lot of pressure from this Aeriality squad. They've maintained a lot of ball control. K-Dop keeping that one in the box. Continuum comes in to finish, but Fanatis with a great read keeps that one away.
Fanatis in a very dangerous position there, able to get up and make a shot, save. When that ball is played in the middle like that, it's such a difficult decide where positioning you need to be.
Absolutely.
And getting out in the clutch.
2:48 left to go. Aeriality still up by 1. Killer now able to push that one out of goal. Fanatis sets it up. Killer picks it up and continues to push it over. Some good passing. Fanatis going to send that one onto the backboard. Continuum intercepts it, sends it up to K-Dop on the wall, who whiffs, but it continues into blue corner. Continuum going to try and create the setup, pushes it in front of the goal. Oh dear, Pixel didn't get the angle and sent it back into the corner instead of into net, but they are still threatening right now just as we cross halftime.
Yeah, even with Pixel missing that, they're still containing possession, and that's what you want, especially with how early K-Dop gets up and gets the goal.
The angle K-Dop got there, the setup from Pixel, what a play.
Yeah, Pixel showing patience, gets up and turns around on the wall, takes a good pop off the wall, and K-Dop getting up so early, plays that back at Killer No. The best part about that shot is Killer No had really a very tough situation there to where he had to save that. He probably could have jumped off and tried to roll into it, but still, very difficult to play that on the wall mechanically and position-wise.
And an amazing placement from K-Dop, seeing 3 guys in goal and putting it in the one place no one was there. K-Dop bouncing this one out and try and set up another opportunity for his team, who currently is up 2-0 in game number 2, who also leads this series after taking game number 1. Fanatis trying to set this one out. Fakey able to pick it up and put it onto the backboard. Killer's ready to try and pop it out. A bump onto Fakey means no one's there to finish it. K-Dop able to pop this one back over, and now they're in shooting goal territory. Sets it up. Continuum puts it onto the backboard. Anyone there? Oh, what a setup from... Oh my goodness, I lost my words. This setup from Continuum was amazing.
Yeah, that back pass started it all, then Continuum playing it into the wall, and gets yet another touch to play in the middle. Fakey has nothing he can do but sit and watch.
And Pixel was right there to finish it. He knew exactly what was happening. Excellent play from Aeriality. They lead 3-0.
This Aeriality team really coming up strong today, and this is exactly what Supersonic Avengers needed. As far as this Flying Dutchman team can go down, we need one of these teams for Supersonic Avengers to clutch, to show up strong, and Aeriality is doing just that. They're playing very well so far.
They're doing it. They are in contention to be a threat to that top 4. See if they're able to continue it on. They got to continue this for 3 more games. Continuum going to pop that one out. K-Dop able to get it to the middle of the field. Killer rotating. Going to try and pop this one around. Man, great pinch from Killer. Going to send that one all the way around. Set it up for Fakey, who puts one onto net. K-Dop able to get the save in net with kind of the rocket ship straight up. Put it into his own corner. Here's Killer with a finish. K-Dop with the save. We were talking about this guy on defense. My goodness.
Man, K-Dop is showing up strong for this team. He is all over the place.
1 minute remaining. Shooting goal needs 3 just to force overtime. Fanati's going to push that one up. Pixel responds and pops it into the box. Fakey going to play it off the wall down into the corner, and Killer picks it up, sends it back, but K-Dop with the read, putting it over. Continuum off the backboard. Fakey waits it out and is able to push it over to try and block any opportunity. The ball with a very interesting, man, I've never seen the ball do that before. I don't know what was happening. Killer going to try and push that one over. Is K-Dop able to gain ball control again? Aeriality just maintaining all the ball control, and K-Dop goes for the upside down kind of gainer shot. Not going to work out at this point, but they don't need points. Killer sending that one towards the goal. Fenati's very aggressively positioned. They want to try and score. They need to score now if they want any opportunity. With 20 seconds left, every second that wanes by makes this less and less possible. And at this point, 15 seconds to go. That's a goal every 5 seconds. That's not happening. This game's going to go to Aeriality.
Yeah, with everything and the way that it's been playing out, except for now, you can tell that this Aeriality team's playing a little bit more passive because they have the game in the bag. But it just seems to be that anything that the shooting goal team tries, it gets snuffed out and pushed right back at them. K-Dop stepping up so strong.
Oh man, Continuum just wants one more just to put a nail in the coffin. Amazing stuff from Aeriality, showing up so strong here in game number 2.
Yeah, that's what happens when you got someone on the shooting goal team upside down in the net, not rotating back on defense.
Yeah, no, it's a hard one, but you know, they kind of just pulling out all the stops at the end of the game, maybe see if they can make something happen. It's all right. Shooting goal needs to be collecting themselves, thinking about game 3. What do they need to change here to take it to Aeriality?
They just need to be so aggressive to where Aeriality doesn't know what to do. K-Dop is just manhandling this team. Like, he's beating them to every ball. He's making passes against the wall. It just seems to be that the shooting goal team is being almost outclassed. Not that they don't have the capability to get back into it. It's just you see it a little bit on defense too, where the shot comes in and they just sit and wait for it, and they're like, oh yeah, the ball's here, I should probably hit it.
Absolutely.
They need to go to the ball and hit it out, control the pace.
Absolutely, yeah, and just the ball control coming out from Aeriality right now. They have like double the points, like personal player points, just like man by man over shooting goal right now, which just kind of means that they're touching the ball more. They're doing a lot more. They've made 10 shots to shooting goal 6 shots. Just really being able to maintain this game, kind of on the back of Pixel too. That man had a great offensive showing with 2 goals and 2 assists.
Yeah, you can tell that they're really missing Chaussette right now.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's hurting them right now. We were wondering how that would affect them, but Fakey on the top of the board right now, at least here in game number 2, with the 2 saves and 3 shots, trying to make the biggest effort for his team, who comes up scoreless here in game number 2.
Yeah, he seems to be rotating very well, getting in front of the net, making a couple crucial saves to keep this team in it. But still, with only 2 games going by, they can reverse sweep it. There's still a chance.
We'll see what happens as we move into game number 3. We're going to stay on Manfield, but a storm has broken out now. We'll see what happens. See if the rain maybe helps out shooting goal here.
Yeah, you never know. Different setting, different pace. We talk about placebo effects, and sometimes it's just a matter of changing up a car or a topper. You never know. Maybe a change of setting will help.
I think one of the players did change his car. I'm not recognizing which one it is right now. We're seeing all octanes on the side of shooting goal at the moment. Pixel sending that one over. Fakey set up in goal as Killer tries to carry this one out, but Continuum with a great shot onto net. Gets blocked out by Fakey. We're seeing Aeriality back to their old ways, staying strong on the offense and maintaining ball control, keeping the ball in the blue half.
Yeah, very good clear, though, from shooting goal. This is their chance to set it up. Now they just need to show some patience, poise up, and put it right back down the throats of Aeriality.
Strong midfield defense from Killer No gives them an opportunity, keeping the ball over in the orange. Try and set this one out for his teammates. Pops out of the corner. Good setup. Continuum responding first. Able to get a touch onto it, and K-Dop following it up. Good patience from Continuum.
Oh my goodness.
Is this going in? Can he finish? What a play.
Look at this pass play develop between these 2 players. They both missed this area, but Continuum going right underneath that ball indicator, popping it over to his teammate, who somehow in the middle of 2 players is able to take a shot with it and put it into the back of the net.
Amazing team play from Aeriality. They're up 1-0 again. Game number 3. 4:13 left to go. A little bit of interference from Shooting Goal is going to leave that one open for K-Dop to set this one down for his teammates. He drops it. Continuum went for the shot, but Killer able to intercept it and put it away. That shot going to go just a little bit wide as Pixel pushes it into the corner. Fakey able to set that one back out, but Continuum and K-Dop had both rotated, and now they have an opportunity to get it past all of Shooting Goal again. Fenatis with some good interference going to keep that goal from happening, and now they're back on the offense.
Yeah, you can really tell Aeriality is showing the poised game. Oh, man.
So close there. Fenatis had an opportunity and actually set it back toward, there was Killer, no, set it back towards his own goal, which was unfortunate. K-Dop sets that one up. Pixel shoots and scores. That's 2-0 for Aeriality.
Aeriality really taking full advantage of this backboard. Pixel playing it up off the top, and that bounces in. Does it yet again with K-Dop, and Pixel to swing back in through that rotation and put it into the back of the net. They're just getting outworked.
Yeah, K-Dop being such a great setup, man. He's done it for Continuum and then for Pixel. They're up 2-0 here in game number 3. He's poised, just completely shut Shooting Goal out unless they're able to change something up. There's on the backboard. Pixel misreads that one. Killer had an opportunity, but his shot goes wide once more. You gotta be hurting for Shooting Goal right now. They're missing the easy ones.
Yeah, Fenatis had a really good pinch off the wall there, played it right off the backboard. Exactly what Aeriality's been doing, but those small shots that they're missing are crucial. And it's the mistakes that Aeriality seems to be capitalizing on, or just over-pressuring and not getting punished for it.
3:05 left to go. Still 2-0 in favor of Aeriality. Fenatis trying to set this one up for Shooting Goals. Pixel's able to shut him down and bring it out of the corner. K-Dop picks it up, gets it past Fakey, gets it around them. Just Killer left on defense, able to put it into the corner. But the pressure from Aeriality is strong. Fenatis wins the 50-50, sending that one into the corner. But Pixel able to bounce it off the wall before he gets demoed, buying K-Dop and Continuum time to get set up. Fakey misses on the touch. Let's leave it for K-Dop and Killer. Killer sends it back to the midfield. Fakey drops it down. Killer puts it back onto the wall. Pixel set up in goal for Aeriality as Fenatis takes a long shot that's going to go very high. K-Dop able to get into the way of that one, put it over into the corner. He and Pixel wait for Fenatis' touch. Pixel sends it up and into the blue. The setup from K-Dop. Can Pixel put this one down? He's going to try and get the touch towards the goal. It was a great touch, with just a little bit high, and Fenatis able to keep that one out of his own goal. Strong defensive setup, but with 2:13 left to go, they need to start scoring.
Yeah, you can tell that this Shooting Goal team just doesn't look comfortable in the air. They have plenty of opportunities to go up and contest it and actually get it first despite that hesitation, and they're just not doing it. They're waiting for the ball to hit the ground.
Continuum and K-Dop kind of right on top of the same space there. They're going to leave that with ball control, but then Fenatis just bullies Killer into the air, leaving it wide open for K-Dop. Continuum able to push that one back out to midfield. Pixel set up in goals. Fenatis takes another shot that goes high. Pixel able to push it away from the goal. And K-Dop going to try and set this one up off the wall, but Fenatis able to maintain ball control. Continuum at the interception.
No.
Oh my goodness. What accuracy from Continuum. It's 3-0 Aeriality.
That's the problem when you try to dribble with the inside of your car towards the net. He has the ability to pop it to the right here, but the ball takes a unique touch to where it goes out too far in front of him, and a big clear coming out from Continuum to put it into the back of the net.
Man, that accuracy from Continuum, realizing there was no one back, just put it straight onto the net, make it 3-0, 1:38 left to go. And Shooting Goal has been in this hole a number of times already today. They're very familiar with this. Pixel going to try and push this one out. Killer just kind of sets it up. Fakey puts it out to the middle of the field. Fenatis passes up to Fakey, who overshoots on that one. Continuum able to put it into the corner. 1:20 left to go. They're back on the offense. Aeriality just not giving Continuum, not giving Shooting Goal any time with ball control.
No, they're not giving him a chance to breathe, and that's exactly what they need to do. With their play, if they keep suffocating him, eventually balls are going to go in the back of the net.
Oh my goodness. What a setup here. That was Continuum to K-Dop to Pixel.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Look how much these guys spread out. Continuum plays it in the corner. K-Dop goes up for the touch. And then you have that third player waiting patiently for the shot. That 50-50, despite him coming a little bit late to it, still works in their favor. And this, like you said, just kind of suffocating them in their own side is going to make easy goals for them. And there's not much Shooting Goal can do about it.
Yeah, they really need to be able to break through this defensive, these strong offensive rotations of Aeriality. Like you saw there, we had all three players very, very far up in Shooting Goal's half. They had an opportunity for a shot there, and luckily they whiffed on that one. The differential's not going to increase in Shooting Goal's favor, but we'll see what happens. Is Pixel able to set that one up? 40 seconds left. They have an opportunity for another one. Continuum tries to push this one in, but just again, this overwhelming offensive pressure just killing Shooting Goal right now.
Yeah, it was actually really cool to see. K-Dop bumped one of the players from Shooting Goal into the ball. It passed it to Pixel, and then Pixel had a really good clear up top. Obviously, the shot didn't go in, but it's like subtle plays like that they're just utilizing every opportunity that they have, whether it means by means of themselves or the other team.
Yeah, we've seen this is continuing to put another shot on the net. Not going to quite go in as Killer able to put that one around, but with 10 seconds left, this is game number 3 going to Aeriality. Again, they are taking the series at this point. We will be playing all 5 games because every game matters here. Continuum, or Shooting Goal, Fanati's, Fakey, Killer, they have an opportunity to take 2 points off of Aeriality still, but they do need to change something up.
Yeah, they're trying to play spoiler right now for the situation. The more that Aeriality keeps winning, the better it works out, as I said, for Supersonic Avengers. Flying Dutchman sitting in that crucial spot to where they need to place a little bit higher, and the lower they go, the better it works out for that Supersonic Avengers to clutch for a spot.
And Continuum, or I keep calling it Continuum, Aeriality was 4-16 coming into this series right now. If they are able to take a lot of games, they put themselves up in that range for the top 4 spot. Like we saw the 4-way tie yesterday where teams were 19-16. If Aeriality, by some stretch of the imagination, were able to 5-0 all their teams, that puts them right there at 19-16. You know, and depending on how it pans out, they might not even need all 19 games. So every win does really matter here. They do still have an opportunity here, even if it's a small one.
Yeah, and that worries me for Shooting Goal because last week their schedule was very tough. They played some of the best teams. Obviously, they still got to play Weedham Girls this week, which is going to be a tough matchup for them as well. But these are the games that they need to be winning.
Absolutely. But it's Shooting Goal. They're really just getting destroyed right now by Aeriality. Those 14-1 as far as shots go. Aeriality had 14, only 1 shot from Shooting Goal there in game number 3. Really rough situation, and they're getting beat at every step of the ball. And we saw like there on one of the last goals, Aeriality very, very much all pushed up in an aggressive position. If they could have just shot that a little bit past, they would have had an easy breakaway opportunity, but these offensive rotations from Aeriality are so strong right now.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be that the positioning that they're looking for is allowing them to clear the ball out. A couple of missed touches, but even stuff like that, like Killer doing a really good job of carrying that up the wall and playing it out. Now he just needs some team to follow him up, and contests in the middle like that from Fanaties are going to put them in a good position.
Yeah, they're contesting a little bit better here in the beginning of game number 4. We'll see if they can keep it up. There's Killer setting that one down. Fanatis up as well. K-Dop able to push that one up to Continuum, who is still very aggressively positioned. He puts it over to the other side. Fakey going to get it past Pixel, but Pixel reads it and is able to put it back. Now a breakaway opportunity. K-Dop tried to get back. Not going to quite happen, but there's that breakaway we were talking about.
Usually we see big clears like this up in the air, but still good pace put on by Killer all the way down the middle. It looked like Fanaties wanted to get a touch on it. Luckily, he didn't, able to sneak it between 2 people.
Yeah, can you see like the way that those 2 cars were coming in? He put it at a perfect angle onto the goal to where neither one was able to intercept it. Really great stuff there from Fanatis, putting his team up here 1-0 in game number 4 with 4:24 left to go. K-Dop sets that one down. Killer able to push it away to the side. We're going to see if Pixel's able to rotate back and clear this one away before Killer puts it in. He does. He gets it off the wall. Fanatis sets this one up. Killer goes to finish. He puts it on the backboard. No, so close. Very close opportunity. We've seen that time and time again come back to hurt Shooting Goal.
Yeah, Shooting Goal really putting on some aggression here. But if they can keep this up for another 4 minutes, is a totally different story.
Killer sets that one down, Fakey to try and push it, but K-Dop able to get the touch and send it towards the far backboard. It's going to roll up, see if Pixel can push this one out in front of the box. There was Continuum to finish, but good interference from Fakey, keeping that one away. Now Fanatis on the rotation, going to try and push this one back, see if they can create some more opportunities.
That was a really unique touch from K-Dop where the ball was still in the air and he jumped into it, stayed up in the air, and then aerial toward it as well. It's glad to see that these teams are following up their shots, but he probably had the ability to play that a little bit patient if he wanted to.
Fakey trying to push this out of his own half, but Pixel shuts him down. Now Fanatis able to put it up to midfield, but K-Dop shuts him down. Now K-Dop going to wait patiently, gets it past Fakey, but Killer going to wait in goal, keep that one away. Now continue with an opportunity to shoot, but Fanatis on the rotation, good save, keeping them up in this game.
I'm glad K-Dop did literally exactly what I was talking about right after it happened.
Able to keep that one away. 3:06 left to go. Aeriality down for the first time in the series. As Killer number 7 sends that one, or Killer now sends that one over to the wall. K-Dop going to try and push this one out. Pixel set up in goal as Killer takes a shot, but his shot goes just a little wide. Pixel doesn't have to make the touch. K-Dop playing this one off the wall and try and set this one down for his teammates. Doesn't get the touch he was looking for, and Fanatis able to put that one around. He's got an opportunity. If he can just get this low enough, he sends it high. Killer overshoots, and Pixel able to push it back out. That was an opportunity for Shooting Goal. They haven't been able to capitalize again since that first goal. But props to them. There's Pixel with an opportunity. Killer tried to get there. Not going to happen. That's the tie game.
All that started with the communication coming out from K-Dop and Pixel. K-Dop was actually underneath the ball, had a really good clear with it, but he called, Pixel probably called him off and was able to get a better touch to the outside and then allow the rotation to come through. K-Dop actually didn't do anything in that entire setup, and it's all because Pixel took advantage of it.
Yeah, great team communication coming out from Aeriality, able to bring themselves back into this game. Pixel picks this one up, gets it over Killer, and tries to get it past Fanatisi, just kills it at midfield. Continuum going to be the first one to the ball, sends that one up towards the goal. He's going to try and finish here, just goes for the bully on Killer, and he gets enough confusion onto Killer that the ball goes in.
Stuff like that shouldn't happen, but luckily for him, it does. Continuum gets a touch over, and it pinches way high. Goes to get an aerial in, or actually doesn't, tries to wait for it at the bottom, and Killer just doesn't know how to play it, and it bounces into the net. Probably the easiest goal he's going to get, whether it be by chance or not. That's something we'd see out of like Quinn Lobdell.
Well, see, I think that was Continuum going to zone out Killer, and Killer just had to think about Continuum for just a second long enough that he couldn't get the save there, and that's going to put up Aeriality here by 1 in game number 4. 2:10 left to go. Continuum sending that one over. K-Dop and Pixel both going to rotate onto the defense. Goal kind of open right now. Fanatise sets this one out. If anyone can finish, Continuum gets there first and is able to pop it to the middle. Fakey puts that one around the corner. Continuum clears it hard into the corner. K-Dop going to try and push this one back out, but he misses. And now the ball is going to be lofted down in Shooting Goal's favor. Fakey sets this one over, but neither of his teammates are there. The ball's just going to be kind of dead. In Aeriality's corners, K-Dop picks this one up, pushes it out of the field, carries it through the air over 2 players. Fakey hanging back, able to push it out, up to the wall. It's going to bounce off the edge there and just bounce around. No one really back right now on defense. K-Dop going to be the first one to touch it and send it into the corner. A good thing that he did, too. That was an open net. That would have been an opportunity for Shooting Goal to come back into this one. They're still threatening with the ball right there around the box. Fakey going to push this one into the corner. Fanatise coming up from the back. He's got an open goal. He's going to be able to tie it up. There we go. Tie game from Shooting Goal.
Fanatise battling for this one. The original play he set up was so good. It just Fakey didn't have the boost to get in, but still the continuous pressure coming in. Fanatise able to finally get a goal on the net that he's been looking for so long. He had the plays being set up initially, just that secondary wasn't there. Now he's able to do it himself.
Yeah, we've been seeing Shooting Goal running kind of a 2-1, sending 2 people up on offense, having the one person hang back on the defense, and there we saw that person who's been hanging back, cheating up and able to create an opportunity and score, keeping his team alive in this series and in this game. Fanatise setting this one up and over and try and continue to push this one up, but K-Dop able to shut it down back into blue corner and try and set this one up, but the interference from Fakey keeps that from happening. Killer able to pick this one up and send it out. They've got it up to midfield. Fakey puts it up. Killer number 7 has an opportunity. He's not going to get there. Pixel's able to push this over. K-Dop sends it back out. 45 seconds left. Tie game. We might have overtime if no one's able to score. Continuum picks this up. Puts it out to midfield. Fakey shuts it down. Now K-Dop to get the hit. Now Pixel with an open goal. Going to be able to put it in there. Oh, he goes off the bar. No one puts it in. Can K-Dop finish it? No, he's not there. It was a free goal. Killer can put this in. They can get the counterplay if possible. 25 seconds left. Now continue with ball control again. They just got to beat out Fanatise. Killer able to rotate and get the hit. 20 seconds left. Here's that pressure from Aeriality. We've seen so much. Continuum goes up. Pixel takes the shot on the fake, and there's the lead for Aeriality.
Pixel with the redemption. He had such an easy goal there and missing it, possibly due to pressure. But that backboard hit now working out for Fanatise, and Pixel waiting right underneath to put it right back into the net. Fakey not able to jump backwards and make the save.
I think Continuum's missed aerial there actually helped out a lot. They thought he was going to be going for it and did not see Pixel coming in with the follow-up shot. That's going to be 2-3 in favor of Aeriality right now. Just when it looked like Shooting Goal had an opportunity, they still do. Killer sending that one on the backboard. Oh, it was so close. Fanatise in goal. Fakey sets this one up. It's right there, but K-Dop going to shut it down. That's game number 4 for Aeriality. Man, you got to be hurting for Shooting Goal. They are trying so hard and coming so close. In the end, it's not even mattering yet.
Yeah, between these two teams, good job by Shooting Goal coming out a little bit stronger in the game, and you saw the aggression especially play out in their favor initially. It seems to be that despite all that effort, that Aeriality just pressures them and passes it a little bit better.
Just a little bit better. And we've seen almost every game, I feel like, Shooting Goal has had an opportunity to score.
Yep.
They've taken the shot, and it's gone just wide or gotten just off the crossbar or something like that. And that accuracy really, really hurting them here because they're getting the team plays. Right. They are able to get it around and pass it around this Aeriality squad, but they just have not been able to finish.
Yeah, there's a couple pass plays that they've been setting up where it's just been, we are a little bit too slow to it. We don't have the boost to make it. Like, Fakey had a really good aerial opportunity, but you, saw the ball coming up, and he's just like, And it's it was like, oh, you're right there, man. Just hit it.
Right.
So they're putting in the effort. They're getting there. They need to clutch at least 1 point. But this is actually really, really good for this, Aeriality team.
Yeah, it's great for Aeriality and great for the scene at this moment. We'll be able to see what happens and to make things interesting later on in the day if Aeriality can continue to make this sort of run.
Oh, it was ridiculous.
I don't know, man. It was incredible. I'd watch that any day. see what happens. Who are we going to be jumping on board with first in game number 5?
I'm actually going to go all the way back to KDOP, the man who's been showing up for this Aeriality team. He's in that last rotation right away. Let's see if he's going to cheat up.
Pixel sends that one up. KDOP is going to be moving up with Pixel. We're sending that one towards the box. Fakey able to get the interference to keep Continuum from having a shot. Pixel pops this one out. KDOP's up, but Fanatis able to intercept it. Killer going to try and push this out. Fanatis pop that one towards the box. He's got to run under the goal. He's able to do it all by himself. Fanatis gets them up first.
Fanatis really stepping up strong for his team. Ball gets played into the corner by Pixel, unfortunately toward his net. But Fanatis gets the hit off the wall, follows it up, and takes another touch in the air to play it into the goal. Really good job, Fanatis. Really showing this team that he wants to be the key player.
Yeah, he has been scoring. He has been the primary scorer on shoot and goal for this series. Fakey sends that one just a little bit wide. Going to continue to try and set it up for his teammates. Killer comes in, but Pixel gets the final touch and sends it to midfield. Fanatis able to keep the pressure on. KDOP comes out of goal to push this one up to Continuum on the wall. They're going to try and set this one up. They pinch it up onto the backboard. Can Pixel finish this one? Pixel hanging back on the defense, not wanting to give too much right off the bat in this game number 5. Fanatis able to set that one over. KDOP pushes it out. Continuum hanging back in goal as Killer tries to wrap it around. He gets it past Continuum, but Pixel able to clear it up to Continuum, who takes the breakaway shot. There's the tie game.
I'm surprised that actually happened with how much pressure this shooting goal team was putting on. I thought they were going to be able to stop that touch to the side, but Continuum beating, it looked like Fanatis, who was going backwards on that and playing it into the net. The big thing about clears is even if you can put them on net, situations like that do happen. Usually there's someone in goal to be there, but it's forcing someone on defense to play a position rather than more of an offensive drive.
Oh my goodness, look at this ball control from Pixel. He fakes out Killer for the lead. He faked out 1, he faked out 2. Pixel is on fire.
I can just imagine James Bond yelling, "Clip it" right now. Pixel's showing his dribbling skills, just taking a little fade to it. He baits it inside and then goes back outside. It causes that player to move up. That's what we talk about a mind game.
Man, just when Fanatis had given the lead to Aeriality, it only took about 40 seconds for Aeriality to give Fanatis get the lead to shoot and goal, and then Aeriality shuts him back down. KDOP sets this one up. He's going to go up for the finish. Oh, and Continuum coming in from the back, making it 3-1 so quickly.
Yeah, that ball, you saw KDOP just struggling with boost after playing it up here. And Fanatis didn't get that touch there, so it plays off the backboard. But Killer, no, actually almost had the ability to make that save, but gets bodied out by KDOP. And Continuum flying in to secure that goal.
Such good team plays coming out from Aeriality right now. They have been putting on a clinic right now. They are set up to shut out shoot and goal in our first series and take the whole thing 5-0. 3:44 left to go. They lead by 2. There's another shot from KDOP. It goes just off the crossbar. Can anyone finish? Continuum comes in, but the interception from Fakey keeps it from going anywhere. Pixel drops that one dead in front of his own goal. KDOP hanging back. Fakey playing the mind game. Lets Fanatis go for the bully, but it goes wide again. Oh, it's got to hurt him so bad.
That was a really smart play by
it was excellent.
Shoot goal. Like they set it up really well. They played the advantage with their 2 players extremely well, but for some reason, KDOP just will not let them get any chance.
3:14 left to go. Aeriality up by 2. Continuum sets this one off the wall. Nice Spider-Man clear from Killer into the corner. KDOP pinches it, sends it back towards the box. Fakey able to pass up to Killer. Continuum in the midfield, able to block that shot from going into his own half. Fakey puts this over. Now Continuum picks it up and puts it into blue corner. He's going to wrap around. He's going to try and set this one down for his teammates. Fanatis on the wall, goes for the Spider-Man clear and keeps it in the corner. KDOP now falling back and lets Pixel rotate in. Ball dead around midfield. Killer going to be the first one there, who sends it towards Aeriality's half. Fakey in the corner. Now KDOP picks it up and tries to push it back out. Gets it past 3 players. Pixel's going to be able to pick this one up. We'll see if he can get another dribble play. Now Fakey going to get the touch first. Send it onto the wall. Now KDOP following this one off and try and push this one away. But the interception from Killer in the middle keeps it dead in the corner just right now. We've just crossed halftime and their Aeriality still up by 2.
Yeah, really tough battle being at halftime here, being down by 2. They're used to this position, but you saw like what they're doing to get back into it, and they are playing much better as a team. It's, they're making progress.
Fakey able to set this one out, put it into his corner. Aeriality's been on the offense for a good 30 seconds or so now. Finally, Fanatis able to break through and put this back into orange corner. He's going to try and set this one up for his teammates. He gets it right in front of the goal. No one there to finish it, though. KDOP's able to carry this one back out. Gets it past Fanatis. Continuum just has to beat Fakey. He gets it up onto the crossbar. Here comes KDOP, a Killer with the interception. Puts it into the corner. Keeps that one from materializing. Pixel keeps the pressure on. Sending it into the far blue corner. Fakey puts it up onto the wall, able to carry it out, get it past 2. It's just Continuum who puts it into the corner, leaving Pixel enough time to rotate back. Killer takes the shot, gets it past Pixel. It's a 2-3 game.
Really good job by Fakey up on the wall here. plays this up over into the area, into the middle. It forces one of those defenders to make a save, making them rotate out, and then Killer No with a beautiful shot, putting that on pace into the top side of the net. It's a really tough goal to try and save.
1:40 left. Game number 5 is do or die time for Shooting Goal if they want to take a win off of Aeriality. Ball in the corner, K-Dop takes a shot, but Fanati is able to get the clear, sending it towards the net. It's going to bounce just a little bit high, and there they are to finish. Continuum with the redirect in the middle of the air to keep that one away from his own goal. An amazing play on his back heels, and now they're on the counter. Continuum going to try and set that one out. Fanati shuts it down, puts it around the corner. K-Dop going to try and get this one through, but Killer, oh my goodness, they got it past the defense, but then Shooting Goal got tangled up on top of each other. Continuum able to pick this one back up, send it towards the box, and kill it again, keeping it dead in the corner. 1:06 left. Ball going to move over. K-Dop pops this one up. Can they get the angle? He's going to shoot. It's going to go through. That's
so
2-4 favor of Aeriality.
It just seems to be that the Shooting Goal team is grouping up way too hard, and they're getting outpositioned by Aeriality. It's just they're covering more space of the field way better. That one was just a lucky chance for K-Dop, where we had someone trying to save it, and it pinches underneath into the back of the net. But when you have that many players grouped up, like, they should already be in a position to clear that out. But when you have that many players near each other, they're just getting outworked by Aeriality as they were in the earlier series.
Killer sets that one down. Fanatis goes to take the shot, but it goes wide again. Final minute of gameplay. Shooting Goal down by 2. Very possible comeback if they can get themselves together on the offense and create some accuracy. K-Dop tries to set that one up. It goes wide. Killer going to push this one around the corner. Pixel kills it. Now Fakey picks it up and continues the offensive, pushes it over onto net, but K-Dop's there to put it over into the corner. This man has been on fire on defense all series. Fanati sends it back to the middle, but Pixel pushes it back. It's going to be in blue corner with 20 seconds left. Ball lofted up. Pixel going to try and finish this all by himself. Sends it off the backboard, pinches it twice, but couldn't get the final touch to send it into the net. 13 seconds left. Continuum plays it into his own corner, just trying to play keep away from the Shooting Goal team. Don't let them have any shooting opportunities. Fanatis tries to create something, but the pinch from K-Dop sends it wide and towards the goal. Continuum's going to finish one more just to put the nails in the coffin, put the sod over the top, and have it be just this is over right now. Shooting Goal gets 0-5'd by Aeriality.
Yeah, Shooting Goal trying to put in some extra effort, but it just seems to be that K-Dop has their number. Like, everything they try to form, he just shuts down, crushing their dreams.
Final second, there it goes. Just had one more kickoff, and that's going to do it for us here. Aeriality taking the series 5-0, getting the shutout on Shooting Goal, and you just got to be feeling for Shooting Goal right here. They had so many great plays. They got hurt just a little bit by their own accuracy, but they made every game competitive.
Yeah, they brought it within reach, every single one. There's a couple times when roughly about the minute and a half moment where they're down by 3, and they still battled it out. They still had a couple plays develop. It just, like I said again, K-Dop shut everything they tried to do down, whether it be up on the wall or as soon as they try to bring it upfield, pushes it right back out every single time.
It was amazing stuff there, especially from Aeriality, putting on a clinic on teamwork. We'll be putting it back over to the desk with Axel Toss and the guys. Guys, tell us what you saw.
Thanks, guys. Well, pretty one-sided, I think. 0-5 towards Aeriality, and I think the first three games, Shooting Goal didn't score once, so they weren't living up to their name, Shooting Goal, quite well.
They would shoot like
Just no goal.
2 or 3 times.
Well, they
a
had
game.
one
the
shot, I
first
think,
part.
in that game.
Yeah, I know.
Period.
It was rough the first 3 games. They did finally get on the board towards the last 2, but like big shout outs to Continuum and Pixel. Like K-Dop was like the star last week, but all 3 played really well to solidify this 5-0.
Yeah, they didn't give Shooting Goal a chance. I thought Shooting Goal was going to bounce back in this one, but really just too much pressure from Aeriality. And Shooting Goal, it seemed like they were starting to lose faith at the end there. They were fighting, but
It felt like they showed some bright moments, and they started to bring it back in games 4 and 5. Actually, they scored the first goal in both of those games, but ultimately Aeriality just too good. Let's take another look at some of the highlights from those games between Shooting Goal and Aeriality.
Like, we started out with just misses from Shooting Goal. Fanatis with the miss, and they just couldn't get anything going for these first 3 games.
yeah, and then you see Continuum getting the goal here. But really, this was all Aeriality in these first games. That there, getting K-Dop scoring past all 3 defenders, reading that off the backboard perfectly. You actually see
Great
the
location.
air bump there as
yeah,
well.
it was a great location shot because you always want to go back near a post. Most people will try and defend the outside post, so it was a great shot by K-Dop.
Yeah, and more team bumping and chaos on defense there as Continuum was able to put that one.
Yeah, but that's also just the passing between Continuum and K-Dop. Like, all 3 were getting involved with passing. That was actually a really good play by Continuum. He makes the goalie jump. He had no boost, so that's why that was a free net.
Yeah, and then Pixel didn't have enough boost to get that play. Some people say he should have got that, but anyways, he made up for it, getting that go-ahead goal in the final seconds of the game.
And then here we see Shooting Goal trying to get back. Great wall aerial by Fanatiz, but it just wasn't enough with the mind games from Pixel. It's so hard for a goalie to defend that because they can't actually see the car because the ball's in the way. So they think once he starts turning in, all right, he will shoot. So that's why it makes the goalie look really dumb, but it's really hard to see where that car exactly is because he's hiding behind the ball.
Well, really cool play from Aeriality overall. Now, when we're talking about the day in the grand scope of, okay, it's top 4, that's important. Aeriality putting themselves in a good position. Shooting Goal, you know, not so much.
Yeah.
What does this mean for Aeriality as the day goes along?
They just have to keep the morale up and be like, all right, now we have a chance. We just need to play really well against these other top teams. I think they play Comrade. I'm not positive of that, but they have a chance to make playoffs, but they need to keep up these 5-0s or 4-1s to have any chance at it.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Of course, next up, we're going to have Mockit EU versus Supersonic Avengers. You guys are watching the Rocket League Championship Series on twitch.tv/Rocket League. Good morning, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. We're here a little bit early in the morning, but please tell all your friends this is going on because you're not going to see better Rocket League anywhere else in the world. That being said, again, Mockit EU, Supersonic Avengers is your next match. We're going to take a short break here in Burbank, California. We'll be right back. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series and twitch.tv/Rocket League. We are currently live right now from Burbank, California, so feel free to type a little bit in the Twitch chat. I know Lawler loves his Twitch chat a little bit, chatting with the Twitch. Gibbs here and there too.
I'm not a big Twitch chatter.
No.
Yeah,
I'll
don't
be
lie.
honest.
Don't lie, man. You
I'll
do
be
all the
honest.
time.
Like, I throw potatoes in there once in a while, but that's
Okay.
about it.
Be careful. They're going to make a meme about you, and then you're going to have to go to the Twitch chat more often.
That's true, I guess.
It might happen.
Make it happen, please.
Well, today's all about Europe, guys. Of course, we're trying to find out who's going to be the top 4 to go to the online final, and more importantly, who's going to be the top 4 from Europe to go to the international LAN. We already have our teams from North America, pretty much, and now we're looking to see what happens in Europe. Yesterday was crazy with North America as it advanced to the later stages of the day. Pretty much there's a lot of tiebreakers. Go watch the VODs and check it out. It was a lot of fun. Today should be equally as fun. Coming up, we have Supersonic Avengers versus Mockit EU as we take a look at the rosters of these two teams. Now, Supersonic Avengers is the team that's kind of trying to come out of nowhere to get a spot in the online final international LAN. Mockit EU in a little bit of a safer situation.
Yeah, like Supersonic Avengers is 4 games behind Mockit EU, so they need a big win here. But both these teams are looking really strong for their playoff contention.
Yeah, between the two, you see both have their opportunity to really kind of go away with it and try to secure those spots.
Let's take a look at some statistics of a couple players from these two teams.
It's my boy Doomsy with the 22 goals. He's usually the goal scorer on Supersonic Avengers. He probably needs to get a little bit more assists, but Pashy is just overall great.
Yeah, Pashy pads those stats all around. You see that in defense, Mockit is first for 27 only goals against, and a big factor that is Pashy. Not only can he play on offense, but he also rotates back very, very well on defense.
So, do we expect this match to be close? Do we have any predictions? I mean, obviously Supersonic Avengers would do well to get a 5-0 here, but Mockit EU, they're a really good team.
Both teams are really good. It depends what players show up because both teams have 3 solid players, and it's just like if all 3 show up, they will get the win. I think this is gonna be a close series, though. If I had to predict, I'll give 3-2 to Mockit EU, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, between these two teams, you said it all depends on how they show up. Like ELMP, all around a good player. Doomsy has his really high highs, but he also has his really low lows. I think they recognize in Supersonic that these games are huge for them to make it into quals, into the online finals. So I'm actually going to give it 3-2 SA.
Okay, well the games are ramping up. Each game as we go along today is going to become more and more important Again, we're playing all 5 games. Every single game matters. Without any further ado, let's go down to the field, to the commentator booth. We have Leaf and Finable Carpet on standby. Take it away, guys.
Thank you. Guys, hold on to your toppers because we've got a great match coming up and the beard's on camera.
Before I say anything, happy birthday, Mom. Hope you have a great day. All right, but yeah, no, this game's going to be fantastic. I mean, 2 really strong teams. This is a great second series to have. I mean, this will kind of just show you like the power of Europe, right? These are 2 strong. I mean, they talked about Pashy, just overall terrifying player. If you're ever in a 1v1 situation.
I mean, I was going to say just off the bat, Supersonic trying to fight for so much right now. Again, not getting any points from Qualifier 1. They got to get a lot coming into this next one.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, not having anything going into Qualifier 2, you need to place really well, like first or second. But since Kapow didn't qualify at all, that leaves a very open spot for 4, which wasn't the same case for NA. You know, there were teams were fighting with a lot of teams that already had gathered up some points. So Supersonic Avengers has a lot to prove. Mockit in a good place, doing really well in Qualifier 1. And, you know, either way, I think both these teams, like, they need the wins equally right now. Like, no one needs any more. But Supersonic, actually, I lied. Supersonic needs these wins.
They need it. They definitely need it. They need it hard. But again, we've seen them play so well last week. Doomsy obviously was the solution, putting him onto the team. Hopefully, they're going to be able to pull through on the games that we have today for you guys coming out against Mockit. But once again, we say it, Mockit, not one, is a force, to be reckoned with. A lot of great individual 1v1 skills on this team, especially something like Pashy. If they can get control of that ball and have that 1v1 situation with a net in front of them, it's probably a goal.
And so the Mockit roster is slightly altered from what they performed within Qualifier 1. They have taken Turbo Pulsa on their team.
Which I think was a good choice.
It was. He mashes very, very well. He's a great player. For those of you might know him as Turururu. He goes by a few other names. But yeah, he's done great for them so far. They did great in group stage for weekend 1. They did great in the qualifier. You know, it seemed to be a pretty big hit to Kapow because Kapow actually didn't even make it in. He was originally on Kapow for Qualifier 1. So I think both these teams, I don't know how much they've really seen each other lately. But in a setting like this, you know, with Supersonic not being there, Mockit having a slightly altered roster, they're going to be. I feel like the first game's going to be a little bit of a feel-out game. They're going to be kind of testing each other,
get the feelers out, see what's going on the field, and then really pull up from there. I think you're right. I mean, I'm expecting very close matches. I'm calling out a 3-2 for sure. Like this is going to be really tight. I don't think Supersonic's going to get as many points as they kind of want. You know, that 5-0 is obviously that golden ticket right there. Yeah. But I really think it's going to be close. What about yourself?
I mean, getting a 5-0 against Mockit, it's not realistic. While possible, it's like just gonna be one team either has to do incredibly perfect, or the other team really has to do just really not good. But I gotta agree with you. I think it'll be 3-2. I couldn't pick a side, but that's the guys at the desk job, not mine.
Yep. Well, we're gonna get down into it. Mockit EU versus Supersonic Avengers, game number 1 of this series. Game number 2 of the day. Set number 2 of the day. We'll see who's gonna come out on top. As we said, probably a lot of feelers going out in this first match. Pashy, as we said, getting by 2 defenders already. Couldn't get that third one out of the way, though. A demo being the first. A shot already on net for Mockit as they make an early breakout, seeing if they can get one of those early goals. Always helps with confidence, breaking the morale of your opponents. Pashy with a pass maybe to Turbo. He decides to take control of that himself. And there's a third in. Sicky with the shot to the far side.
Just like you mentioned, eventually pressure's going to break down at defense. ELMP went for the touch. He couldn't get it, so Doomsy had to come rescue him. Snasky had no time to rotate back before Sicky put a nice shot to the top right corner, knowing he wasn't going to be able to reach it without a lot of effort.
It's very good. Good awareness from his team to recognize, yeah, Pashy's probably going to try to take this in himself. They just set up and waited for any ball to get back to them. And that ball doing some dance moves itself. Turbo Pulsa with a long shot to throw that back down into the orange end. But now, Snasky putting that back into their end. Pashy trying to back that booty up, and he can't get there in time. And a shot from Doomsy blocked out by Turbo. Pressure still on from Supersonic Avengers. We'll see if they can get another shot off. ELMP in a bad spot there. That's going way down towards their end, but off target, so they have a chance to keep that away from net, but that's going in front again. No third there to take the shot. ELMP with a shot on net. There's Pashy stealing that one away. Onto the wall, Snasky puts it right back in front. ELMP trying to go for something great, but couldn't quite connect to that. Turbo sweeps that one off his feet, and Pashy out front, beaten up by Snasky on the wall. Now, Supersonic trying to make a breakout back towards that Mockit end, but blocked out. Sicky puts that back in. Pashy, another demo 2 demos on that one. Nom nom. He's going for aggressive playstyle today.
You will see a lot of demos coming out of Pashy. He's a very aggressive, physical player. He loves bumping, getting people out of position. And at a level like this, with teams that are so skillful, that's the best way to mess them up. They're used to a nice, smooth rotation, but you take someone out of that mix and now 2 people have to play like 3. That's when you're going to find a lot of holes to score on.
Both teams throwing shots into each other's end, but always getting connected by their opponents. We're seeing a bit of ping pong going back and forth, but now Supersonic on the attack. LMP with a shot on net. Just puts that in the right spot, and Turbo couldn't quite get it out of the way.
Interesting small touches. Doomsy tries to put it up the wall. He doesn't really follow along with it. Turbo tries to contest it, hoping it doesn't pinch in the wrong way. ELMP was actually a little closer than I thought he'd be. He was kind of waiting in that corner with Doomsy, trying to help him push it along, maybe towards the front of the net. When he realized he had the tight angle, he took it. And no one on Mockit, I mean, that's just a tight angle. It's hard to read, and it's even harder to save.
Tying that one up. 3 minutes left. Almost at that halfway mark. We are even between Mockit, Supersonic. Now Snasky. See if Doomsy can get a hold of this. He does. Throws to the far side. ELMP way over there, but a little bit behind it. So Pashy's going to take control. Just getting that out of their end. Turbo to connect with that. The second touch. Pashy reading that very well. Gets it back out to Turbo. Turbo to drop it for Pashy, but Pashy a little out of that one, and ELMP steals it away. Puts it back down into Mockit's end. That's in front of the net. Dangerous. And Snasky was there for that, but Turbo just getting a nose on it first. That's going towards the net. ELMP has to get the touch, but he misses. Maybe expecting a shot.
I think it might have been a little bit of a mind game. It looks like Turbo got a really nice pass across the net, and his teammate was just kind of soaring right next to it, getting ready to touch it. He wasn't able to make contact. Looks like he might have gone up too soon, or he realized the defender was trying to read the shot. As a defender, it's the toughest choice. Do I read the shot, or do I read the ball?
It's so hard to cover every option. First off, when you have to cover whole net by yourself, and when you're in the air. Did his best, but that went in, putting Mockit ahead, 2-1. Only a 1-goal differential now. Supersonic can pull this one back pretty easy. Pashy with a nice touch to the far side. Turbo all boosted up. It's going to roll this up the wall. Try to get a pass up, but Snasky and the LMP both up there. LMP getting a bit of a bump, so Doomsy's going to have to move up instead. He does get the nose on that, and that's towards the net, but a little bit wide. Tries to recorrect it, but can't. The LMP now has control of this. Look at that read from Turbo. Going up super high to get that away. A second one from him. Keeps that ball at midfield while his team recuperates. Now Supersonic having to start up another play as they got backed off the midfield. Snasky missing that one's going to give Pashy a chance to put that back down into Supersonic's end as they now go for a play, but Doomsy killing that one in its tracks. LMP throws that over to Doomsy, and there he grabs it off the corner, but kind of blocks that pass out. Snasky to follow it up, still potentially moving out to the front, but now Mockit pushes it back down to the other end.
Both these teams are excelling at, they'll send 2 players out whenever they're advancing out of their half. We just watched both Doomsy and ELMP come out as a pair. Pashy and Turbo have been doing it. It's really interesting to watch. Definitely take a look at how they position themselves when they're about to start transitioning from defense to offense, and it makes for such quick transitions.
Contest there, going in no one's favor. Finally, Turbo takes control of it. 1 minute remaining. As the big text on the screen indicates, Doomsy trying to get a pass out. He does get a touch, but not the touch he wanted. There's Snasky, though, trying to put that one down in front, settle it down in the slot. There's a potential scoring opportunity, but no one there to push that past Pashy as he tries to carry that to midfield. Good stop from Snasky. The LMP to follow it up. That's going to go out to the center. Can someone get a nose on it? They can, but 50-50 pushes it to the side instead of on net. The LMP trying to move back, and it'll leave Snasky for that as Supersonic tries to make another push. They're doing their best to get this game tied up, and that's almost a shot in from Doomsy, a little bit off of that one.
A little bit too fast, but again, this is the kind of quick team play you got to do when you're 1 goal down with only 20 seconds. You just have to react quick and be there.
16 seconds left. We'll see if they can put one in. They're on the backtrack. ELMP just going to boost up and get that off the wall, but Sicky takes it away. That's in front of the net. Dangerous spot. Good touch from Snasky to put that to the side. He's going to follow it up himself. Over 1. There's 2 left. ELMP has to get this. This is still in the air. Still a potential scoring opportunity. Snasky takes it away from Doomsy, and that's going to drop to end the game at number 1 in favor of Mockit.
This game wasn't as pass heavy as I know these teams can do, but like I said, I think the first game they're going to be trying to get a little used to each other. Mockit did come out on top. They definitely had a lot of good control, but both these teams, I really like seeing they're very equal on it, is converting from defense to offense when they have the time. They make sure they keep control. There were a lot of times you'd see them being positioned. They'd be, whoever had the ball, there'd be someone up in front of him, someone kind of traveling with him, kind of ghosting up in front, ready for a target, ready to just handle the ball whenever it's passed up to him.
And one thing I want to point out, you were absolutely right with that physical gameplay. I think about 26 bumps and 4 demolitions for Pashy there. He is just getting right in there. And that could start to get in the head of Supersonic if he can keep putting them out of position and breaking their rotations. That could be a deciding factor for them to pull away with this.
Oh, getting bumped is infuriating, especially like it's one of those things like you're in a perfect position, you're ready for something, and then someone just comes and demos you or bumps you. Like there's nothing you can do to stop them.
Yeah.
It's very hard to hear them coming, especially if you have ball cam on. You don't know they're about to show up. When Patch is in the field, keep an eye out. Like I've definitely seen a lot of people be able to dodge some of his stuff, but he'll catch you off guard, and now there's no one there for a pass, no one there for a shot. Like whatever your position was is just completely erased.
Well, that's one of the worst things too, because even if you do avoid that demo and you jump over someone, you could still be out of position if you're in the air and now a shot's coming at that, right?
Yeah.
Like so, it's very, very good that Pashy's getting that aggressive gameplay. We'll see if it'll help his team move forward with another win, though. Supersonic trying to even out the scoreboard. Game number 2, Mockit up 1 point in the series of 5. All 5 games are played. If you're just joining in now, Doomsy trying to pop that up for his teammate. Turbo trying to take advantage of that ball, going close in front of that Supersonic net. There's Sicky trying to just keep that play alive. Stealing some boost. Turbo rushing in, but ELMP gets a good touch on that to push it out into the Mockit end. He's going to follow it up himself. Let's see him get a shot on net, stuffed out by Sicky. Keeps that at midfield, but Snasky easily takes that one away. It's a bad touch from Sicky came out. He's going to leave that as Turbo beats him way up in the air, see if his teammates can come up and push that forward instead. Snasky, good challenge on that. Otherwise, could have been a shot on net, leaving ELMP to take it, but Doomsy up with ELMP, leaving that for Sicky. Back and forth right now as both teams try to find some real plays to get a first goal on the scoreboard.
Check out the defensive placement Snasky just had. Pushing it over to the corner when the ball was going to bounce over the top backboard. Instead of letting it bounce off and trying to chase it out, he gets up really early. He had to use a fair amount of boost, but it's worth the risk because he pushes it to the corner. It cuts off almost all of the angles that Mockit has for the shots, and it gives them a little bit of time to organize.
Absolutely right. We'll see, though. If they can get a play, start it up, get a goal in net. It's going to be in no one's control but Mockit's. Pashy now. Don't want to give him control. Snasky trying to take him out, but finally a pass over to Turbo Pulsa. Good play was starting to develop there, but intercepted by Supersonic. So they try to break it other end and make one of themselves. Shot on target. The redirect trying to come up from ELMP, but misses that. Sicky takes it instead. Now Turbo trying to get that up for Pashy to get a redirect. That's still going to be on target, though, as it goes off the post.
Another instance of expecting a player to hit it. It's one of those tough situations. This is why you want to cut off the passing plays, because the more options they have, the more they can get into your head. You can't cover every option, so you want to cut them off before it happens. He thought Pashy was going to touch it. Pashy wasn't able to reach it in time. It just rolls right through.
1-0 now for Mockit. They put the first one on the scoreboard. Only a minute and a half into this gameplay. Lots of time left. Now Doomsy has an open net that he can just kind of chip that one in. No problem.
The kickoff goals, they happen so frequently. Doomsy just didn't have a whole lot to do. Once he beat Pashy, Pashy was going to try and go out and rotate wide, but no one on his team was able to rotate back. Something happened on kickoff. We weren't able to see it on cam, but I'm assuming somebody went for boost.
Quick 5-second answer to that first goal. Ties us up once again. We're back where we started. Now Mockit trying to get a play. Good back pass from Pashy to Sicky. Snasky up there. Doomsy maybe to follow up with a shot here. That's a potentially open net. He just tries to drop it off. Open far side of the net, sorry. And now Mockit does fend off that one, trying to set up a play of their own. Turbo there to keep control. It's going to go off the corner, but Doomsy takes that back into his possession. It does get a 50-50 on that, but Sicky reading that wide one, puts it right back towards the net. Snasky on the Spider-Man. Keeps that away from dropping into the slot. Turbo just missing. That's going to put Mockit on the back foot. If Doomsy can get a clear here, he does. Now he's going to try to take it all the way. Supersonic trying to get a play out of their end, but Mockit keeping the pressure on.
Both of them meeting in the midfield quite a lot, which means there's going to be some erratic 50-50 bounces happening. They just have to be careful. Position yourself in a way that you can be both useful on offense and defense.
Oh, and that's that 1v1 skill we see from Pashy. Turbo missing that block.
I talked about Pashy in a 1v1 situation. You never want to do it. It was him and the LMP. He had full control. He turned around very quickly. ELMP wasn't prepared. He didn't do anything overly fancy, but he was very accurate, very quick and controlled. ELMP was not ready as the last defender. He probably should have been a little bit more patient.
Following up that chip very, very quickly. Puts him up once again into the lead. We'll see if another quick answer can come out from Supersonic Avengers. So you want to tie this one up. Snasky to ELMP. ELMP with a shot on net. Snasky just trying to stuff that one in from Sicky, but he does move that forward. Momentum now going towards the orange end, but Doomsy kills that one. but gets beaten out on the roof by Turbo, almost pinching into the net. Snasky being patient on this, tries to move it forward. Good block from Pashy, stealing the boost as well, trying to get physical with a shot on net from Sicky. Dirty angles.
This is where getting up quick can work in your advantage. So while Sicky gets up for this ball incredibly fast, he and ELMP were both waiting a little bit for that bounce. They were curious if it was going to hit the top corner, and as soon as Sicky knew, he went up immediately, put himself in a car for an angle, and that angle's tough. Like, him making that shot was very impressive.
Now a 2-goal differential in favor of Mockit. They're also one up in the series. Supersonic trying to pull us back. Good passing play from Supersonic, but they kind of lose control at the end there. Snasky throwing it a little bit too far forward. Mockit takes it back, but Snasky actually stuffing that, keeps it in the blue end. There's a pass out to the front, but gives it right away to Sicky. And now SA trying to get this back out of their end as they're stuck once again. On the orange side, Snasky winning out that wall 50-50 and throws it forward, but no teammate to keep it going that way. Finally, Doomsy breaks it past the midfield point, but right back into their end it goes. These guys are doing everything they can just to push it past midfield, let alone get a play started up on Mockit's end.
So in moments like these, Supersonic Avengers doesn't really have the time to position themselves to get ready for an attack. So this is why Mockit has kept it in their half for so long.
Oh, Pashy over to Turbo. Turbo just gets stuffed out.
They know each other so well. Turbo and Pashy have been working so just, I don't know, together ever since he's been on this team. Their play styles are very connected. But by the way, when they don't work out together, when you have a lot of pressure on, SA was just kind of giving the ball up and they weren't able to get out of their half.
Turbo following that one off his first touch, gets a second one. Doomsy just throwing that a back pass. Snasky boosts up. Doesn't bounce off quick enough, and Turbo steals that away. ELMP just trying to get that away from any attacker. Doomsy the last one in net. And there's two Supersonic trying to work that past midfield. They do lose control, finally gain it back. Now Snasky has to get up quick. Sicky beat him to it. Pashy with a redirect off the backboard. Sicky a little bit short on that, but there's a third. Turbo gets a shot on net, but blocked out by the Supersonic defense. And Doomsy getting aggressed there by Turbo as they are just trying to get another one. 13 seconds left, 2 goals. Not going to be easy when they can't break out of their own end. Snasky has to get that pushed up quick. But that's right back in front of the net. Almost squeaking that one in. Pashy trying to get a crazy angle, and that's going to drop in game number 2. Also going to Mockit EU.
They had quite a lot of control this game, and I want to make a quick comment. There was a shot Sicky had from midfield. It was actually going on target. Pashy came underneath it, stopped it from going in net, and hit it off the backboard. Some people were probably wondering, like, why would he take that shot from Sicky? It was on target. There were 2 defenders waiting in net. They were going to actually get a really easy block and probably a pretty hard clear. So the issue with that is if he lets the defender hit it, it would just clear right back out, and they might lose possession of it. So what Pashy ended up doing was he hit it above the net, tricked the defenders. Now the defenders might have already jumped. They might be a little off kilter, which gives the third player time to come in for the shot.
And that's a good point. It's that chess game. Being 2 steps ahead, you know, it's sure they think the shot's coming, but no, we're going to get a second shot once we pull you out of the net.
Yeah, you want to draw the goalies out, and that's what Pashy was doing. It was a great plan. It didn't fully execute because the third player wasn't completely prepared, and I think a defender got a touch on it before they were ready. But you know, I know some people probably see certain plays like, why did he block his own teammate's shot? But a lot of times it's just a misdirection.
Now, you're the super smart guy here. I'm going to ask you, is there anything that Supersonic has to really do in this next game? I mean, it looked like they got trapped on their own end quite a bit. Anything they can do specifically you're seeing to break out?
They were getting a little overwhelmed with the aggression that Mockit can do. Mockit's very good at wide rotations. They're keeping the ball in Supersonic's half, and they weren't able to go up in pairs like they did in game 1. You know, I talked about how ELMP and Doomsy were going up as a pair. They weren't able to do it. There were times they just had to get a hard clear to buy themselves some time. But with Mockit's deep rotations, they would always just hit it right back into their half. So if they can just slow it down a little bit, position themselves, and get onto offense a little quicker and keep it on the other half, I think it'll put themselves in a much better position.
All right, we'll see if they can make those recorrections. Already almost a goal coming out off the kickoff there. We've seen those happen in the last match. Game number 3, Mockit EU Supersonic Avengers. Mockit EU up 2-0 in the series. Supersonic looking to walk away with their first point. We'll see if they can do it this match. Down on Beckwith Park. Sicky out to the front there. Almost giving that a shot on their own net. Now ELMP getting that way off almost the backboard. Turbo stealing that away off the wall. Boosted up. He might be able to carry this forward a little more. And no, Doomsy stops that play from developing, but Sicky going to keep it going forward. ELMP, oh, that soft drop from Pashy. But there are 2 defenders there. Snasky picks it up. Not the flick he wanted there. Stolen away off his roof. Mockit moving it back towards that orange end. Trying to get a play started up, but a little bit of soft tough from Turbo. Trying to get the pass back, but Pashy maybe misreading that one. Tries to go for the shot himself to put that off the corner. Now Supersonic finally having a chance to break into Mockit's end to get a play started. Bad touch from them, gives that away. Pashy just getting a contest on that. That's all he needed. Now his team can start moving forward. Pashy has the ball. Dangerous spot as 2 attackers try to go on that one. ELMP finally gets that push back down towards Mockit's end. There's Snasky. The pass up. ELMP waiting for that. Off the backboard. Can they get another shot off? Turbo clears that away from the slot.
There's a few times where it looks like Supersonic Avengers has a really good.
Oh! What a save from Sicky! Just getting in the way. I don't know if that was just lucky he was in that spot or not, but another shot from ELMP. Just the slow rollers.
Finally, Supersonic Avengers really putting the pressure on Mockit, putting them in an uncomfortable place. ELMP gets his tires on this, making it nice and slow. 2 Mockit players went up for it. Again, you have to be careful about sending 2 people up for the same save. I get you want to be protective of it. You don't want to leave that net open. But the moment more than one of you goes up, you're just leaving your net open after that first shot.
Turbo, following the James rule, staying in net, gets that kickoff goal away from the net. There's Doomsy challenging that one, though, off the wall. Gets a little bit of a stuff, but just enough for Snasky to put off the backboard. There's ELMP trying to get that off. Snasky with a stuff. Can Supersonic follow that one up? Sicky just rolls that to the side, see if he can chase it out. He does get the touch he needs, and that puts it down into Supersonic's end. LMP trying to get in the way. Ooh, that's a dangerous spot for Supersonic. Snasky going a little bit by that. Pashy trying to take advantage, but he was a little bit too far back. Now, Mockit trying to make an attack. Snasky, good block from him there. LMP and Snasky get a stuff on that one. No one to follow it up, but Turbo Pulsa. A little bit of back and forth at midfield, see who can break out onto the offense. It's going to be Supersonic. The Doomsy missing a touch on that as the ball rolls a little too far off for him. Snasky with a shot on net. Pashy keeps that away, but Supersonic can still keep the pressure on if they get someone there, but absolutely no one. Turbo way too much time, and that goes slightly back to midfield, but they haven't broken out quite yet. Snasky up in the air with an angle off the backboard. No follow-up, though, from his teammates. Finally, ELMP is there, but softest hit. Wow! ELMP gets the dunk.
What an incredible dunk. He reads it. He knows he misses the shot. He knows, oh, well, Sticky has no choice but to hit this exactly here. He boosts over. That was completely intentional. Just dunks the ever-living everything out of that ball.
ELMP, or as the chat's trying to tell us, is Lamp. Lamp. Now we love Lamp. He drops that one in there up 2-0, but a quick answer to that Lamp goal is Sicky.
These corner shots, I've seen Mockit pull a lot of them. Sicky patiently brings it to the corner, waits for that bounce. We talk about a lot, these power hits. If you wait for the ball to bounce, as soon as it gets a little bit off the ground, you've got a lot of control as to the height you can shoot and the speed you can shoot. And they're very difficult to block, especially off a kickoff when you don't have the boost you want.
Was a cool 2-goal differential, but now only 1. Still 2 minutes left. Lots of time for Mockit to come back on this. With Supersonic gonna try their best to keep this lead. Snasky, good control. Just keeps that in, trying to just buy his team some time as they move up to keep the pressure on. Pashy gets a chip on that. Sicky couldn't quite get up to it in time, so ELMP puts it back into the Mockit end. Good touch from him. Snasky out to the center. Someone needs to follow that up. That's actually on target, but Pashy just keeps it out. Still in front of the net. Doomsy couldn't get in time. Turbo doing his best just to keep that away from the net. Good touch from him. LMP with a pass out to the front. Way wide, though. His teammates are going to have to be there. They want to keep the play alive. Move back to midfield. Mockit. Now they're trying to break out of their end as... Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, bad touch from ELMP. Puts that a little off target.
It's a little close to getting there quickly, but now you can see Mockit's getting uncomfortable when Supersonic Adventures is putting on the pressure. And a revenge demo coming onto Mockit. Maybe they're getting a little upset at all the demos Pashy's been trying to pull on them. By the way, they need to just make sure they're following up their passes, following their touches, because they can definitely outdo Mockit's defense.
Ooh, almost a shot from Sicky. Just gets stuffed out from the defenders. Still 2 defenders back. Pashy tries to set that up for anyone, but no one's going to take that. Giving Supersonic control. ELMP takes a pass from Snasky. Almost on target, but, well, sorry, was on target, but Turbo puts it to the side. Now Sicky taking control. Good little flip from him. The follow-up not going to push through on that orange side. Pashy just doing everything he can to get that away from in front of the net. And Supersonic making another attack. 30 seconds left. And 1 goal is still needed from Mockit. They want to take a 3rd game. Supersonic looking to take their first point. This could be it as long as they can keep the ball on the offense and not let any shots come towards their end. But Sicky trying to make sure a shot does come out, gets another touch on that. Doesn't really do anything for him, though. So now Snasky has a chance with that dominance to get this to the far end of the field, away from their goal with 8 seconds left. Turbo has to make a play here. They are moving forward. but no play developed. Sicky finally with a shot. Turbo trying to push that through. Still a dangerous spot. Sicky puts it in front. They get it in. Bashy and Turbo use all of their forces combined to push that one in.
So much patience here out of all of these teammates. Turbo puts it over. It looks like he might, but Sicky takes it slow, knows he has to get up underneath it.
What a
Pashy
pass.
comes flying in. I'm surprised no one in Supersonic Adventures was just kind of sitting in net prepared just in case. But either way, incredible play.
Maybe a little complacency, but now we're into overtime of game number 3, as Mockit does not want Supersonic to get a point. Good follow-up from Pashy, but stopped out by Doomsy. We'll see if they move forward to ELMP, just taking his time. Seeing if he can get it past Sicky, but he can't. Now Sicky takes control. Taken away from them is Supersonic Avengers. They go on the attack. Turbo flips out over 1, but not 2. Doomsy back to Snasky. Snasky out to the center. ELMP was there for that, but Pashy gets in the way first. Drop down from Sicky to Pashy. He tries to put it back into the center, but just stopped out by Supersonic as they make another attack down to the other end. ELMP with support. This could be in front of the net. That's going to be a shot if someone can make it, but they couldn't. Pashy puts it back to midfield, breaks up the play. Another one developing though. Snasky off the backboard. There's ELMP, but he gets bumped out, maybe it looks like, and that play dies as well. See if they get another one. A third attempt. A shot on the net. We're approaching a minute of overtime, but now Mockit moving forward. Dangerous spot. Supersonic has to clear it. They do. Regroup themselves if they want to put this back down to the other end. Very, very good clear from Supersonic. Now they need to get the forecheck if they want to get any play out of this. Oh, the pinch almost in favor of Supersonic. That's going to roll right to the middle. Turbo taking control to Pashy. Pashy throws it up. He's going to keep it himself. Over another one. One defender left. Snasky right back down into the end. Off the backboard. Could be a bad spot for Mockit. Supersonic can't take advantage.
Supersonic is really enjoying the very high lobs above the net off the backboard. I think their last like 8 advances in a row have been really high hits off the backboard trying to follow it up, which is good because it's making Mockit pull a goalie out. Usually it's really hard to get a good clear off of those, so they have to do one weak touch to another player.
Oh, that's on target. Snasky just clips it over the last defender.
Snasky, when you give him some room, he's going to put it on target. Pashy got a slightly gentle touch. He should have let Turbo take that. Turbo had it from the net. He was going to push it to the corner. But the weak touch from Pashy gave Snasky the time and the angle, and he put it on target, winning in overtime, giving them their first point.
There we go. First point to Supersonic Avengers, as they're going to look. They still have a chance to run away with the most points, as we still have 2 more games left in this series. But finally, there we go. A point to Supersonic Avengers, and they just seem to have so much more control on the field there.
They definitely have a lot, but I was mentioning it a little bit towards the end. They really are enjoying those high lobs above the net. You'll see a lot of times when they want to advance, they'll put a really hard clear above the opponent's net, and it puts all the goalies in an awkward position. Whoever's in net, you have to, first of all, if you're on ball cam, it's already a mess. Once the ball's above your car, it gets really hard to kind of deal with things a lot. It just kind of messes with you. But now they have to come up, use a lot of boost. It's really hard to get a good clear off that. Usually they have to gently touch it to the corners. And if Supersonic is keeping the aggression on, they can keep hitting 1 and more shots off above the net until one goes in eventually. Whereas you see Mockit doing a little more midfield plays. You see Pashy, Turbo, and Sticky kind of doing a little more midfield passing plays. You know, it kind of different play styles. It's working for both of them. I mean, a little more for Mockit at the moment. But with the control that Supersonic has had so far, I'm going to have a slight reconnect issue.
That's all right. We're just making the servers better.
Yeah.
We'll have to get that for you. But yeah, going into the next one, are you predicting such a strong performance once again from Supersonic, or do you think Mockit's going to be like, all right, guys, we got to get these points. We got to shut them down like we did in the second game?
Supersonic seems to be kind of coming into their own shoes. They definitely feel a little more comfortable against the Mockit team. I mean, you got to be intimidated. Like I said, like Pashy, if you're ever in a one-on-one situation, you're probably gonna lose. So that's like one player already you have to be careful about letting alone against a solid one single defender. But either way, Turbo's been a great player on that team, but I don't want to take anything away from Supersonic. Like you said, they didn't have Doomsy for Qualifier 1, and they actually didn't make it into the group stages. So when you deal with a situation like they are now, they've got a lot to prove. Right now, they're proving themselves after whatever backlash they got. They want to make sure that, like, we can do this. And so far, they've done a good job.
Well, we'll see if they can do it. Coming into it, we got our games right back up. We're going to see if Supersonic can take another point off of Mockit, or if they're going to start getting... Again, actually, we saw a little bit less aggression from Pashy, a little less physical play. I wonder if that's going to come back into play as they just finally lost a point. Or if we're going to see Supersonic make the runaround as they try to get another point. Game number 4, 2-1 for Mockit against Supersonic. On the scoreboard there, we'll see who's going to get the first goal in this game. Both teams trying to get play started up. Looks like Supersonic doing their best just to keep that early goal from happening. Good pressure there from Mockit. So they move it forward. The demo, and there we go. I told you, it might come back into play. And Pashy getting aggressive once again.
It's what he does best, and he knows it messes teams up. It's frustrating. I've heard so many people complain about just overall aggression, and Pashy specifically.
Supersonic, Doomsy the last one back. Sicky puts that way wide though. It's gonna be a chance for Supersonic to make the clear. First team's trying to get the goal. There's a 1v1 situation. Of course, Pashy wins that one out. There's Sicky to follow it up. Out to the center, but it's a bad spot for them. Turbo Pulsa gets that one on target, and no options there for defense.
Doomsy underpredicts this just a little bit. It comes off the wall harder than he wants. He tries to come up for the save. He was the goalie. That was his ball to come out for. But with an awkward bounce like that, Turbo outread him. He came way across. You saw him coming from right to left of the field. He was able to put it on target. At that point, it's all he had to do.
It's going to put Mockit up 1-0 on the scoreboard. Under a minute of gameplay transpired thus far. Pashy, the second demo. exactly what I was talking about. And it's already working for him as they're up a goal. No play developing from that demo, though, this time. Now Turbo with that on target. ELMP has to make some moves. Just gets in the way. Good save from ELMP as that was going in the net. Snasky off the wall. Gets to that first. Supersonic trying to break out of their zone. Turbo up to Pashy. Pashy back out to Turbo. Turbo's going to leave that, though. Pashy keeps control. Turbo with a good read of where that was going to go. Option coverage is great from this team, and you mentioned it, Pashy, Turbo. What a great team together. But Doomsy going to put that one to the far side. That was in the corner, but Sicky out to the side. Pashy to follow it up. ELMP just getting the stuff on the pressure from SA now as they try to move that towards the slot. There's a potential shot for Supersonic. Doomsy's just going to keep it in as he was a little bit on the far side. That's going to roll towards the net. Sicky almost getting stuffed out by the Lamp himself, but Snasky off the corner keeps that dream alive as they try to get another play started. Turbo doing his best, though, to make sure it doesn't now. Mockit on the move out.
Supersonic Avengers is keeping up the pressure more than they have a little bit in the past. They're making sure they're contesting every single ball in Mockit's half. Oh,
almost a good team play there, but dies out a little too short. Off the backboard, this is a chance for Snasky, but the bump from Sicky makes sure that doesn't go into the net. He had a scoring opportunity, and so that means Mockit is still one up, approaching the halfway mark. Supersonic doing everything they can to get their first goal, but Mockit also doing everything they can to make sure that they don't. Snasky trying to roll that out to ELMP, but Sicky off the wall. Can't get that one, so Doomsy's going to steal it away. Good recorrection from him. Now ELMP, Doomsy moving up. See if they get a play started. Doomsy, good patience on that one, but can't get it past that second defender. So Sicky throws it right back down into the SA end. And now SA trying to make a breakout. Good touch from Snasky. Puts that deep into the zone as they try to push that forward to make a play start up. But Pashy intercepting it. Kills any dream of that happening. Pashy with a little bit too far of a lob. No pass from that. Or no shot opportunity from that. It's going to give SA another chance to break out. But Pashy with the pressure keeps it in.
Both teams aren't just reading their own teammates' touches, but they're reading their opponent's touches just as well. And it's part of why it's been so hard for both teams to gain full control and get some good passes on. Because as soon as they see an opponent go for a touch, they know exactly where it's going to... Oh, ELMP
that was on target, but
shot.
Pashy was there. There's Sicky with a dump out to mid. Snasky's going to pick it up off the backboard, as you mentioned. That lob, oh, but ELMP just missing that one. That could have been in. Sicky's going to wait that one out as Pashy boosts up. Let's see if they can make the move out now. Still a chance for a stuff from ELMP. He does get it, but bounces a little bit too far back. Snasky's going to have to try to get some control over that again. Doomsy needs to move up on this. He does. Shot on net, but Pashy, Sicky both there for that one. Turbo just doing his best to solely get this one out. Sicky needs to push it to the side. There's a touch from Snasky, but Pashy just keeping it out. Doomsy also trying his best. They just missed the net on that one. A minute left. SA is making some moves now. They know they have to get a goal to at least force an overtime if they want to get another point out of this, and they want to be ahead by the series end. Good touch from Turbo, keeps that in the SA end. ELMP going to keep this one low, puts it out, but no one from his team going to get control of that. Snasky putting that a little too far out of his own reach. Sicky off the backboard, no shot from Mockit there. Pashy at least just stealing some boost to try to keep them in their own end. Passes that to Doomsy though. ELMP back out to Doomsy. Doomsy and Snasky both there for a shot, but Turbo in a good spot to make that save. There's Snasky in a bad spot now. It's going to leave two defenders back as Mockit makes an advance. 20 seconds left in this match with ELMP with on a shot, but they keep getting shots on net. When there's defenders there, some pass plays need to start developing. They almost had a couple chances. There's Doomsy keeping that away from the net. SA needs to make a breakout now. That's in a bad spot for SA. A good one from Mockit, but they couldn't take advantage. That's still back on target. Doomsy finally getting a breakout. There's Snasky, the drop down. Another shot from him. He can't get it. And this looks like it's going to kill this match. And Mockit taking another one. Very, very close attempts from Supersonic at the end there.
Although that's 3 games from Mockit, 1 game for Supersonic Avengers. Now, just so everybody knows, we are playing a series of 5. We're going through every single game. And every single point matters. If any of you were watching yesterday, you would know that every single point matters. These teams are fighting for it. We saw a lot of really hard clears right now for like the last minute and a half. You know, there wasn't a whole lot to really say because they were getting really hard clears. They were trying to get some passing plays. Supersonic Avengers had some really good opportunities. There was one passing play we saw come from across. I think both Doomsy and Snasky went for it. Snasky made the connect and put it on target. If Doomsy and Snasky hadn't gone up together and only one of them had, there would have been one more follow-up that could have come in. And that's just how important it is to understand your teammates' positioning and to never find yourself in the same place.
I mean, you look at the amount of saves, 6 saves coming out of them. It just seemed like every save they were making, though, against Supersonic was fairly easy. They always had 2 defenders, so the defensive rotations are super strong, and they're obviously making the conversions to get out of their net to get shots on Supersonic as they end up winning that one. It's just some more complicated shots I think need to come out of Supersonic if they want to get some into the net. They just seem to be saved way too easy.
Yeah, I mean, Sicky, Pashy, and Turbo, all guys that are just incredible all round. So, like you said, yeah, you do need to have those kind of misdirected shots. You can either, I mean, there's a lot of ways to go about it, but either way, you want to confuse them. You want to make them have to defend in the wrong area, put it on target. Because like you said, a lot of those shots weren't that hard for them to block. They really were just kind of tapping to the corner and continuing on.
All right, we're going to see game number 4. Can Supersonic get another point? Or game number 5, sorry. Get another point off of Mockit? Or are they going to Mockit walk away with a 4-1? There's a shot on net. Doesn't quite go in. Once again, one of those easy lobs back to midfield. Pashy giving away possession. Doomsy's going to pick it up for his team. Off the corner, Sicky does get the right read. Snasky now trying to put that back in ELMP, trying to get the stuff, but Turbo keeps it to the side. We'll see if Supersonic can make something out of this. That's to the far side, ELMP. Trying to maybe drop that down, but puts it back out in front of the net. There's still an opportunity for them if they get stuff. ELMP trying to keep the dream alive. There's Snasky now with a 1v1 situation, but Turbo beats him out on that. Also gets the wall hit out to his teammate. The stuff almost from Doomsy. If he could have won out on that one, could have been in net. So there was no one left behind him. There's going to be touch from Turbo to midfield neutral. Snasky takes over. Sicky getting a touch back out to midfield. Got to get really good touches when you're going up for those. That drops, it's dangerous, and they're doing a very good job off the corner. And maybe not the bounce he wanted. Snasky's going to have to try to clean that one up, but they are putting the pressure on the shot. Sicky clears that one back. Still in their end, though. Mockit trying to make a breakout finally down into the orange end.
Supersonic Avengers is contesting everything, which is what they really need to do to stop Mockit. If you give Mockit space, they're going to make something out of it. So right now, in Mockit's half,
shot from Doomsy! Almost squeaked by 2 defenders.
They are contesting everything, but like you said, a lot of these shots aren't that hard for them to block. Up until that one we just saw where they both had to kind of pinch that out, they were just kind of sitting in net. They did wait patiently with the ball come for them and then take the shot. So Supersonic needs to get a little more creative with the way they're attacking the net.
Absolutely right. Now up the wall, we'll see if they can get a play from this one. Shot could maybe come out. Stuff there from ELMP, but he lost the 50-50. And on the back track is Supersonic, and Sicky just puts it in. Almost a save from Supersonic.
At first I thought Sicky might have put it a little bit too high and it might have hit post, and then I thought it was actually going to get blocked by the Supersonic player. He puts it just under the post. The player almost makes it in time. An open net, I think Supersonic, they know they need to make some moves here, so they're getting a little overcommitted, which isn't particularly a bad idea. I mean, when you're down like this, you got to play high risk, high reward.
Oh, this could be a chance here. ELMP, but he puts that way too wide. Doesn't get the touch he wanted on that. They're going to have to try to do that one again. Turbo forcing that one through. Doesn't get that wall read, though. Now Doomsy going to try to set up a play. Has to be a good one. Doesn't get the bounce over Pashy, and Pashy puts that back out to mid. There's another Supersonics to keep it in, though. They're spending a lot of time in the blue end, but no real plays developing. So they're just kind of taking shot for shot. Can't get those passes out that they need. ELMP off the wall. See, Pashy does get the touch. Good read from him. And the second one, this could be a goal if he can get it past Doomsy. Tries to put it under, but Doomsy does steal it away from him. But Turbo trying to keep it alive. Turbo and Pashy making some plays here. The second touch from Turbo. The pinch favors Supersonic, but possession back to Pashy. Doomsy maybe to drop this one down. Can he keep this going forward? Does get over one attacker. Snasky to follow it up. That's almost making it pass, but Turbo so quick to the air. Keeps that from going on target. ELMP now has a chance himself. Octane couldn't quite get past the other Octane. 50-50 goes to Sicky. He keeps control, moves it up himself. 2 defenders to beat. 1 is passed. The second one, can he get it? Just tries to fake that one past ELMP, but he keeps that one out of the net. We still a 1-goal differential in favor of Mockit.
Pesci almost had that follow-up, but I think he overread what his teammate was going to be able to pull off. Yeah, like you said, there's not a whole lot of confusing plays coming out of either team. They're just kind of taking the shots on net right here. We see a shot coming, but there were 2 defenders. It wasn't very difficult. They just hit it out. Granted, they both went for it, which was a little bit of a risk. But either way, if you, I've talked about it before, just because you have a shot doesn't mean you should take it.
SA trying their best to get another point, but they are down a goal. 1:30 left. They're going to have to start making some moves. It is going to get hectic. There's a drop down, but not a very good one for their team. Touch is not advantageous for SA. They keep giving away possession. We'll see, though. They can break out. Pesci with a good touch. Try to follow it up. Doomsy steals that away. ELMP puts that a little bit far out of his reach. Has to chase it down, but Turbo takes control instead. Mockit just keeping that ball away from the net. All they have to do is keep the lead. They don't need to be super aggressive as they are winning this match. There's a shot from ELMP. A little harder to the far side. Doomsy trying to get Turbo out of the way as now they're trying to get some more complicated shots as we said they needed. See if that can work out. Touch from Pesci. ELMP puts that up. See if Snasky can follow that off the backboard. Sicky's going to get the touch that he needs to midfield. A little bump on ELMP to Doomsy as he takes that forward. Someone needs to get up on this. Snasky is in the air. Gets a touch out to the center. Doomsy to follow it up, but off target, maybe running out of boost. And that's not going to be a shot. Finally, there it is! The past ELMP beating out the defender on that one to put one in to tie it up.
These are the quick misdirects that I was talking about. Watch this. Snasky puts it over to the middle, and just before Sicky even knows what's going on, he's trying to follow it up. ELMP shows up. There was no way he was going to be able to block that.
Well, with 30 seconds left, they know they had to make some moves, so they are going to get a little more aggressive. But now, they could play it out to overtime. We'll see what happens, or if they're going to keep up that aggression as they are back in Mockit's end. Mockit can't play too comfortably anymore as they are in a tied situation. We'll see if they try to get a goal. A little bump there at midfield. Goes back into Mockit's end. 14 seconds left. A miss there from Pesci could be a scoring opportunity for Supersonic if they can get it in. A good block from the defenders there, but that's going towards Supersonic's net. ELMP just making it back. We'll see if they let this one die out. That's going to be in front of the net. Snasky, the chip. ELMP is ready for a read. Can he get this shot on net? That's going to be it! Snasky, that almost touched the ground, and they take it as a 0-second goal. Supersonic taking another point.
Mockit knew they had to get as aggressive as possible to go for that. ELMP was going to get that second touch. I think what he wanted to do was hit it above the net to misdirect the defender, make him miss the shot, and then it comes back to one of his players. Either way, the long goal and giving them the second win, keeping it to only a 3-2 series.
Absolutely insane ending to that one. Good on Supersonic to walk away with another point. As we said, they need as many as they can. But congrats to Supersonic and Mockit, though, for taking 3 of those. And we'll see if we'll see what happens on those leaderboards. I'm excited to see where the standings are going to be after this one, and how well Supersonic's doing on those. So we're going to go throw it over to the desk and see what they have to say.
Thanks a lot, guys. Honestly, what an awesome goal at the end there. A little bit fancy to get that last goal for Supersonic, but they are down 2-3 in the series against Mockit EU. Obviously, Mockit EU showing they are really a power to be reckoned with.
Yeah, that was a great series by Mockit. Their games are a little bit more boring, I would say. They play very defensively and passive, which is very smart idea,
really well.
But they counterattack so well.
Yeah, their transition from defense to offense, they really stonewall. And not to take away, but SA put on a lot of shots. And just every single one of them were at the goalie. They needed to place them a little bit wider, but as soon as they didn't get that connection, they got punished for it.
Yeah. I feel like this is a trend too. I mean, the separation between, okay, it's great, you can take a lot of shots on goal, but at this level of Rocket League, it can't just be a shot on goal. It's got to be crafty. You got to hit one of those corners and really find one of those very rare open spots, because these defenders, they're good. That being said, let's take a look at the highlights from that matchup. Certainly a lot of awesome plays to look at.
Yeah, we start off right away with just saves from Mockit. That's what they do best. They sit 2 back always and leave Pesci up front for deflections. Usually, right there, the threat of the deflection caused that goal because the goalie doesn't know which way to go.
Yeah, you see Pesci really stepping up, taking a 1v1 advantage, and this is what we're talking about. As soon as they transition, he gets alone in these situations because the team's pushed up so hard and beats him out.
And then right here, the save, the unbelievable save by Sicky, but they do come right back and get the goal because of Lamp with the touch off the wall, forcing 2 guys out of the net there.
Yeah, ELMP though with his dunk was insane.
Yeah.
Pops it up.
Very good play. Like, it was a soft touch at first, like most of their aerials all day, but he made up for it big time. But 0-second goals have been killer for Supersonic Avengers. Mockit gets another one, but Supersonic won that game in overtime.
Yeah, but story of it, defense winning over offense. All these shots on net just don't seem to matter. The only one that does is big clears coming out to clutch this win and give them that second win.
Lamb really wanted that.
Yeah.
He was up. He's like, should I touch it? They're like, no, I think it's not going to touch the ground. It was probably them all talking, trying to calculate it. You know, pulling out protractors.
Lamp was yelling, "You see me, you see me, you see me!" Like nothing.
Yeah.
He's like, "Nah, dude, I got it. It's fine."
Of course, implications for this, right? I mean, every single game is important. We're getting a better idea of who's advancing to the online final and who's advancing to the LAN. I think right now, correct me if I'm wrong, Weedham Girls and Flipside Tactics both pretty much secured for the online final and for the LAN.
Yes.
Still don't know the seeding just yet, but they're pretty much in. Mockit EU basically needed one more game in that last series to clinch their spot.
Yeah, they're basically in, but they if they would have got the 4-1, then they would have clinched as well, like into the playoff and the LAN. They're still looking really good. Like, they need probably like one game somewhere along the way to clinch. So those three teams will probably be seen at the LAN, and then it's still that battle, as we've been saying all day and all last week. Supersonic Avengers versus Flying Dutchman. They're only one game apart right now, or 2 games apart, I'm sorry.
And speaking of the Flying Dutchman, they are going to be next on stream. It's going to be the Flying Dutchman versus Comrade Gaming. Again, we're playing 5 games in all of these matches. All of these teams must play each other. And of course, we're not too far away from the 2 Titans meeting up. Flipside Tactics versus Weedham Girls. At the end of the day, it means a lot of awesome Rocket League for you. So stay right here, twitch.tv/Rocket League. We're live from Burbank, California. Say hello in the Twitch chat, and we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, greetings again from Burbank, California. We are live with the Rocket League Championship Series on twitch.tv/Rocket League. Thanks for being here. My name's Axel Tosh, joined right now by Gibbs and Finable Carpet as we watch these EU games unfold. Again, arguably the best in the world in action today. Next up, we have Comrade Gaming versus the Flying Dutchman. I think we should take a look at the schedule and the results from what we've seen today already. Some of these matches you're going to see did not occur on stream, but we want to keep you guys updated as the entire day goes along because, again, every single game is incredibly important for the purposes of determining who's advancing to the online final and who's advancing to the LAN.
Yeah, probably the 2 best teams in the world, Flipside Tactics and Weedham Girls, both all fair so far, both 4-1s. And we get to see them next, which should be really exciting. But the Flying Dutchmen have played already. They only got 1 win versus Flipside. They need a lot more in this set.
Flying Dutchmen are in a spot where they could potentially clinch that 4th spot in the online final, or potentially the LAN. They got a fair amount of points from qualifier 1, so getting a win against a team that powerful is good, but they need to make sure that they continue the aggression.
One of those teams on the bubble in the spotlight right now is the Flying Dutchman, and they are going to be featured on stream next. They're going to be playing against Comrade Gaming as we take a look at the rosters for these 2 teams. Flying Dutchmen have got to come up huge here. Now is the time for them to play.
Yeah, they're in 5th place right now. They want to catch 4th, but realistically, they just need 5th, and they're probably set. So they need to get these wins against Comrade so they can keep that lead.
I think a slight alteration on Comrade Gaming. I don't think OSP was in it last
Yeah,
weekend.
he's in this week instead.
So it'll be interesting to see what the new roster will line up.
All right, let's take a look at some statistics from a couple top players from these 2 teams, Juxie and Jesse from the Flying Dutchman.
The battles of the Jays that aren't on the JJJ squad, but, Jesse with the 18 goals. He's been really good for the Flying Dutchman. He was a surprise to me last qualifiers, and he's just been looking amazing lately.
And Comrade having to eke out 41 saves. You can tell he maybe sits back a little bit more, but that also means they're probably getting shot on quite a bit, as opposed to Jesse's only 26 and still scoring and assisting a decent amount more.
So knowing the circumstances for the Flying Dutchman, how do you kind of approach this match? Is it different from, okay, let's just go play and play amazing, versus, look, we got to get every point. Every point is incredibly important. We should play more passive, more safe. What do you think, Gibbs? How do you think Flying Dutchman is approaching this?
Like, I think there is, so they played Flipside last time. When you play Flipside, you have to play aggressive. When you play a team like Comrade Gaming, you don't have to, so they might sit back a little bit more. But at least they're warmed up and they got to see some action already before Comrade. They just got to play their game, though, for the most part, and just be like, we've gotten here before, let's just do it again. As always, like, they've played Comrade a bunch of times, so they know how they play, and we'll see how they do.
Yeah, I actually spoke to Vogan a little bit. He said they actually have a very in-place system of steps to know where they should be. They don't use comms a lot. They actually don't speak very much. A lot of the reads they do are just because they know exactly where they should be. They can read each other well. So it actually, I don't know. I feel like they might just play the game they know.
Yeah.
I think they might just stick to it. I mean, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
In the game, things are always different. But, you know, this is Comrade's game to prove that they can still hang with the big dogs.
All right, let's do some predictions, guys. Who do you think is going to win, and what do you think the score is going to be?
I think Flying Dutchman win. I don't think it'll be a huge blowout, though. I'm going to say 3-2. I want to say 4-1, but we'll go 3-2. I think Comrade still has some fight left in him.
I think Comrade has a fight, but I think the Flying Dutchman have been practicing a lot. I see a lot of them always online. I think it's actually going to be a 4-1. I think it'll be a little more in their favor, just because they've been very together lately.
All right, well, without any further ado, let's go ahead and proceed to the third match of the evening that you're going to see on stream. With the commentary, we have Wave Punk and James Bot. Guys, take it away.
Thanks so much, Axel Toz. I'm Wave Punk, joined here by James Bot. And James Bot, we have a match with great playoff implications here.
Yeah, this is really, really important. The Flying Dutchman, as Carpet said, they have a lot of points. They finished in 5th place. And right now, they're battling Supersonic Avengers for that 4th spot. If the Flying Dutchman can finish in that 4th spot, they lock up their LAN trip to Hollywood. So, and this is a big series for them, because the Flying Dutchman going up against Comrade, Supersonics off air will be playing Aeriality.
Yep.
Both of these teams, Supersonic likely going to win a majority of those games, so the Flying Dutchman will also have to win a majority. They are 2 games behind Supersonic Avengers, and what we'll likely see is the 4th place spot coming down to the series of the Flying Dutchman versus Supersonic Avengers.
It's going to be exciting. Both of these teams going to be playing teams that are kind of in the bottom of the group of 8 here, so they need to fight to get every win they can just to stay right there neck and neck. Supersonic Avengers with 13 games, Flying Dutchman with 11 wins. They're right there, just 2 games apart, so every point counts, as we've been saying all time. So Flying Dutchman in the orange with Comrade Gaming in the blue. We'll be getting game number 1 underway here on DFH. Here's Vogan up on the offense, going to press this one up into the corner. Now the shot from Jesse. What a fast goal here from the Flying Dutchman.
Jesse coming in just 15 seconds into the game, and Vogan puts it off the corner. Jukesy did not get up fast enough, and then you see the pinch. He pinched it right off the defender into the net. So the Flying Dutchman getting a good start.
Excellent start from the Flying Dutchman. 4:45 left to play. It only took them 15 seconds to score that first point on Comrade Gaming. And they're threatening again. Jesse with another shot. Jukesy able to get in the way this time and send that one wide of the goal. But Dogu responding, taking ball control from him, setting this one up, going to try and take a shot. He actually fakes him out, but Comrade reads it well, able to send it back to midfield. Now Jukesy on the offense.
And so far, the Flying Dutchman looking to be in good form.
Blue Nation try and pop that one in the corner. Doesn't get the touch he was looking for, but Comrade able to pick this one up. OSP trying to set something up. Jesse intercepts it, sends it back to mid. Jukesy able to interfere, put it back into the corner. Dogu comes out of goal, pops that one up. Vogan moves up for it, going to try and intercept it, but OSP able to get there first. Continue on with this one. Gets past Jesse, sends on the backboard. Jesse able to touch it, keep it in the corner. Pops it up. Dogu going to try and get that one. Wins the 1v1 with Lunation, sends it back to midfield. Jesse pops it out to the middle. We'll see if Vogan can make something out of this one. He's going to get it around the corner. Pops it around OSP, going to go for it again. Tries to get it past Lunation, but Lunation killing that 50-50 in the corner. Here they all come. OSP pops that one out to the middle. Jukesy goes for it, but Jesse gets there first, and it's 2-0 for the Flying Dutchman.
Gibbs said Jesse impressed him, and he continues to impress me in this game as well. OSP didn't get the greatest clear, and again, Jukesy gets beat out by Jesse. Jesse is the nightmare right now.
Yeah, playing so fast, beating Jukesy to that ball twice now to put his team up by 2. 3:39 left to go in game number 1. Jesse plays it onto the side and lets Dogu take it. He pushes it into the corner. It's going to bounce down, and he takes the shot at the net. It's just right there in front of the box. All the Comrade Gaming players getting tangled up on top of each other, but no one from Flying Dutchman able to take a shot just yet, and they're able to sort themselves back out. Get the ball up on the offense. A nice shot from Lou Nation. The redirect going towards the net, but Dogu with the save. OSP kills this one at midfield. Dogu pushes it up. Vogan going to try and pass this one out, but Jukesy beats him to it and sends it onto the far side. Jesse sends it around the corner. It's going to fall in front of the goal, but Lou Nation able to carry that one away. Jukesy pops it down to the mid, a dangerous spot to place it, but Lou Nation was ready for it.
Flying Dutchman just so solid. You can even tell operating by their set of rules.
Oh, Jesse sets that one up. Dogu misses. Jukesy able to get the clear and send it back down. Vogan last line of defense as Lunation pops off the backboard. Jesse with a great interference to keep that one from crossing in front of the goal. And now the ball moving back into the blue into Comrade Gaming territory as Jesse continues to mess with it in the corner. Dogu pops it up. OSP able to respond. Now Lunation going to try and touch that one as it goes up to midfield. Comrade getting it over the head of 2 Flying Dutchman players. Dogu last line of defense as he moves that one out. Vogan rotates in behind him, and now Dogu going to try and push this one in the offense. He's just got to beat out Juxi. Juxi gets the touch, but Vogan with the second, and that's 3-0 for the Flying Dutchman.
Honestly, I didn't think it was the greatest play by Dogu here. He just puts the ball right on target.
Right.
Juxi got the block. Unfortunately, Vogan was there. I was expecting Dogu to try to make more of a play, but it seemed like he had 0 boost. It ended up working out for him. In the end, Vogan ready for that rebound.
Absolutely. Trusting his teammate. Like Carpet was saying on the desk, these guys know how to play with each other, very aware of each other's positioning, and it's showing right now. We're past halftime, and they're up by 3.
And actually, yes, the rules that Carpet was alluding to. And
wow, Jesse
goal.
makes it 4-0. They are just turning the burn up.
Yeah, Jesse, again, that's a hat trick for him in this series. Dogu just putting it right across net for him. But the thing that Findable Carpet was alluding to, the rules that they operate by really they show themselves in how they're playing, and that no 2 players are going for the same ball at the same time. And if they start, they immediately let the other player go for it. They're so good on the rotations, not going for the same ball at the same time, being well spaced, and it's paying dividends for the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, it is really showing here. In game number 1, a great shot from Juxi. Vogan able to put it just wide of the net. 1:53 left to go, and Comrade Gaming really needs to turn it up right now. Dogu shutting another one down 5-0.
Dogu was a big player in the first qualifier, helping the Dutchman get into the first group stage, and this one he just reads perfectly right off the crossbar and puts it in. The Flying Dutchman just giving a lesson here.
1:50 left to go. You think there's any chance Comrade's pulling off a win here in game number 1?
I would eat 4 loaves of bread if they managed.
That's a lot of bread, man. So much carbohydrates.
Rye, too, the thick stuff.
Oh, man. Do you get any water and milk with that, or do you have to eat it straight?
But in reality, this is a great story. The Flying Dutchman, they came out of really nowhere in that first qualifier. And to finish 5th in the first qualifier was something special. And here, they're just showing that they are a top team. When in that first qualifier, just a couple days before that first RLCS tournament, Vogan had no team, and he had to scramble to find 2 people. And he found Jesse and Dogu just from playing matchmaking. And they formed up a team, and now they're a contender to make the LAN. The only people standing in their way right now is Supersonic Avengers.
Juxi taking a shot. Jesse clears that one away. Final minute of gameplay, and this game number 1 is all wrapped up. And just like you're saying, the Flying Dutchman, they made such a great story. They made an amazing impact coming in, and in Qualifier 1, they were the team that knocked We Dem Girls into the losers bracket, making just waves across the scene, saying we are here to play, and now they are fighting for this top 4 spot to send them to Hollywood. Every game counts. Dogu sends another one on net. Doesn't quite go in, but with 30 seconds left, they have clinched this one up. This will be the 12th win for them in this group stage, and they'll be moving on to game number 2 against this Comrade Gaming squad.
Yeah, we'll have to keep our eye on what Supersonic Avengers does off-air against Aeriality. We're likely going to see the 4th place battle come down to the final series between the 2 teams who are fighting for 4th place. Supersonic Avengers and the Flying Dutchman line up in the next matchup. So that is going to be quite a battle, but the Flying Dutchman easily taking game 1 5-0, just a battering on Comrade.
Yeah, absolutely shutting Comrade out. They're looking for just one more to put a nail in the coffin of game number 1, and there the ball's going to be touching the ground. Flying Dutchman taking that game number 1 in just dominating fashion, and Comrade Gaming really just had no response here.
Yes, Jesse just started off hot, got those 2 quick goals, and then from there, it was just all the Flying Dutchman. You see 6 shots coming out from Comrade, but just solid defensive performance by the Flying Dutchman and on offense. You can really tell that these guys focus a lot on their positional game, which is very important. Teams like We Dem Girls, they're not so much focused primarily on positioning. They're just about getting to the ball the fastest, trying to get that touch, going for those off the backboard plays, whereas the Flying Dutchman, they are just clinical.
Absolutely.
They are in the right spot at the right time the majority of times because they, and I also had the pleasure of talking to Vogan, and he just talks about how much they analyze replays and watch so much film, and you can tell by the intelligence that these guys play with. They're relying a lot on the smarts aspect of the game rather than the mechanical skill, which they also have.
Absolutely, and the passing play is just becoming so strong, especially you saw them there in that first game. 4 of the 5 goals they scored were assisted. These two guys really playing so strongly as a team. Lunation setting that one up. Oh my goodness, OSP had the shot and actually cleared it away from the goal. That was one of the best opportunities Comrade Gaming has had yet in this series, and they're not able to make it work. But Lunation sending that one onto net. Jesse able to rotate back and get that one away.
Yes, yet again, we see the Flying Dutchman using proper positioning. Jesse getting back to make that save.
Vogan takes a shot on the net. It goes just a little wide off the post. Jesse not able to keep the pressure up, and Juxi able to push that one away. Now we see Comrade up on the offense, trying to push this one up. Jesse's back, gonna be able to clear this one out of his own half. Vogan pushes that one up. He's gonna cross over into Comrade Gaming territory. Juxi plays this one off the wall, tries to set it up for his teammates. And it looks like they're gonna be able to clear that one away from the field as Lunation sends that one onto net. Vogan gonna pop that one away. Send that one wide of the corner. The ticker up in the corner is telling me the player named Vogan is actually Dogu. We have a bit of a name tag mix-up.
Yeah, well, at least the tag Dogu made a very good play. When you're the last player back on defense like that, you need to buy as much time for your team as possible. And not only did he get that into the corner, but he popped it way far up, just a slow floater, which allowed the Flying Dutchman to get back on defense.
But in the defense of the Comrade Gaming, they have maintained a lot more offensive presence here in game number 2. They're making some headway into Flying Dutchman territory, and if they can keep this presence up, they will be able to put some more points on the board.
Oh, the
3:22 left to go in this game, still scoreless. Vogan or Dogu setting that one up. It's not going to be on net yet. Juxi pops that one around. Ball remains very neutral at midfield, and there's a shot on the net. Lunation with the block. Can anyone finish this? There's the shot from Dogu. It goes high. Can anyone come in? There's another shot. Vogan shot going just wide there. Not able to make it happen just yet. Now Jesse with ball control in the corner. And White let this one up. Push this one out. Up across the field. Now Juxi going to put it back. A little bit of back and forth between these two teams.
But still, even though Comrade has been keeping the pressure on, the Flying Dutchmen have just been so solid on defense.
Comrade able to push that one back out to midfield. Dogu going to respond by sending it back over the top of the net. It's going to fall in front of the box, and there's the finish from Jesse. First point on the board for Flying Dutchman.
Yet again, Jesse opening up the score sheet for the Flying Dutchman. Lunation needed to get a better clear than that. He just hit it right off the ceiling, and you saw 2 players there for Comrade go for it, and that ball just plops out in front of net, and Jesse's going to put those away 10 out of 10 times.
Amazing play there. Flying Dutchman putting them up here in game number 2 of the series. They lead the series by 1. Dogu on the wall waiting for Juxi's touch, able to get the 50-50 and kill it in the corner. Now Jesse picks it up and puts it up onto the wall. We're going to track along with this as they move on to the offense. Comrade Gaming, OSP able to take that. Vogan puts it up. Jesse goes for it. All the players going to be whiffing on that one. It's going to pop back out on the touch from Vogan, but OSP able to send that flying to the orange corner. Jesse going to play this one across his own goal, send it across. Lunation gets some interference. The Juxi goes in for the shot, but Dogu reading the situation well, able to clear that off. Vogan puts it into the blue corner, and here's another opportunity for the Flying Dutchman. Lunation trying to get this one out of his own corner, but Jesse has other ideas, sends it across the goal and into the far corner. See who is able to get there first. Looks like OSP gets it past Vogan, puts it back out to midfield. He's going to wait for this one as Dogu is able to pick it up, try to get it past him, but Juxi, good read, able to see what was happening. Jesse, though, with a shot from midfield, so much power, no one's going to block that one.
Yet again, Jesse, the lead scorer so far in the series for the Flying Dutchman. You see he just gets the shot on net. Lunation wanted to go get boost, and then he realized nobody was left protecting the net. Tried to pull a Yui, but it was just too late. And Jesse getting the second goal.
Yeah, Jesse just seeing Lunation was the last line of defense, seeing he was going for boost there, and said, cool, they'll shoot straight at the net with 105 kilometers per hour. These guys have such amazing power onto the net. And now Flying Dutchman up by 2 with 1:30 left to go in this second game. OSP getting a run onto the goal. He has an opportunity to put one in, but Jesse just shuts it down, sends it into the corner. Vogan pops that one out. Dogu and Jesse a little bit tangled up with an uncharacteristic miscommunication coming out from the Flying Dutchman. They weren't really sure who to go for. The ball's still in their corner.
They still only sent one player. Even though they got mixed up, they still just played it correctly, allowing each person to matter as much as possible by staying spaced out.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jesse making them look silly with the mind game.
Oh, Vogan here gets that goal as he just taps it back at net, and Juxi totally thought that player was going to hit the ball. It even looked like it. in the replay, but it just rolls in for perhaps the slowest goal of the day.
Flying Dutchman putting all the points on the board here in game number 2 and game number 1. See if they're able to maintain their shutout at this point. Dogu pushes this one up and has it cross in front of the goal. Can anyone finish? Not going to happen as Lunation passes up to Juxi. They've got the ball at midfield. Juxi bumps it over to try and get it around the Flying Dutchman players, but Dogu ends up with ball control of the run on the net. Vogan sends that one just a little bit shy of the goal. Jesse pops it off the backboard. A good touch from Juxi sends it up to midfield. Here's an opportunity if OSP can get onto this one, but Vogan reads it better and sends it back up to the midfield.
Still, just the Flying Dutchman shutting out Comrade. This has been such a one-sided series so far. The Flying Dutchman trying to make a statement before going into their final series of their group stage against Supersonic Avengers.
Logan sends that one on the crossbar with 20 seconds left. 3 goals is going to be quite the monumental comeback for the Comrade Gaming squad, who has yet to score in this series. Ball up at midfield, and with 10 seconds left, the game is going to be over at this point. A nice shot from Lunation, but Vogan gets there. They're not even going to let him have some consolatory goals.
No, the Flying Dutchman, they are out to prove that they are a top 4 team. This series, again, it's so critical. Off air, Supersonic Avengers is playing Aeriality. That's a series where Supersonic is expected to take almost all the games, if not all of them. The Flying Dutchman, they're also here playing Comrade Gaming, which is another team that's in that lower half of the groups of the teams in this group stage. And so the Flying Dutchmen need to also collect as many wins as possible. They want to go into this series against Supersonic Avengers, needing the fewest amount of wins possible to take it. But destiny is in their own hands. The Flying Dutchmen, they are on the brink, on the cusp of securing their trip from Europe all the way over the pond to Hollywood.
Absolutely.
And right now, they're doing what they need to do.
Yeah, they're doing exactly what they need to do right now, and with any way they can. That slow roller goal, there was a medal. It was 8 meters per second. I like that. So just a nice stroll in the park. You can just kind of push it into the goal ball by yourself. That was really funny. But yeah, interesting stuff here. The Flying Dutchman just doing exactly what they need to do. Exactly like you said, taking every win they possibly can before that critical match against Supersonic Avengers.
Yes, and a very good start, commanding performance, not letting Comrade even score yet. So their rotations have been so quick, and again, they're just crap.
Yeah, we'll see what they're able to do moving forward into game number 3. Here we've moved on to Beckwith Stadium. They're going to be able to put that one all over the place. But, man, yeah, this has been very interesting. It'll be interesting to see if the Flying Dutchmen are able to maintain this shutout and see if they can keep Comrade from scoring at all. I'd be very impressed if they could keep them from scoring anything. Comrade, you wouldn't know it from watching this game right now because they're playing against this amazing Flying Dutchman squad. But Comrade Gaming, one of the best teams in the European scene. Yes, see if they're able to take it here.
I almost got to play on the team of the Flying Dutchman there for a second.
Vogan sending that point on the board. Flying Dutchman up by 1.
That's, again, just the Flying Dutchman playing so well. You see there that he let Vogan take that shot as well, and Vogan read the defense, just doing it all on his own. The Flying Dutchmen are just head and shoulders above Comrade right now. They are proving game after game that they are superior.
Juxi getting some nice stops in midfield, but OSP going to miss that touch to get the setup for his team, and Jesse able to pick it up and push this out. At this point, the Comrade Gaming, they need to change up something because they're not being able to – their current strategy is not working against the Flying Dutchman. That ball going to cross straight in front of the goal on a wild pinch. Lunation able to pick it up, but Jesse able to take it from him on the wall, pop it out to midfield. His teammates coming in to put it away, but it's not going to happen. That ball going to actually roll all the way in. What a lucky pinch there from OSP.
The first goal for Comrade, and it comes off an OSP long shot. He beat that defender. Nobody was back on net for the Flying Dutchman, and that is the first goal of the series for Comrade.
And my apologies to OSP. I called it a lucky pinch. That was actually just an excellent shot placement. Realizing there was no one back on defense, tying this game up for his team. Jesse now back on defense as Juxi makes a run onto the goal. Jesse's able to put that one away and send it towards the far side. It's going to be dead at midfield. Juxi picks it up again, pushes it back into, oh my goodness, this is going high. He gets the touch. Vogan not able to get there. That's the lead for Comrade Gaming.
Comrade starting to bounce back here. Juxi just passing it to himself off 2 walls and then just getting it right over Vogan. Juxi taking matters into his own hands, and this is the first lead for Comrade.
Comrade is waking up here in game number 3. They still have the opportunity to play the upset role and interrupt the plans of the Flying Dutchman. Stay relevant in the scene. Juxi goes for the shot, but a great save from Dogu. Gets that one wide. OSP going to try and kill this one in the corner, let his teammates rotate in behind him. And he'll be crossing in front of the goal as OSP pushes that one over. He's moving up with Lunation. Onto the offense, passes over to the middle, and there's the follow-up from Juxi. A nice shot, 3-1 for Comrade.
After being held scoreless in those first 2 games, Comrade's starting to come back. That was a beautiful pass by OSP, and Juxi made the most of it, launching that into the net. Juxi having 2 goals of his own right there, but what a setup from OSP.
Yeah, those sorts of team plays are exactly what we like to see, especially out of these European squads, and the speed with which Comrade was able to execute that one. If they can maintain that sort of aggressiveness, they can easily take this to the Flying Dutchman and make this an aggressive series. The Flying Dutchman with ball control in their own corner. Juxi bullies it from him and keeps it dead. Lunation tries to get a setup, but it's not going to happen, and now they have to fall back because here come the Flying Dutchman. Dogu tries to get that one. OSP shuts it down and puts it back into the corner. Going to try and pop it over in front of the goal. Jesse and Vogan both miss, but Juxi couldn't get the shot just yet. Jesse recovers and is able to push this up on the wall and get it past Lunation. Back on the offense.
Yeah, Jesse in a 1v1 opportunity, but does get shut down by OSP. The Flying Dutchman not looking as strong in this game. Comrade coming out. Now they've got a 2-goal lead with just half the game left to go.
Jesse sets that one up. He and Vogan right on top of the same space. Vogan's going to space out and let Jesse pick this one. He's going to be setting that one out. Dogu pops it, and here comes Vogan to finish. It goes high of the goal. And the Flying Dutchman need to rotate back and get set up for another offensive. Vogan takes this one, keeps it in the corner, jukes it past one, but can't get it past Juxi. Can't jukes it past Juxi, that's funny. Lunation gonna put that one wide of the goal and send it all the way into orange corner. OSP sets that one down, Lunation comes in for the finish, but it doesn't get the touch, and Dogu's able to clear it away. Juxi keeping the pressure up as Dogu picks this one up, gonna take it off the wall, press it into the blue. Vogan tries to get the touch, but OSP's there to interfere and keep that from advancing farther into his own territory, so the ball moves over onto the other side.
You can see the Flying Dutchman trying to get the pressure on, but Comrade just playing so much better this game than the previous 2.
Yeah, you're seeing the Flying Dutchman give them a lot of space, it feels like, to work with, to do what they want. And that's not what we've been seeing out of the Flying Dutchman. They have been able to maintain ball control. They're going to have to do that. They got 1:30 left to work with, and they need 2 goals to try and take this game. Here's an opportunity if Jesse can just get that past Lunation, but Lunation with great positioning keeps that one from being shot on his own net. Now the Flying Dutchman continuing this offensive. Vogan sends it up into the corner. It's going to bounce around off of the touch from OSP. Here's Dogu to send it onto the backboard. And here's the finish from Jesse. But Lunation in gold, keeping that one away, but Dogu able to finish it. Lunation's clear wasn't strong enough, and Dogu punishes.
Dogu set that play up from the very beginning. Instead of going for the shot on net, he goes for the backboard pass.
Yes.
Jesse, even though Jesse didn't get the goal, the pressure was mounting. And that rebound by Dogu to finish it off, very impressive, but that situation right there, many players would go for the shot instead of the backboard pass, and the backboard pass is what set up that score.
And off of that point, they are only down by 1 with a minute left to work with. They're already threatening again. Juxi able to clear that one away as the final minute hits. Comrade on the offensive. OSP going to try and shoot this one on net, but Jesse able to clear that one away. OSP keeping the ball strong in orange territory. Ball going to cross onto the far orange corner as Vogan tries to set this one up. He gets it past, not quite yet past Juxi, and Lunation comes in to finish. The interference from Dogu keeps it away. A miss from Jesse leaves it open to Vogan, who clears it hard towards the net. No one home. It's going to hit the backboard. Can they finish? Vogan couldn't get there. Here comes Dogu to finish that one. It's a tie game.
So Vogan misread the backboard hit right here. You saw he was going for it. Didn't get the hit he wanted, but it popped out right for Dogu, and Dogu just fetches that one home. Getting the tie, and 30 seconds left. This one, the momentum going in favor of the Flying Dutchman right now.
30 seconds, and anyone can take this one. Vogan sitting strong in goal for the kickoff, able to clear that one away. He gets it again and pushes it back, but OSP, great midfield defense, keeping that one alive as he shoots on net just a little bit high, and Dogan able to take this one away. Juxi, low on boost, doesn't know what to do, and Vogan's able to get it over the head, send it towards the net. They got to get the clear. OSP going to be so strong for his team, clearing that one away again, keeping their hopes and dreams alive in game number 3. 5 seconds, and they are threatening. Vogan able to pick this one up, try to push it over. His final second. See what will happen here. If it touches the ground, it would go to overtime, but if someone can put it in, that'll be it, as OSP is able to push this one up. Juxi going to go for the touch, tried to keep it alive, didn't happen. Overtime.
Yep, the first overtime of the series. Comrade They had the lead. 2 goals they were winning by. Now that lead destroyed, and we've got overtime.
Oh my goodness, that was such a great setup from Juxi. Vogan shuts it down before any of the Comrade players can finish it, and here comes Dogu to try and finish it themselves. He puts it off the backboard, but it goes just high. Lunation able to carry it away, but no one set up and currently on defense for Comrade as Vogan moves in for ball control. Lunation goes for second touch and is able to pop it back out to the middle. Here comes Dogu, but they get it over the head. Juxi sends it onto the backboard, and here comes OSP, pops it out. Vogan's there for it and able to put it back up to the middle. He and Jesse moving up onto the offense now. Jesse gets it past, and here's the shot from Vogan. Interference from Juxi. Again, it's still in a dangerous spot. Good clear from OSP onto the side. Juxi picks this one up and sends it back onto the offense.
You saw, though, as soon as Jesse, he got in position for that
clear. Oh my
no.
goodness. This Comrade Gaming squad, what is happening? They suddenly are so aggressive on the offense. They have been able to take it to the Flying Dutchman, force this overtime. We're a minute in. Here come the Flying Dutchman. It pops down in front of the box. Vogan goes, but it pinches and goes into the corner. Lunation hanging back. Now he's going to go for it. Puts it off the wall up to midfield. Here comes Dogu to try and score. Next goal wins. Everyone wants it. They realize how much it matters. Jesse trying to put this one in. It's going to be back in the midfield, back and forth between these two teams. You would not believe the last 2 games were shutouts in favor of the Flying Dutchman with the way that Comrade's playing right now.
Comrade bouncing back, but they're not out of the woods just yet. This one could have gone either way. Quality shots and opportunities coming out from both sides so far.
Vogan sets that one up in midfield. Lunation the first to respond, puts it back to the other side. Jesse able to pick up ball control, gets it past OSP, plays it again to try and get it around Juxi. Juxi very patiently waiting, able to play it out to midfield. Vogan comes out of goal to put it into the far corner. OSP plays it back. Now Jesse and Dogu both going to go for this one. Actually, Jesse just going to pick it up, send it towards the net. It's going to go off the backboard, but the Spider-Man clear into the corner from Juxi. Relieves that moment. They draw up 2 goalies, but no one able to make a shot on the touch from OSP. Juxi puts that one up. He has an opportunity, but Jesse gets there first, sends it onto the wall. Back and forth between these 2 guys. They don't want to give the other team too much of an opportunity. It's making them play a little bit more hesitantly right now. But at some point, someone is going to crack. OSP pushing this one around towards the net. Vogan able to clear it away. Lunation trying to push this in, but Vogan gets it again on the wall. Juxi finally going to crack that one and push it back into the corner. Dogu puts it around, back and forth continually between these 2 teams. We're 2 minutes and a half in. Half of a game already has passed into this overtime. And no team is looking any weaker than the other.
Yeah, and you can see just ping-ponging back and forth, and Vogan having no boost to make that play.
He tried. Jesse able to carry it over the top. OSP last line of defense, clearing it again. OSP has been so strong in this game number 3. Dogu sets that one up, and here's the finish from Vogan. What a play, what a pass. Game 3 for the Flying Dutchman.
Dogu setting up Vogan right here. Again, those off the backboard plays so hard. Juxi needed to read that one earlier. Vogan saw it coming from a long way away, clutching that one for the Flying Dutchman. Comrade, that one's got to be a heartbreaker. You finally think you're going to get a point, and then the Flying Dutchman roaring back from a 2-goal deficit, and you can see the shots. 8 shots from OSP, 6 from Juxi, and 2 from Lunation. Just so many shots, and the saves coming out from the Flying Dutchman. That just shows that they are very good at rotating back, not letting any of those shots go into net. And like you said, they do give teams a lot of space because they're playing the position game. They're not trying to beat every single person to the ball every time, throwing cars at it. They rely on just letting people space out properly and relying that people will make the hits that they need to hit. And that reflected here, you could see 11 saves coming out from the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, exactly. And the Flying Dutchman, you know, like we said, they give the team some space, but they know how to play against that. But you would consider that can be kind of a thing that they do that you could try to exploit, and that's what we see here from Comrade Gaming with their 16 shots, which is an insane number of shots no matter who you're playing with. They realize we can step this up on the aggression and take it to the squad, and this is the best they've looked all series, maybe all group stages long.
Yeah, Comrade's going to continue to have to bring it, but still.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness, look what we've got
here. We're going to the beach, Gibbs. I can't
believe
this.
This is not a beach. This is a wasteland.
I mean, if you live in a wasteland, maybe this is like the beach. I don't know.
There's no water anywhere around. This is just
I don't know if these people even know what water is. Like, this place does not look like it has seen any moisture in any amount of time. Game 4 will be on Wasteland. I believe that makes it the Flying Dutchman's pick as well. I'm not, or no, they won the last game, so that would mean it's a Comrade, and they are trying to just change things up here on the Flying Dutchman. We'll see if they're able to play it to their advantage. They're on the offense right now. Lunation has an opportunity, but it's not going to happen. Bogu going to be able to clear this one away.
Yeah, expect on this map for there to be a lot more rolling balls along the wall, a lot less bounces out into the middle. The ball likes to cling to the walls of this map.
Vogan going to try and carry this one towards the goal, brings it into the middle. Lunation able to bully him and clear that one, take it from him, put it up on the wall, and pop it towards the goal. A great shot from Lunation, and the
What a
finish from
save!
Juxi, but Jesse reading it so well and getting in the way.
Jesse read that perfectly. He timed it so he could just get there when that ball was going to go in.
Oh, and
that's
the
going to
follow-up. Juxi with the save now. Man, back and forth. We've seen some great plays from both teams, followed up with amazing defensive stands.
The defense from these teams, so good starting out. For sure, I thought both of those plays were going to end in a goal, but no, shut down on the defensive side.
Amazing plays. Comrade Gaming looking like a different team right now. Lunation passes over to Comrade, who misses. Oh, it's going to go towards the net. Vogan be able to pick this one up and play it up. Going to try and get it past. He takes a lot of time and lets Juxi take a shot. But now Jesse going to try and get it past OSP, who reads that one, sends it towards net. Vogan going to pass up onto the backboard. Juxi waits for the bounce. And not able to get there. Vogan beats him to it. That's a first point for the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, this wall, as soon as you get close to that corner, you start getting a little scared about how it's going to bounce. And you can see Juxi again, not able to read that bounce off the backboard. He stayed on his tires the whole way. And that just allowed the Flying Dutchman to just come in and get that easy goal.
Dogu able to pass this one up onto the backboard. OSP reads it well and sends it back down to mid. Juxi tries to get there, but Dogu beats him to it, puts it around the corner, kind of sits on top of OSP so he can't get a touch. Luckily, Lunation's there to put it back into the corner. Now Vogan coming up. Not going to get off the pinch from Lunation. They put it all the way under the far corner. Dogu's all the way back, able to stop that one, gain some ball control, try to dribble this one away. Jesse wins the 50-50 on the wall. Dogu wins that one and sends it around the corner. No one really set up in goal for Comrade. As this ball is in a dangerous spot, OSP needs to figure out what he wants to do here. He couldn't decide if he wanted to go for the ball or for boost. He was scared of Dogu coming in there. Juxi able to relieve that moment for him. And now Lunation and Juxi up on the offense. They put that one very high. It's going to be a hard shot to make, and Jesse's going to be able to pick up control of this one.
And you saw earlier, just that ball rolls around the corner so easily.
That's how Wasteland do, man. Dogu taking a shot to the far side. That's 2-0 for the Flying Dutchman.
The Flying Dutchman, they must be... Is Holland... Holland doesn't look like a wasteland. It's a beautiful place, but somehow the Flying Dutchman feeling so comfortable on this map, getting the 2-0 lead less than halfway in.
You think like just the heat would like get to their heads. They wouldn't know what to do.
No, they're
on a
just
map
so
like
comfortable.
Wasteland. Maybe it's because it's a video game. I don't know. Vogan up on the wall, winning the 50-50, putting this one around. Going to let that one bounce out. Juxi picks it up well and sends it back into the orange. He's going to follow it and going to try and set this up for his teammates. Has that one cross well. A good follow-up from OSP with a better read from Jesse. Keeps that one out, keeping them clean. They're following there again. Good offensive setups coming out from Comrade, but they have not been able to finish off of the stalwart defense from the Flying Dutchman.
Yep. So quality in the back. Their rotation's on point, and also just their hits. They haven't had many egregious mishits or mispositions.
Oh, absolutely. Their clears have been so solid as well, really giving themselves opportunities to transition back into offense, just as you're seeing right here. Jesse able to immediately take that one out of his own half and push it back into blue corner. It's going to be falling down on the wall. Here comes Dogu from the back to wrap it around. You see what happens here. Good touch from OSP, keeps that shot from materializing, but Dogu has another opportunity. He gets it over Lunation. Jesse to try and follow it, but Juke's able to put it back forward. OSP going to push that one into the corner. Vogan responds by sending it back to midfield. Juxi waiting for the bounce, is able to send it towards the net. OSP's up for this, but he's in a very interesting position. He pops it back down. Here comes Lunation back to midfield. Can Juxi take a shot? Man, he must have fallen farther back, low on boost. That shot's not going to materialize, but they are maintaining this offensive presence.
Yeah, and you can see both Juxi and Lunation went for that, which resulted in an easy clear for the Flying Dutchman.
Vogan putting this one up. Lunation went for it, but then missed. Now that ball going towards his own net. Juxi able to clear it. OSP going to respond in the corner, going to try and push this one around for his team. Passes wide. Dogu picks it up and sends it back. 1 minute remaining in this game number 4. The Flying Dutchman and Comrade Gaming. Flying Dutchman up by 2. There's plenty of time for the Comrade to come back into this, but they do need to start making that happen right now. They are currently on their back heels on the defense. Lunation sends a nice breakaway towards the goal. Is a little wide. Vogan able to clear it. Dogu, a pass down to Vogan. It's not going to happen. Lunation able to send that one around. 37 seconds left. They need to score about right now if they want to have any time for the equalizer. But Flying Dutchman just maintaining all the ball control.
Yeah, and really just now that Destiny is in their own hands, they're proving that they deserve to be at the LAN. this is what they needed. 3 wins, not allowing themselves to drop a point so far. And in this game, they're about to secure their 4th point.
They have been so strong. This is exactly what they need to do to try and knock out the Flying Dutch, or to knock out the Supersonic Avengers squad. Make it as hard for Supersonic as possible. We saw Supersonic play Supersonic is playing Aeriality. We saw play earlier. They 5-0'd Fanatiz. Aeriality is playing very well. Supersonic has got their work cut out for them with that squad, and the Flying Dutchmen are not making it easier. They take 4 games straight right now over Comrade.
And you can see still they both had the same amount of shots, 6 shots on both sides, but another shutout for the Flying Dutchmen. 3 out of 4 games so far have been shutouts for the Flying Dutchmen. Yeah. They are so good on defense.
Absolutely, yeah. That Wasteland pick not working out for Comrade here. But they were looking so strong on Beckwith in game number 3. Maybe as we move on to something different, they're moving back onto Beckwith Midnight. Maybe the night air will get into their blood. They'll be able to take a game off of the Flying Dutchmen here as we move into game number 5.
We will see. But right now, Juxi really stepped up for them in that game 3 where they had a chance. Juxi gonna have to step up. This is their last chance to get a point off the Flying Dutchmen, but the Flying Dutchmen have been playing confidently and almost
trying to take the shot there. Jesse was there, but they were able to block that one away. Keep it from happening. Here they come again. Vogan taking a shot, but it's not gonna happen. They're able to block it away. Lunation moving up. Gonna pass that one towards the net. We see Dogu able to clear that one away from his own goal. And here come Comrade Gaming trying to get a point on the board early. They were able to score the game that they scored first. They were able to take to overtime. They can get first blood again here in game number 5. Maybe they can make it happen one more time. Flying Dutchman back on the offense. Juxi picks this one up and is going to carry it back into Flying Dutchman territory. Here comes Dogu to try and pop that one away. He and Jesse moving up. See if they're able to push this one through. They bump Lunation out of the way, but Comrade going to be able to push this one back out of their own half.
A good block though, Dogu. And Vogan, yes!
Oh my goodness, a great save from OSP. Realizing that Vogan had the opportunity and able to clear it off. Here they come. Juxi going to put that one around the corner and try and set this up for his team. He puts it down into the middle, but no one there to finish just yet. And it's going to be moving wide, going back into Comrade territory. It's going to bounce off the ceiling and drop down. Here comes Dogu to finish. Lunation able to get the block. Jesse to finish, and he puts one in. That's first blood for the Flying Dutchman.
Comrade was trying so hard to keep this out of their net, and they did keep that shot from Dogu out and the shot from Vogan, but Jesse comes in off the rebound and cleans it up. That one almost blocked as well, but the Flying Dutchmen continue their scoring spree right now and are looking fearless, trying to close out this series in a 5-0, which would put them in the best position possible.
Oh my goodness, Vogan with another great shot there. Juxi able to take it away, and I've been really impressed with their defense, that they've been able to keep their goal so clean, but we need to see them stepping up the aggression that we saw in that game number 3.
Absolutely.
Vogan gonna try and push that one over. Dogu up onto the backboard. Here he comes to finish. Not going to happen. Going to be moving down back into the corner. Vogan going to try and pass that one out. OSP gets the touch. Now Lunation going to pass up to OSP, who pushes back into the middle. Jesse able to get that one away. Pushes it up over the top. Here comes Vogan from the back. Can Dogu finish this one? He goes up. He's going to try and get the angle. He does.
Dogu.
What a shot from Dogu.
Dogu, I can see the memes being spammed in chat right now for Dogu. That one popping right up. And you could see him just getting around that ball to the other side of it so he could put it on target, drops it right into the heart of the net. The Flying Dutchmen continue to impress.
3:07 left to go. Flying Dutchman up by 2. Comrade being scoreless again. Vogan with another shot opportunity. OSP able to clear that one away, but here come the Flying Dutchmen still. Jesse sending that one back towards the net. Lunation going to play this one off the wall, sending it towards the Flying Dutchman territory, but Dogu able to send that one wide. Now Comrade OSP going to try and push this one in. Dogu sends it back to midfield. You see Lunation responding, sending it back into the orange corner. Vogan sends it back to midfield again. The midfield defense from OSP and from Comrade Gaming has been very strong. It's moving up in front of the goal there. Jesse gets a kind of sloppy clear. OSP sets it up, and Juxi's able to put it in. There's a point on the board for Comrade.
Juxi, he's been the player for Comrade so far, and he gets this goal too off the pass from OSP. That seems to be a good connection between those two players.
Absolutely.
OSP setting up a beautiful goal in game 3 for Juxi as well, and now they're just 1 goal away with half the game left to go.
Like you said, halftime here, and they're only down by 1. It's do or die time for Comrade if they want to take a point off the Flying Dutchman. OSP pushing this one out of his own half. Jesse responds to the midfield line, sends it into the corner. It's going to bounce around. Dogu's waiting for it, but Loon Nation able to touch it first. Here comes Vogan sending it back towards the goal. OSP able to clear it into the corner. Jesse sends this one towards the post. Juicy puts it in the corner again. Jesse goes and bullies Loon Nation in goal, but the clear from Juicy is going to nullify that. Vogan able to put this one up on the wall and try and set something up for his team.
You can see Dogu just forcing the issue here, getting 2 touches, messing up the defense.
What a save!
Jesse almost sneaking that one in.
Juicy has been so incredible this game. He's got a savior medal off of that save right there. Incredible stuff he's been able to do on the defensive side of things. Jesse picking this one up, going to get it past Juicy, but OSP able to send that one onto the far wall. It bounces back to the middle, and Vogan, my goodness, what a capitalization.
An open net because of the bump here. You see Jesse put that right off the wall and then bumps Loon Nation out of the way, leaving the gates wide open for Vogan, who comes in and just, sneaks it.
Yeah, fantastic way to blow that defensive rotation, putting his team up by 2. 140 left to go here in game number 5. Jesse picks this one up, tries to get it past Loon Nation, doesn't happen. He puts it back up to midfield and responds with a shot of his own towards the net. It's going to go just off the post. Dogu able to clear it away. OSP sending that one around the corner. Loon Nation realizing OSP has to touch. Fails on that one, but Jesse able to pick it up onto the wall. Vogan going to respond with the touch, but Juicy wins the 50-50 and sends it into the orange. Dogu gets it past OSP, but it bounces out to middle. Jesse able to be there and create some interference, not let them take a free shot. Juicy going to try and push this one towards the net. Dogu there again, pops that one away. Vogan fakes it out, with the ball going to be moving into the far orange corner as Juicy sets this one up. Jesse pushes it back down. He and Dogu moving up as Vogan sets himself up in goal. Vogan going to be coming out now to move this one away. Final minute of gameplay. Comrade Gaming needs 2.
And it's not looking like they're going to be able to do it. The Flying Dutchmen have been solid all series long on the defensive side. Even coming back from that 2-goal deficit, I don't think there's any chance for Comrade to come back and steal a point.
Vogan's going to try and push that one away and make your word good. Here's Loon Nation with a shot. That makes it 2-3. They got 35 seconds to work with.
Yeah, Loon Nation trying to prove me wrong here. Juicy putting that one right off the crossbar. You see Jesse misread the bounce off of the crossbar, which allowed Loon Nation to come in and get that goal. And 35 seconds is plenty of time to get one, but that would still just put them into overtime. And so far, the Flying Dutchmen have been looking much better.
See if they're able to do it. This is the best opportunity they have had since that game 3. It's popped out to the middle. OSP is going to send it onto the backboard and keep that ball very tight on the goal. Jesse trying to push this one away. OSP sets it up for Juicy, who pops it out. Here comes Loon Nation, but Vogan able to interfere with it. Get there first. OSP pops it back out to the middle. Juicy sends it onto the wall. These are some good setups if they can create some finishes. And they've blown the defense on the Flying Dutchman at the moment, but Vogan with ball control sends that one all the way back. Oh, dear. The whiff and the backflip, but OSP got back into that one. Amazing from OSP, recovering from his Fields backflip. Final second of gameplay. They're going to have to carry this through the air all the way to the other side of the field, and Jesse just trying to shut it down. Here comes Vogan to slam it to the ground.
There it is.
There we go. 5-0 for the Flying Dutchman.
A huge result for the Flying Dutchmen. They just got every single point possible moving into their final match of the group stage for them. They just 5-0'd Comrade. A great result. And now their next match is against Supersonic Avengers. And that match so important. They are just games within each other. And not even if they tie, whoever wins the most games of the series will have that head-to-head tiebreaker. So I cannot wait to see that series, but the Flying Dutchmen proving that they are one of the top teams in Europe.
So the Flying Dutchman just took a 5-0 on Comrade to put them up to 15-14. Currently, the Supersonic Avengers are down 1-3 against Aeriality, which puts them at 14-15. This could not be closer. Just like you said, this match is going to matter so much, and I cannot wait to watch it. It's going to be coming up later in the broadcast. Right now, we're going to be passing it back over to the analyst desk. Axel Toss, guys, tell us what you saw.
Thanks a lot, guys. And wow, if you're going to pick a day to be on fire and just destroy noobs, this is the day to do it. And it seems like the Flying Dutchmen are on fire today.
I wouldn't call Comrade noobs, but you know, it's okay. But they looked really good, Flying Dutchmen. Some bad defensive plays by Comrade, I thought, but that's because of the pressure that the Flying Dutchmen were providing in that series.
What I thought was really cool was just overall how all 3 players worked together. Jesse had 6 goals, Vogan had 6 goals, and Dogu had 5 goals. Evenly spread across the board. Dogu actually almost snuck one into the end. I was hoping to see 6, 6, and 6, everyone even. But either way, it just shows that it doesn't really matter who's in front. They just have such solid rotations and they work together.
Just great synergy all the way around, I think. And we have some highlights to show you guys, starting with Jesse, who was pretty much on fire the entire match, but came out big in the beginning.
Yeah, Jesse was going off for the first like 2 or 3 games. He was scoring most of the goals, and it was just like this dunk right there. It's just that pressure that they're providing like against Comrade. They didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, but even just to show right here, you can see him make 2 saves. I mean, he definitely went off and set the pace in the beginning, but they have a good system. Whatever it takes, they're all where they need to be.
And then Comrade like finally got some life by game 3. Like Jukesy making a lot of good plays by himself too. Like 2 passes off the walls and that great angle on that shot.
He actually had 3 of the 4 goals until the last game. So he did really well. But I mean, that was the overtime. Bogan
that was
clenched
killer.
it in, yeah.
But then we got to see the beach. Like I got my sunglasses out. I was all excited. And then Dogu just coming up big in the later games with some great goals. Here, just like a bad defensive clear and then another goal by Dogu.
Yeah, but I mean, like you said, Comrade definitely has the abilities when they showed it. They just didn't show it very well. Jukesy had a really good save right there, had a really good shot just prior. They had the capabilities at times, but it would happen in such short spurts they couldn't keep up with the Flying Dutchman.
Would you do sunbathing on Wasteland, Gibbs?
Oh, of course.
Be honest, of course.
All day.
There has to be water for it to be a beach, right?
Well, I don't know. Like Twitch now also shows like food eating, so I assume like Twitch would show me sunbathing.
All right, coming soon.
Let's do it.
Tune into Gibbs' stream where he's going to be sunbathing in the Wasteland sun.
It's gonna get more views than this, that's for sure. Come on.
Oh man, well this day is getting more and more exciting, especially next match. It's gonna be Weedham Girls versus Flipside Tactics. Now, they're both kind of secured for the online final and for the LAN, but they're 2 of the best teams in Europe, if not the world. So 6 of the best Rocket League players zooming around the map, making goals and stuff. It's sure to be plenty exciting. So it would behoove you to stay tuned to twitch.tv/Rocket League. We got awesome EU matches happening all day long. We'll see you with the next match, Weedham Girls versus Flipside Tactics. What's up, guys? Welcome back to twitch.tv/Rocket League in the Rocket League Championship Series. Don't ask us what we do in the break. You were dancing a lot for some reason.
Is that what you call it?
Are we answering any of those questions, or are we just keeping it a mystery for the chat?
They'll decide what it was.
Yeah.
I had fun either way.
So I do want to say we did have a shoe competition where we had pictures taken of all our shoes, and then you could guess on Twitter which one of us it was, and someone got every single shoe right. I don't know how they did it.
It was Moses, I believe. Moses from Kings of Urban.
No way.
Qualified for the LAN, yeah.
Wait, for Exodus, you mean? Moses from Exodus?
Yes, my bad.
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
on Kings of Urban before. You're
Sure.
correct.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks.
He knows.
But stay tuned to all of the social stuff that we do, because we're kind of silly. You take a lot of pictures of your beard, which I think
I take pictures of my face. My beard just happens to be there. It's not fair.
Don't you have a handle for your beard on Twitter? It has more followers than you do.
We don't talk about that.
Okay, guys. The next up here on stream is going to be a pretty epic match. It's going to be Flipside Tactics versus Weedham Girls. Let's take a look at the rosters for these 2 teams. And at this point, everyone should be pretty darn familiar with these players, because arguably you're looking at 6 of the best players in the world.
Absolutely. Marky Duda, Mike Rules Cooks here. The same Flipside lineup since the beginning of time, going up against the new dogs of Weedham Girls.
Weedham Girls, Remco, Greasy, and Maestro being some of the only people to contest their first place throne. They've held so hard in the power rankings for so long. One of the few teams that actually puts them kind of on, I don't know, a scary position.
Yes, well, Flipside, Weedham Girls, this is a rivalry since the beginning of the previous qualifier. So
yeah,
it's going to be fun to see.
Let's take a look at some statistics from 2 of the players from these 2 squads.
Yes, and the stat that screams out to me is 34 goals for Marky Duda. 95 shots. That is 1 less shot than the entire squad of Shoot and Goal.
I mean, that's nearly 100 shots. That's kind of insane so far. But I mean, Remco coming in not far behind me, not nearly as many shots, but a few more assists, well-rounded. They have great team play. And these guys, this is why they go head-to-head and toe-to-toe.
I might suggest that if you're watching twitch.tv/Rocket League right now, which you are, you should tell all your friends to tune in right now, because this is one of those matches that literally it shows the best players in Rocket League. It shows what these players are capable of in this game. But also, while you're watching, don't feel bad because these guys are really good. So don't be like, oh, I'm going to go try this and make it work because you're going to see some special stuff here that no one else is doing.
Yeah, each one of these players approaching anywhere between 1,600 and 2,000 hours of Rocket League. And Weedham Girls, they're arguably the best team in the world right now. #1 in the community power rankings. They have the 2nd and 3rd place leading scorers in the RLCS with Remco and Maestro, but Marky Duda is the top scorer for Flipside. And Flipside, they lost to Weedham Girls in the group stage of Qualifier 1, but then ultimately beat Weedham Girls 4-2 in the online finals. So Flipside, they tend to step it up when they need to, but Weedham Girls is still a ferocious team.
My favorite thing about these two teams is it's like the old school guys versus the new school guys. Flipside Tactics, all 3 players, veterans of the older game of Rocket League, the prequel to this. Weedham Girls, all new in comparison. They all only started with Rocket League, and they've been the only team to overthrow them, and it's just so cool to see like that gap's been closed. We've caught up to them. Like it doesn't matter where you started. Like right now, like this is where all the competition stands.
Yeah, the best teams in Europe, best teams in the world. Flipside Tactics versus Weedham Girls. Predictions. Who do you think's going to win this one?
I'm going to say we will have the same result from the first group stage. Weedham Girls takes this one 3-2 over Flipside.
I think Flipside's been coming up strong. I think they might be able to take this one 3-2. They've just been very organized. All 3 players just terrifying to go up against. Sometimes, Weedham Girls keeps under pressure. I think Flipside might eke this one out.
Seems like we disagree on the results. However, we do agree that it will be a close match. So, guys, look out for this next matchup. It's going to be Weedham Girls versus Flipside Tactics over at the commentator booth. We have Leaf and Lawler to provide you with the commentary. Take it away, guys.
Girls and Flipside, this is gonna be good, so good. I'm excited. How excited are you?
Pretty good, man. I'm about ready to take off my dancing shoes and sit down for this game because it's going to be absolutely crazy.
I feel like we're going to be standing up by the end of this one.
Right.
That's for sure. But Weedham Girls, Flipside Tactics, as they said, we're going to see some dirty dangles, some spinneroonies. It's going to be all over the place.
Starting it early, man. Starting it early.
Well, I mean, they're going to be all up in the spectators' grill, showing some cool stuff.
Right.
When these guys can put it to each other, I mean, like the things to watch out for, we got Flipside Tactics. Insane. When you see them going up the field together, it's probably going to be a goal. Insane team passes. Weedham Girls off the backboard. That's something the Flipside's going to have to shut down quick. They love that backboard play.
Right, yeah. Flipside generally takes my vote with how well they've been playing. They've shown the consistency over the past couple of weeks with how strong they are. Marky being that key component of it. He's just all over the place on offense, defense, but really his offense stands out. He had more goals than the entire shooting goal team combined in the first week. Absolutely insane.
Nuts. I mean, like, again, just one individual player outshining an entire team, but it looks like they are ready to get into this. I'm sure the chat is just going nuts right now because I am. Weedham Girls, Flipside Tactics. Group stages, this is a series of 5. All 5 games will be played. And we'll see who takes it.
It's like a preview of what we expect in the finals, and we get to get a taste of it right beforehand. I can't wait.
Gonna be nuts already off the bat. Cooks here. Try to take control, and he does to Marky Duda. As I said, those team plays are going to be critical for them. Mike Rule is trying to keep the pressure alive. Greasy, Maestro, and Remco up the field already. Look at this, their attack already panning out. Let's see if another shot can come in, but a little bit far. Cooks here takes control. Always rocking that Batmobile. This could be a pass up front, but he's actually going to play it almost on net. Tries to get the contest. Mike Rule is trying to keep that in, but has to rotate back now. Maestro in the air. The pass to Greasy just a little bit wide as they almost pinch that one in for an early goal in game number 1. But we're still scoreless as Cooks here tries to recuperate. We're seeing him get a lot of ball control already early on in this game. His teammates behind him, Marky Duda, just getting in the way of that. Greasy keeping it in the field. Remco trying to get that bounce up. Both teams trying to get this first goal. Marky Duda putting it back down into Weedham Girls' end, but right back. Let's see if a shot can come out. A demo from Greasy on Mike. This could be an opportunity for them to score off the corner. It got blocked up on Marky Duda. No Weedham Girls player there to put that in off the backboard, as I said. And if he doesn't get to the side, that could be a goal off the crossbar. Another backboard pass as they almost got one in there. Critical miss from Cooks here, almost set up a goal for Weedham Girls, but now he's putting it back down into the other end. See if they can start a play of their own.
Yeah, you see between these two teams a lot of back and forth, and it's interesting with how fast of a pass game it is. They are also very patient, and it's weird to kind of understand how that works, where one team's willing to take it alongside. Like a little bit ago, we saw Cookster. He played that in front of his net and just dribbled it up. A quick little touch probably would have put it back in possession of the other team. So they're playing really patient, but also very quick pace.
I said that at the beginning. New players, the slower you play, the faster you'll notice you're actually playing. because you can get real play started up. Now Greasy off the backboard. He's not going to be able to follow that up, so they're going to have to rush back as Markey takes that to the skies and puts it out front off the backboard, but touched by a Weedham Girls first. It's going to keep that one from going to the net. Still scoreless, 2 minutes. I've already passed in game number 1. Both teams trying to get the first goal. Maestro off the wall. Remco's going to back up a bit as he saw Cooks here pushing that back down to midfield. Greasy to pick it up instead. He's going to go for a shot himself off the backboard. There's Remco with the follow-up, and no miss hit there. Maestro off the post, a miss, but he finishes it off. Maestro, the follow-through.
One of the only teams in Rocket League that is able to match this Flipside team on passes, but the something that Weedham Girls does so well is aerials and following them up. Like, they are unbelievable. Maestro knowing exactly where he needs to be on that.
I'm so glad you pointed that out there. Air control is beyond what I've seen most other teams be able to do. Cooks here winning out that kickoff. Neutral line down midfield, but Maestro with another shot on net. Markey just keeping that over with a nose. Greasy keeping that on target though. Maestro turning right around to get another shot off the backboard. Remco to follow it up. Cooks here, Mike Rules. They're doing everything they can to get these touches away from the center, but Weedham Girls keep putting it right back. And now on the recovery is Flipside Tactics as they try to make a push down. Right back in. Weedham Girls puts that ball into the orange end. Now finally maybe they can make a push out. Maestro and Greasy trying to get a play started up there. They are putting it on.
You'll see a lot of this out of both of these teams where even though there was a shot opportunity on net, they'll play it to the side just to maintain possession.
There's a shot out front for Cooks here. Markey's going to opt out of that one as he saw that a defender from Weedham Girls is going to send that back to midfield. Almost in front, but Maestro just keeping that aside. The touches very good from Weedham Girls on the defense, as they keep making sure they're getting solid touches, not putting them in a bad spot, but now Greasy going to have to go up to save this one as Marky Duda puts that just off the backboard. Could have been a passing play for Flipside Tactics. Now moving down the field, Maestro, once again, as we said, those recorrections in the air, absolutely beautiful from Weedham Girls. Pass almost from Greasy. Remco getting demoed, going to allow Flipside to move back on the attack off the backboard. Remco's got to get a good touch, and of course, he does.
Yeah, you're going to see Weedham Girls up so much and so often. And not only are they going to get the initial touch, but when it comes into the air, they're going to get the second one as well. Expect them to manipulate that ball however they freely choose.
Maestro just a little bit short on that. Going to try to at least get the boost. Push that forward. He knows the teammate's there to push it back into the end, but off the backboard could be a bad play. If Greasy misses this could be a shot on net. Markey does capitalize on that miss.
Markey being patient yet again, waiting for this aerial to go off the clear, not coming off the backboard as strong as Greasy hoped. And it falls right to Markey, who uses the top of his car to play it perfectly and very soft into the back of the net.
These guys are so quick, but look at this. Tied up with a minute of gameplay left. Not sure if one of these teams are going to try to be super aggressive. There's a shot already off the kickoff. Greasy just barely able to keep that one out. Or if we're going to see an overtime situation, Maestro and Greasy moving up. This could be a bad situation. Maestro trying to get that, but the soft flick is going to get stopped out by a defender. His teammate was there, but couldn't quite get the read properly. But Weedham Girls not giving up yet. Greasy trying to get a touch. So smart to try to go for some of these things. Some of the things they go for is just nutty. Maestro.
Yeah, really smart plays coming out from both these teams. That flip could have been a little bit harder, especially with a teammate right next to him. But still, taking the 1v1 situation and trying to take advantage of it isn't the worst thing. We still have a tie game. Anybody's game still.
Off the backboard, this is a bad spot for Flipside. Maestro just missing off the post. And there's no third in for another backboard hit. But there's Cooks here stealing it off. Mike Rules trying to push that in. Remco fighting for their lives right now, and he does do his team good. Now Greasy and all three of them moving up. Maestro, good communication on which one should take that off the wall. Still scoring opportunity as Greasy's up. He's going to put that on target. We'll see if Mike Rules drops that. He does, to make sure they hit in overtime.
What more do you want than Flipside Weedham Girls game 1 in overtime?
Already, I'm like, this is just telling you what the rest of the series is going to be. Mike Rules, Remco fighting for possession. Remco keeps it. Markey bumps Remco back into it. Remco getting a little bullied around here as they try to make an attack, but back to their own end they go. Greasy's going to send that up to Remco, already ready for the pass. And he misses that, tries to get the read off Marky Duda, but doesn't get that stuff. So Marky Duda's going to move forward up the corner. This could be a bad situation for Weedham Girls, but a good one. As Cooks here tries to get a tap down. Cooks here with the angle. Oh my goodness.
This is why Flipside is so good. The ball goes up. He plays it down. Not only that, he takes the last guy coming in for the rotation and demos him. But still, even if that wouldn't have happened, Cookser gets this incredible shot. What the heck is this team made of?
Already, I mean, we saw Weedham Girls with so much pressure, such team play, but that's all the Flipside needed was Cooks here to get up. Just one nice little touch on it to put it in at the dirtiest angle. And that's it for Flipside taking game number 1.
both these teams, like if you break it down in purely statistical basis, Rawlings, our stat guy, and I were talking about this in detail. These guys go like dead even in every single stat, and you see it in the play. And usually you don't see that out of two teams. Like you have one that's like, oh, we're a little bit better in this, but these guys are right down the middle. And it's crazy on how much it takes for them to like inch ahead in a victory.
Absolutely, as you just said, dead even. Everything's straight stats, even across the board. But it's, I mean, even in the score at the end, it was so close. But we'll see if we'll see now though if Weedham Girls can pull back. They had such a strong offensive game that one. Missed a couple shots actually. I think off. They had those backboard passes to each other. Shots were just going a little bit wide. I mean, Maestro did capitalize on one, but again, I think it could have been a little bit better for them on that. But it's such a close game still.
Yeah, expect Weedham Girls to clean it up a little bit. A lot of those shots they could have had, especially off that crossbar. That's what you meant. But yeah, between the two teams, I mean, it's anybody. It's going to go back and forth this entire series. Don't expect one to like get this huge lead because these teams will battle it out.
Well, already off to some super fast EU action. Game number 2. Flipside taking the first one in the series of 5. We'll see if Weedham Girls can take it back, tie up the series. Or Flipside can take another point off of them. But both these teams just having fun with it. Obviously, I think they're sitting pretty well in the standings.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't have much to worry about, but for them, it's still, think of this as a preview of what they're going to be battling it out, not only in the online finals, but also the LAN. So this is an opportunity to them. It's like a really intense scrimmage.
Remco going to leave that one off the wall. Good touch away as there was a Predator waiting to put that one in. Marky Duda going to back off. Cucks here moving up. Rolls that one past Greasy. Going to take that instead. Maestro Greasy moving up. Remco on the wall. Gets a touch out. Maestro waiting for that pass. Such smart awareness. These guys know exactly where that ball is going. Maestro with a challenge on Cucks here, but Marky Duda pushing that back to midfield, see if the third can move in. Greasy is going to steal it away instead as they move on the attack. Up the wall. This could be a good situation for Greasy if he can get the touch, but Cucks here moving in very quick. Steals that away now. Flipside going to try to move on the attack. Cucks here up, over. 2 attackers, 1 defender left. Greasy's going to have to get a good touch. Lets that roll down his front. So he takes possession, gets some boost, and pushes it right back down into that orange end. But once again, there's Cucks here, but get taken out by Remco.
Despite him rocking that Batman car, it's like as flat as a pancake.
Oh, the pass from Remco to Maestro, but he couldn't quite sink it in. But almost another one. Wow, these guys, the control and awareness. Greasy up for a touch, but Marky Duda very smart to get in the way of that because that was probably on target.
Yeah, despite Marky being one of the best offensive players in this game, he also is one of the best defensive players in this game too, just getting in the way.
Marky Duda, oh, Greasy just keeping that from going in. We'll see now. Flipside trying to go on the attack. Good stuff from Mike, but Maestro waiting for that. Takes it out, but still stuck on their own end. Weedham Girls having to recuperate as that's going to roll up front. Remco, good touch. Let's see if he can follow it up. Nope, Mike Rule is going to be there instead, also taking the boost. Could be a sticky situation if they get out boosted and boost starved here. Weedham Girls might get scored on. The rotation's still strong. Remco getting it clear to give them a little bit of breathing room as they move down the field. Miscommunication there actually could have been bad. A demo on Maestro from Mike stops any offensive play from happening. Now Remco trying to beat out the last defender. Almost does. There's the pressure out front. This is a potentially open shot on the far side. Cooks here just getting up in time to make that save.
He had like no boost on that and taking full advantage of the double jump. So he jumps, boosts, jumps again, and just enough to get to that ball in time. If he would have done that, it would have been a goal.
Good bounce pass there from Remco. That's going to be to Greasy, but he couldn't get enough of a nose on that to sink it in. Remco, a little bit slidey there, is going to make Maestro and Greasy move back as Mike Rules moves that ball up the field. Still scoreless, approaching that 2-minute mark left in this game. Flipside now on the advance, but Remco's going to drop that to the side, see if Maestro can pull it away. The pinch out's going to be to no one but the opponent. Ooh, almost redirected that into his own net by accident. Mike with the shot. Remco's going to send that up to Greasy. Greasy just trying to keep up with the ball. See if they get a pass out. Remco and Cooks here having a little bit of a tussle over there, but a shot maybe from Weedham here as it goes just off the crossbar. Little bit of a redirect there, saves Flipside from being down a goal. Maestro off the corner to follow it up. Marky Duda, smart placement to make sure that stays away, but almost gave that to Remco as he tries to drop that in. Cucks here keeping it away. Once again, Cucks here all over the field at the moment.
Yeah, the big difference between these teams and some of the others is look at their spacing. those three all move towards the ball at the same time. They're like, all right, this guy's got it. And they spread out immediately. But then they're able to counter it on We Dumb Girls by doing the same thing. They spread out, they position well, and they make those positions count.
They attack so quick, and just to transition out of their own end there, and now We Dumb Girls back on the attack, and they're in a defensive situation, is so brilliant to see.
Yeah, like when they make that position, it's not just the initial hit. They, as soon as they land or as soon as they hit, they look like, okay, what can I get out of this? What can I do next? Whether it be a bump, whether it be moving to another spot that puts them at an advantage. And it's so well done, but it's just second nature.
Cooks here with a pass over to the middle, but Remco way up in there to take that away, and Maestro with another touch off the backboard. Can they make a play out of this? Marky Duda sends that back to midfield, but Greasy back on the attack.
Man, so crazy with this aggression, but matched perfectly by this defense. Who knows how this is going to end up, but dangerous plays like that.
Down, yeah. Remco just gets beat out Mike Rules, though. We'll see, though, if they can keep the pressure up there, keeping this on in the flip side end, but pass to Mike Rules, from Mike Rules out to Marky Duda, stuffed out by Greasy. Maestro with him to support. We're going to see if they get a play started up as it heads back down into Flipside's end, and contest will most likely come out in the air here. No, Cooks here is going to be able to put that back. Greasy now finally taking it off the ball. The pass to Remco, but Remco a little bit short on that, or a little bit ahead of that one. Too preemptive, misses out on the shot. We might see an overtime with 0-0 unless We Dumb Girls can get a play started right here. And this might drop down, I'm sure. Michael probably try to let it drop. I thought he would, but they might be able to actually get a play started up the other end. They keep it alive, but Remco, of course, going to let that one die as it was hurtling towards their net.
Yeah, smart play by Remco. Rather than trying to battle back against this flip side defense, offense is like, what do you, no, just let it drop, let it reset, give yourself a chance.
Overtime, sudden death situation.
No.
Cucks here trying to go over everyone, but Greasy. Patience on that. That's still a situation for Marky Duda to score, but he misses. Remco now trying to push that towards the net. Cucks here getting a touch to the side. Follow it up himself. He's going to be supported by Marky Duda. Oh, nice little dribble there. The drift dribble, the shot on net. Remco just barely keeping that one out.
Wow, Cooks here, like, for those that don't realize, he didn't have the angle on that shot he was looking for, so he power slid into the ball to get the parallel angle, and then ripped a shot top left. Oh my goodness, these guys are insane.
The mechanical skill off the charts. This is what I've been looking forward to now. Cucks here to roll it up the wall, but bounces out instead. Marky Duda going to take advantage of that to put it back to Cucks here, but Remco getting a piece of that, throws it back to midfield. Mike Rules with the pressure, keeps it in. Flipside setting up for an attack. Good pressure from Marky Duda, keeps that in. All We Dumb Girls went up for that one as they tried to counter-attack that, but now they're stuck still in their end. Someone needs to get back for this. Could have been a bad situation for them. Cooks here couldn't get that pass out to his teammate in time, and now Greasy moving it to Maestro. Maestro up, but Cooks here getting in the way of that one. Greasy's going to back off, let Remco take it instead. Now we're sitting around a midfield battle. Maestro off the wall. The pass over to Remco. Remco a little too far forward. Is going to allow Cucks here to throw it right back in. Marky Duda off the backboard. Cucks here there to support him. He gets the touch. That's on target, but Remco with a good rotation keeps it out. Both these teams so good both ways, defensively and offensively, keeping this action-packed.
Despite that being the truth, it seems to be that Flipside is taking advantage of the possessive game. A majority of this game has been on We Dumb Girls defense, and eventually they will break. It's just a matter of when.
There's a shot a little bit wide from Remco. Cuxer keeps it aside. Maestro trying to get something up for Remco. Remco was waiting, but now going to get in the way. Bump there is going to allow a breakup for Marky Duda, but no, Greasy stuffs that one. Good touch from Mike to keep that away. Marky Duda to follow it up, pushing that back down towards the blue end. Remco to roll around the wall, but no follow-up from him. He's going to sit them on the defense and allow a recuperation from Flipside as they try to make another attack. A little bit of a weird touch from Mike Rules, takes that away from Cuxer, and now Greasy to Maestro. He's going to take control of this, tries to get it past the last one, gets a good stuff on it. Mike Rules picks it up though. Remco, side touch, just try to keep it alive. Once again, a midfield battle. Shot from Marky Duda coming out. It's going to be a soft one. Greasy has to win this one out. He does. Maestro on the ground just in case. He's going to try to take this one away. Marky with a shot, though. This is going to be almost close. There it was, Mike Rules, but Remco was waiting for that. Greasy losing out on that one's going to set up Flipside another attack. This could be a bad pass out to Mike Rules. Cooks here to follow it up, and they sink it in. Oh, the touch from We Dumb Girls right out to Flipside, and they take another one.
I'm interested to see how far back Cooksier got up for that. Oh yeah, he came in that pretty aggressive. He expected to get that shot himself, but the pass in front coming from his teammate, able to come down and land it and pinch it into the goal. I told you eventually it was going to break down on that defensive side, and it was a matter of 2 minutes and like 42 seconds. It was almost a 3-minute overtime. until we got our first goal. Insane.
That's not, once again, even on everything, but there's so many saves, so many shots. It's so back and forth. And it's nuts. There are times I saw even Weedham girls, no one near net, but somehow they're making it back. And you were right, they did eventually break, but no one near it. And somehow they're making it back to stop any of these plays. These guys are so good. It's just crazy watching these guys compared to everyone else.
Yeah, when you look at these two teams, there's a lot to learn and a lot of things to just like wide open mouth. Like, how the heck did that just? Yeah. Not again, dude. Adding up what faces and Craig has was yesterday. But no, like the team's going back and forth and how exciting it is to watch. It doesn't truly explain like the mechanical skill that goes into it. Obviously, the guys at the desk said like 2,000 hours to get into this. And for some, that's still not enough, right, Carpet?
Shots fired. We'll see them going in the next one if finally Weedham girls can take a point off of Flipside. But again, Flipside just going nuts and taking 2 games. I mean, that final nice little touch from Cooks here at the end to tuck her in and get them a second win. But once again, down to Beckwith. We're going to see if the pace can change up for Weedham girls as we go into game number 3. Flipside Tactics. Weedham girls, already 2 action-packed games. I can guarantee you there's going to be a third.
Yeah, with these two teams, it's definitely going to be a team effort. There's no individual like style play unless like some crazy mind game or something happens. It definitely has to be a pass play or something unique to get a goal because nothing easy is going to go in unless it's a major mistake.
No, these are teams. They play as teams, and they're showing you the power of teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. We'll see, though, who gets the first goal off of this. It's 30 seconds in. Both teams feeling it out. Maestro up the wall. Remco fighting out Mike to make sure he can't get a touch on that, but Markey gets a little bit of a backside. Moves that forward himself. Stuffed out at midfield by Remco, but Flipside moving it forward. Cucks here battling it out with Maestro. Just missing that one, though. It's going to allow maybe Weedham to get the ball out. Remco losing out on the boost, though. Mike, the stuff and the boost, and the shot off the crossbar. Still an opportunity for Cucks here to get a shot, but he misses. Tries to put it in the top corner. Just missing, but finally another one. And Markey getting the credit for that one.
Man, so many crossbar hits, just like right at the edge. But that ball coming up, you see, trying to get in front of it on this defense, just not enough. And the rotation game coming in from this Flipside team, just punishing these guys one after another.
First goal being credited to Flipside Tactics. Game number 3. Only a minute has transpired in this match. We'll see. Weedham girls can come back. It is plenty of time for them to do so. Maestro up the wall. See if we can get anything started up for a scene. Stuff on that by Mark Duda. Moves it back forward for Flipside. It's going to go a little bit far, but that can still be a shot for them. I know Cooks here can get those crazy angles. He was there trying to get to it, but now Maestro seems to get the pass out to someone like Remco, but not a good piece of that one. That's going to be out front. Dangerous spot for Weedham girls. Maestro pushing to the side to allow his teammates to try to get back on that rotation. Greasy going to drop that onto the ground. Very smart play. Takes control of it, but it's a little in front of him, and I think he's out of boost. Looks like Flipside taking advantage of that. Tries to move it back down the other end of the field. Mike getting some boost steals. A little cheeky in the corner there as throw it back down into Weedham girls' end. See if they can break out now with only 1 boost amongst the 3 of them to share.
Well, that's really smart from Mike Rules, too. We know how strong these guys are in the air, so why not try to take some of that away by denying them boosts? And it's really good, and when you have the time, because this team isn't playing as aggressive in the air as we normally see, a lot of these aerials coming up expect to see someone on Weedham girls kind of take a pass off with it, and they just haven't been doing that yet. Part of that reason, Mike denying the boost.
Remco and Maestro both up for that one. Gonna leave Greasy to try to challenge this, but Remco instead. Greasy's waiting back, takes control, but Markey steals that away off that pass to himself. Maestro, good smart touch to the side, make sure that goes back into their possession. Now Greasy getting that down in the end, and this is something you're seeing Flipside do, is denying any kind of backboard hits, and now they're on the attack once again. Remco just throwing away the possession on that, but getting a second touch to kind of make Flipside be a little off their tracks here. Maestro way over to the far side. Remco going for boost. Going to miss out on this pass, but now he's up in the air for this one off the backboard. I expect this to go. See if a follow-up can come out of it. Cooks here putting that in a spot out of reach for his teammate, but getting the second one. Greasy still on the ball. Could put this one in. Just getting a touch as Cooks here, but Maestro and Remco still on that ball as the pressure is on from Weedham girls. Still in that Flipside end as Maestro keeping the pressure alive. They're trying to get a shot on. 2 minutes left in this match. They're down a goal. They need one to tie this up. and it's not easy to get one against Flipside.
No, especially with how strong they've been playing all around. Oh, that
Remco,
save.
that was close.
Yeah, it's Remco trying to get up and make a save there. Almost puts it in his own net. Very dangerous, but coming out. Now they just a matter of they can get the clear.
Off the corner, this could be in the center of the net. Greasy gets one touch, maybe not enough though. Remco waiting back for this. All three of them are there. They need to move this out. Minute 25 left. Maestro getting the 50-50 on that, but Mike Rules takes control, puts it right back down. Marky and Mike up for that. I'm sure Cooks here is moving in for that third. There he is. Just keeping it possession off the corner. You'll see a self-pass. A second touch actually didn't really do too much for his team, but Maestro missed that off the wall. Greasy getting control, sends that deep down into the flip side end, but right back it goes. So get that back there as Flipside moves back on the attack. Marky just hovering around that corner, trying to get a play started. He might be able to do one here, but Remco, Maestro both up for that. They're getting caught on the backtrack right now as Flipside really putting in some work. The pass out to Marky Duda, and he gets the tail end on it.
Once again, the pressure coming out from Flipside. Mike beats and wins over Maestro, but still while in the air,
What a
passes it
pass.
off the corner to Marky, who's already in the air waiting for a shot. Like, just stop, please. Like, I can't handle it.
These guys are going off now on Weedham Girls. They're up 2 gold, 40 seconds left. This is going to be a hard climb. It looks like Weedham Girls getting a little bit stuck in their own end when they're not able to get some of those shots on net and any real plays developing on Flipside's end. So we'll see. They can finally do that. 30 seconds left to be able to do that.
Well, a lot of the reason why those plays aren't developing is because of this Flipside team. They're meeting them at half field. They're trying to win these 50-50s.
Oh, this could be what they need though. Maestro,
Oh, no!
Off the crossbar, not able to sink it in, and now Flipside
Oh my
takes
gosh,
control.
Marky.
Duda just deking out that midfield defender and sinking another one.
I'm so glad that happened. Look at this power slide so he can get the angle, and then mid-power slide, he gets another touch on top of his car to play it over the last defender. There's such mechanical skill coming out in this game. I wish we could highlight it all, but it just happens too much.
Marky Duda, so good. But now they're up 3-0, 10 seconds left. Looks like Weedham Girls is gonna have to try in the next game. There's no way they're gonna be able to pull this one back in game number 3. We're gonna go into game number 4 after this, and Weedham Girls gonna have to pull this one back.
Yeah, this more so just comes down to seeding now. Who's gonna be first, who's gonna be second. Flipside did end up winning in the end of the online final last qualifier, even though Weedham Girls took first seed. So they're battling it out. They're showing why they are a top contender. And you just look at the stats between these two teams. 0 goals, 0 assists coming out from Greasy and the rest. Still a decent amount of shots, just none of them really connecting. A couple very close, though.
I mean, again, it's stats not quite stacked up. Weedham Girls a little bit slacking on that one. Coming into the next two, if they want to walk with any points, they're going to have to start getting that momentum shifted forward now. They only have the opportunity to take 2 more points out of this, so we'll see if they can do so, as now Flipside up 3 games on them.
It's got to be a good feeling to come in that strong and really take it to them. They're beating Weedham Girls at their own game, not only in the air, but also the ground game. And that seems to be the difference. They're using differences in elevation. They're playing high, they're playing low, doing both ways very well.
Game number 4 of Weedham Girls versus Flipside Tactics. Can Weedham Girls make this turnaround and get a couple points themselves? We're going to find out right now. Stay tuned. Here we go. Remco getting a soft drop down to his teammate. If they can try to get this out, that's going to be still in a weird spot for them. Greasy is going to have to follow it up. He does, but a shot on by Mike Rolls.
Oh, that save.
Looked like Remco was barely ready for that one.
Yeah, Remco went up with Greasy on that one, able to drop down and jump and use the tip of his car to knock it out just in case. Still keeping this a tie game, but they have a chance to score here.
That's still up front. This could be pressure on, but Cucks here taking advantage of that ball in the air, getting into the side, but Greasy almost putting that in from the wall, a little bit far to the side. Maestro going to try to recollect it and put it right back into the slot there. Pressure from Remco keeps that potentially happening. Someone needs to be on this, though, as Marky Duda just leaves it for Mike Rules. A little dance from Marky. We'll see if he can push it past 2 attackers. There's a demo on Greasy. This is going to allow Flipside to break out at this point if they can take advantage properly. Remco with good pressure, though, to keep that in. That's going to drop. A little bit weird, Remco trying to take advantage of it, but no goal resulting out of that one.
It's crazy how well this Flipside team backs up their teammates. Despite that mistake from Cooks here, dropping it right in front of the net, a very dangerous position. Another rotation coming in through.
The pass plays, though, from Weedham Girls does get it back down in, and they're still on the attack. Now they're getting those backboard passes that they like, but they couldn't capitalize on it.
No, it just doesn't seem to be the follow-up is there. They're getting contested way too
Oh,
well.
Marky off the backboard. This could be a bad spot. Thankfully, Remco was there to push that out.
Cooksier up early, though. You see how fast these guys are approaching the ball. But still, being met, this is anybody's game to win still.
Maestro over to Greasy. Greasy does get that out to midfield, but Marky Duda's waiting for that one. Remco now up. Maestro, Greasy both going for the same boost. Could be a bad spot for them now. It's gonna allow Flipside to move back on the attack as they have to take control. Giving that away though. Mike Rules out to Marky Duda. Marky Duda off the back. Can he take another pass out? It's off the corner. It's gonna be not gonna be in their favor. Good pinch from Weedham Girl. Send that deep into the zone. Almost. Remco sinking that in off that pinch.
Yeah, really good pinch. Both players hitting the ball equally. And I mean, ideally, it's pinching it and, yeah, like a cannon, shooting it downfield. Big clear that they desperately needed to collect some boost and regain their thoughts.
Ooh, Mike Rose just trying to slow roll on that. Greasy backwards could be a bad spot. But they do manage to get control of it. But, ooh, a little bit of miss from Remco. I'm not sure if he tried a mind game or missed that one, but no one was there to follow along on his team for that one. So now they're stuck back in their end. Marky Duda, demo from Remco and Mike Rose. That's going to stop that advance, but Cooksier taking place of him, moves right up to keep that pressure on. Mike Rules dropping that down. Maestro, ooh, a little bit slow on that one's going to allow Marky Duda to take it to get a shot. The fake out, the shot from Cooksier off the backboard, the pass to Mike Rules, but gets stopped out by Win Girl's defense. Mike Rules going to have to rush back as Marky Duda moves in instead. Remco, no boost, I think. Couldn't get up to that one.
Yeah, too many guys going up for the same shot there. You can tell Remco is struggling. He rotates back in the net and uses a little bit boost, thinking that he was going to actually go far, and that was the problem. He wanted to go to the far end to collect that boost, but Marky, the first one to the shot, puts it back in.
First goal now in favor of Flipside in game number 4. These are so close games. Win Girls barely keeping them out, though. They're struggling to get any plays. Here's one, though. Maestro, finally, they sink one to even it up. Very, very quick answer from Weedham Girls.
Yeah, caught this Flipside team looking lazy. Remco gets up and takes a bounce off the back, but still trying to rotate it doesn't matter as Maestro beats Mike to the ball and puts it in the net. We got a tie game.
There we go. 2 minutes left, though. Either team can pull away with this one. We're going to find out who's going to be on the kickoff. Oh, that's that fake out that we saw earlier, or last week, sorry, from Flipside, but it didn't really pan out for them this time.
Yeah, for those that don't know what we were talking about, they were actually down by 2 goals against, I think it was shoot and goal. And what they ended up doing is they fake the kickoff. When the guy goes for the ball, he just moves slightly to the left, because when you jump into the ball on the kickoff, it plays super fast and straight back to that last defender. It allows them to chip it up and set up a pass play.
And take control, yeah.
They tried it 3 times, and they were able to clutch it on the last one to take that victory. It was insane.
Weedham Girls putting on some pressure on that ball, but they got to break out of their end. There's Maestro. Does win that one out. Greasy boosted up. See if they can get a play started up. Maestro coming in hot, but Greasy's going to have to collect that up. Mike Rose trying to get a bump. That's in front of the net. Cooksier off the wall. Remco off the crossbar, and no one to follow it up, though. Cooksier is going to be an easy steal away, but he does give away possession with that quick hit. Remco back the shot on net. Remco. Oh my goodness. Good shot.
This is what we expect out of Weedham Girls. Ball up high. Greasy being the first one there and passing it with a Remco waiting right by the net to knock it in. Beautiful pass play.
Good teamwork, and that sets them up, but there's still a minute left. And the way the Flipside's been playing, they still have a chance to even this one out and take another point. Let's see if they can do that now. They're already on the attack. Cooksier up, beats out one of the attackers. Remco, the last one back, misses that. And there's Cooksier, as I just said, to even it up.
Oh my gosh. Cooksier going up with a chip, playing it over, and then using that big car to knock it down. But him getting sideways allows him to play it like directly. He uses that unique angle of that car to play it underneath.
Big old plank of wood flying through the air. They tie it up. 50 seconds left now. Remco trying to get his team on the move forward, but Mike Rules off the backboard gets that way deep into the Weedham Girls' end. Greasy Meister throws that really high. Nice lob to that one, but caught off the corner there by Cooksier. Is going to have Marky Duda and Mike to set something up here. They do. Nice, good pass play there off the backboard. Greasy gets that. Nice, solid touch off the roof. Puts it right back in. Demo from Maestro as they try to get a play started. Mikey's on this. Almost got the touch, but Remco does drop it down for Greasy. We'll see if they can push it forward. 18 seconds left as both these teams fighting for a goal, so they don't have to go to overtime. Maestro almost taking control, running away from Marky there. Got a little bit of a chase down going on, but Marky now putting that in. Remco has to give this away, but almost gives away possession. Maestro does everything it can to make sure the Flipside doesn't take it. This is out in front of the net. They could keep this one alive right here. That's going the wrong direction for Weedham Girls, though, and I'm going to assume he's going to let this die out. He does, because they want to hit an overtime. You don't want to keep that alive when the momentum is going the wrong way.
Right, yet another overtime for these two teams battling it out. Good job by Weedham Girls for equalizing multiple times, especially with some really solid pass plays.
Oh, Markey just trying to keep that alive, I guess. You saw clear potential for Weedham Girls, but it does still end up down in their end. Greasy on that one, the pinch up off the corner. Someone needs to be out for that. Maestro on it, a little bit wide, but no, Mike Rules almost putting that in his own net. Marky Duda taking that away to make sure no more Weedham Girls can get a shot on that one. Weedham Girls up again. Remco, can he get a good pass down? He tries to soft lob that in or just leave it in. Cooks here does read that properly and takes it away from the net. Greasy's still on this. The demo, smart from Marky. He's going to allow his teammates to move out, see if they can get pushed out, but they can't. Maestro already there with the pressure. It's Weedham Girls trying to get a shot in off the backboard. This is going to be it. Maestro gets the shot and puts it in to win them their first point.
Yeah, all that. Mike Rule sitting back in net, super close. Ball gets played off and hitting that corner. He thought he was going to be able to get a huge clear, and that would have been a beautiful setup on offense for them, but just barely missing it, allowing this team to rotate in and take a win. Game going to Weedham Girls.
You're right. If he had gotten that touch, there would have been one defender back with already 3 Flipside moving forward, but there you go. Weedham Girls taking a point, and that was some of the, they were getting back, they were getting in on the attack and getting some passes out, and that's what they needed to see. And they just weren't doing it in those past couple games.
Right.
And that's what allowed them to walk away with a point now.
Yeah, that's that Weedham Girls team that we expect. Those plays that where you saw Greasy going up very, very quickly and very, very high in the air, playing it across field, using that map direction, we're going from left to right instead of that direct approach is what makes Weedham Girls so good. So glad to see them pull that out, especially in a crucial game.
Well, we're going to see already these guys are ready to go down into game at number 5. We're going to see what happens is Weedham Girls going to be able to walk with another point. I mean, the way they were just playing there, I think they have a chance, but it's still going to be hecka close.
Yeah, these two teams are at the top for a reason. You see their characteristics of their style really showing in this series. It just seems to be that Flipside.
Oh, early kickoff goal. Maestro taking advantage of someone going for boost.
James, you mad, bro?
Triggered.
Yeah, Greasy winning that 50-50 on the kickoff and just passing right to Maestro. It wasn't even the fact that somebody wasn't back in net. It just, he cheated up really hard on that to get a goal. Very risky, but working in his favor.
There's a kickoff in favor of Weedham as Greasy already up, but misses out on that boost. I think he does finally get it. He's going to fight back, though. There's only Remco left back. Mike Rules with the pass out. That's actually on target, but Greasy going to have to get it to the side. He does. Mike with another one out front. Cooks here waiting on the far side for that. Pinch pass out to the center. Markey trying to squeeze that pass. Remco and Greasy using their bodies to make sure it doesn't. Good pass out there. Remco leaving it for Maestro. Maestro to Greasy, but that goes in no one's favor except Mike Rules as he almost stuffs it in. Remco rushing to get back to his net for that one as they're trying to keep the lead.
Yeah, part of the reason why they had the pressure there was one of the players on Weedham Girls got demoed. Remco went for a boost deny from the other player who was trying to starve him and ended up rotating back in to clear it out. So that boost actually coming in big favor.
Mike rolls out to midfield but gives away possession to Maestro. Maestro moving up. See if he can get a passing out to his teammates. No, that's going to midfield. Marky Duda over the last defender, just getting an inch over and puts one in to tie it up.
Yeah, Remco had a slight delay in this aerial here. Recognized he couldn't get to it, and it leaves Greasy in a very rough position, but Marky taking that over the top for the goal.
Yeah, like I don't know what's worse, trying to go up for that, knowing you might not make it, or ending up in a 1v1 ground situation against Marky Duda.
No thanks either way.
But there it is, the time. Still, only a minute has passed by in game number 5. We'll see who's going to pull away with the lead on this, or we're going to have with another overtime. Markey dropping down for Cucks here, but Maestro takes it away instead. Good back pass, but no one there to really take it. Remco does get finally a touch on it, but Mike was already set up for that. Way deep down into Weedham Girls' end. Greasy chipping that one up. Cooks here going to take advantage to keep it in the end. Mike, a follow-up. Cooks here a little bit of bounce. Probably didn't want to do that one. It's going to allow Weedham Girls maybe a push out. Greasy takes control. Cooks here finally gaining his feet. Just fights that out at midfield while his teammates recuperate. Very good stall from him. Mike Rose making it back in time. Make sure that doesn't go in the net. Weedham Girls got to get an attack started up if they want to pull ahead, but Cooks here wants to, they want to pull ahead instead as they start to move down towards Weedham Girls. But Remco, can he get this off the backboard? He's going to try, and he almost does. Mike, what a good read from Mike.
Mike saw that coming from a mile away, positioning his car to get in front of that extra touch.
Markey moving that quick across his own net. Mike trying to get some boost, but Cooks here is going to move up with Markey instead. Ooh, Maestro with a good stop. Remco there to support him. They're going to move it down into the corner. So Then get something out front. That's going to go a little bit too far. Widom Girls trying to get something started up. The roll-up could be a good spot for them. Markey a little bit late up to that, but does block it out. Actually, very smart save from him. Greasy almost tucked one in.
Both these teams doing a really good job on matching each other. We see a lot of offense coming out now from Widom Girls, but Flipside matching it equally on defense.
Oh, Markey! No, that was almost so dirty as he gets it from the corner. Remco just getting the stop, but another one off the crossbar. Remco keeping his composure, moves that down in the other and trying to get a read himself. He does, but the touch not in a very good spot for his teammates as they're still back trying to recover from that attack before. Cuxer on target. Greasy sending that way flying in the air. Remco trying to get a touch as he was cherry picking up down in the deep orange side of the field. Greasy, last defender. Good roll on that, but Markey and Cuxer up for that. It's not going to be good for them. They're not going to be able to set up a play off that. It's going to allow actually Widom to move out, but Greasy a little behind on that. Mike to Cuxer, almost in. They're still going to try to keep the pressure on as Markey puts it back off the side. But finally, Widom Girls regains control and puts one on target. Cuxer barely getting to that one. I'm sure he was scared for his life on there.
Dude, I love the reaction of watching.
Oh, there we go. And finally, I think Cuxer out of boost is going to miss that one in.
Yeah, Maestro flying through. Remco wins a 50-50, and that pinch off the wall just works in the favor of Widom Girls to put it in the back of the net. I remember I was talking to kind of a newer player, and they laugh at every time because they're like, how do these players even play the game? The ball's never on the ground. It's always in the air. Like, don't cars drive? They can't fly. It's like, no, these guys fly all over the place.
Boost control, baby. That's what it's all about at this level. To make sure that you always have that boost off the crossbar. Almost. Maestro was ready for the cleanup, but Mike Rules keeps that away. Good touch from Maestro. Can he follow it up? He does, but a little bit quick to the trigger on that one. Cuxer moving back a bit, takes the ball away from him, but there's a shot. Greasy off the crossbar. Could have been in. Maestro off the crossbar again. Another pass. Once again, their patented play. They're trying to get this going on. There's another one. Can they follow it up? There it is. Markey almost in spot for that. Greasy, the onslaught off the backboard. That is precisely what we said before these started.
Yeah, Widom Girls trying to separate themselves. Greasy takes a chip up. I don't know how it managed to squeak through those two players and get the crossbar, but waiting patiently for it underneath, able to put it in. But that's something that we, like you said, Widom Girls is known for, using the backboard and a lot of aerial passes.
It looks like they miss sometimes, but no, it's just them passing it off the backboard.
Always calculated.
Intentional, calculated. Now 50 seconds left for Flipside to come back. We'll see if they can do that as they try to move it out the field. Or back down into the other end of the field. There's Mike getting a nice cut underneath. The Maestro chips that one up. Cooks here, keeping it alive in the blue end. They're going to try to do something with this here. A little bit of an awkward spot for them. Cooks here waits on that. Remco takes control off the wall. Nice little lob to the other end. Follows it up himself. They just need to keep the lead. So as long as they can keep pressure on and keep them stalled, that's all they need. But this could be a chance for them to score. Cuxer need a little bit of extra power, and he does. Puts his body in the way to make sure that was not getting saved.
Yeah, great pass coming out from Markey. Recognizing there's a teammate in a better position. Plays it up. Cuxer comes in and takes that little bit of extra power to put it in front to knock it into the goal.
Now only a 1-goal differential for Flipside. They can still pull this back. We'll see what happens. This is the last one. Widom Girls needs to get this extra point if they want to walk away with 2. Walk away without it being a 4-1, but Flipside, 14 seconds left to make a play happen, and they're getting pressured right now. The touch from Remco! What a touch!
Just a soft little chip over the top. Defense rotating through. Markey gets it, but waiting for it on the side there to pass it back in to Remco over the top. Trying to put this out of distance.
A nice little hop there, just a whoop. Puts it right in. Beautiful. Beautiful from Remco. 10 seconds for 2 goals for Flipside. Not going to be an easy task, but they are on the attack right now. They lose pressure, though, and this is looking like it's going to be it. It's Maestro, that's going to drop, and game number 5 goes to Widom Girls, and as everyone predicted, very close, 3-2 in favor of Flipside.
Actually, 4-1.
Was it?
Your math is still terrible.
Am I still really bad at math?
I love you for it.
Oh, man,
yes,
wrecked.
4-1 in favor of Flipside. But despite that series going that way, it's still an extremely close series. Both these teams battled it out absolutely crazy. What is he doing? Oh, he's got to use his fingers. Figured it out.
I got my toes in there too. But absolutely incredible games either way from both teams. That was amazing play. That was my coffee was wearing off. I was going to get another one, but I don't need to anymore. That was exciting, exhilarating. I'm glad that we got to see all that happen so fast from EU. That's top level EU, top in the world gameplay. Right. We're going to go back to the Desco, see what they said. I think some of the predictions might have been off though, as my math was super off. We're going to go back to the desk. Thank you, guys. Axel Toss, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Wow, that was quite a bit of fun. I mean, Flipside came out winning 3 in a row. We're like, wow, they're pretty good. But then Weedham Girls showing up a little bit better and coming back and winning 2. Still a very close match. I still feel like these teams are very evenly matched.
Oh, these are the best teams in the world, and they just proved it. The pace at which they play is it's so much faster than any other teams that we've seen. And we saw 3 overtime games in that series.
I don't know what Leaf's talking about. My predictions were spot on. I don't know about yours,
He was
James.
talking about math, not predictions.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, I mean, just the speed of all 6 of these players, it's just a matter of like half seconds of when they beat each other. Like you said, 3 overtimes, which means they were neck and neck in 3 of those 5 games. And Weedham Girls losing the first 3, still managing to get the last 2, keeping their heads above the water.
Mm-hmm. Let's take another look at some of the best highlights there from that match. Certainly the highest level of Rocket play you're going to see.
Yeah, and you saw Maestro getting this early goal, just sneaking it past the defense. But really, the super goal of that game was the Cook's insane aerial knocking it down into the net to win the game.
No matter how much pressure's on, it seems like Cook's always going to be able to make it in. Good saves, but I mean, again, he's always coming in for these overtime shots. Cook's here's there when you need him.
Yep, and again, 2 minutes and 48 seconds in, Cooks clutches it up. But Markey was the lead scorer for Flipside. You see him just popping it right over the last defender, making him look bad, getting that goal.
But then the counter, Maestro was actually the stronger striker of Weedham Girls, always following up. Look at that, 1, 2, 3 touches, all of them right there at the ball.
Yeah, Maestro is nasty, and really he was the lead scorer for the Weedham Girls squad. He scored 5 goals in that series and helped them get those final 2. Remco did get that last goal to just add a little bit of icing on top of that win, but just losing out in the series. And it was a shame too, because in that game 1, Weedham Girls is known for their backboard plays. And we saw Maestro had a backboard shot with just 14 seconds left on the clock. He could have clutched it for Weedham Girls, and he missed that, and the Cooks ended up hitting his overtime goal. So Flipside turned that one from what was potentially going to be a loss into a victory in game 1.
It's truly just incredible to watch these guys play. I mean, if you think at like the normal Rocket League play, right? You put a shot on goal, you hope it goes in. You get a bit of a fancier goal, you're doing well for your team. At this level of Rocket League, that's not enough, getting the fancy shots on goal. You need to have super coordinated team setup where you have an idea, you know going into a play that your third guy is gonna knock it in, right? First person passes it, second off the backboard, third one in, something like that. These are the plays that these guys are bringing to the table. These are the best Rocket League players in the world. It's really cool to see, truly a lot of fun. Next up, we're gonna see Weedham Girls again, and they're gonna play against Mockit EU. Now, both these teams are looking pretty solid as far as their standings are concerned, but it should give us some even more awesome Rocket League action. So guys, we're gonna take a quick break here from twitch.tv/Rocket League. Please stay tuned. In fact, tell your friends this is going on. This is the best Rocket League play you're gonna see around. This is the Rocket League Championship Series. We'll be right back. Greetings everyone from Burbank, California. We are live with the Rocket League Championship Series on twitch.tv/Rocket League. Thanks for spending your weekend with us watching the best Rocket League players in the world compete for a spot in the online final and of course for the international final in Hollywood, August 6th and 7th. My name is Axel Toss, joined right now by Gibbs and Lawler. You guys having a good day so far?
Doing good, except Twitch banned me for sunbathing, so I'm
We'll get that changed for you, don't worry. There'll be a clause in there that no one can sunbathe and stream it except for Gibbs.
That works, I like it.
Coming up next on the stream, we have one of the teams we just saw in the last match. Weedham Girls coming back, and they're gonna be playing, of course, against Mockit EU. But first, let's take a look at the standings for the weekend. Of course, what's important here is the top 4. You want top 4 to advance to the online final, and of course, the higher up in the standings you are, the more points you can accumulate, and those points are very important for your spot at the international finals. Here we see it, Gibbs.
Yeah, so there's still a battle for first. Like Flipside has the advantage over both Weedham Girls and Mockit EU, but Weedham Girls basically needs a 5-0 because Flipside is playing Aeriality, who's not doing too hot. Mockit EU needs a 4-1 at least for second, possibly first, and then for Supersonic and Flying Dutchman.
Right, yeah. You see these 2 that are playing right now that are going to be fighting for that spot, second or possibly first. But then the ones below it, the real big thing, Flying Dutchman and Supersonic, they're fighting for that 4th place spot after this game to see who gets into the finals.
And whoever wins that, 3-2, 4-1, 5-0, doesn't matter, they are in.
Yep.
Should be really hyped.
And that's going to be our next match. So, guys, you chose the perfect time to tune in to twitch.tv/Rocket League. Tell your friends this is going on. Let's get people in here watching. This is super awesome. So, next up, Weedem Girls versus Mockit EU as we take a look at the rosters. Everyone should be familiar with these rosters if you've been watching the broadcast today because we've seen both of these two teams in action already. So, Weedem Girls versus Mockit EU. Who are your players to watch, I suppose, or...
For Mockit EU, it would be Pashy. He's the one, like the dribble king. He's great on counterattacks. But I think Weedem Girls is going to be a little too fast for him here.
Yeah, especially Weedem Girls, you see what they were capable of. That Greasy to Remco setup over and over again. I feel they're really going to get the advantage because of their aerial game as how they work as a team.
Let's take a look at some statistics from Greasy and Turbo Pulsa. There we go.
Yeah, Turbo has been like the star of Mockit EU as soon as he joined the team. That's really like catapulted them back up into that conversation for #1. I think they're still behind Weedem Girls on Flipside just by a bit.
Yeah, the big difference though, you look at how many assists Greasy has.
That's insane.
And it's simply the difference maker between these two teams is how much he's able to play to his other teammates with those passes.
And not only that, I think in the last match versus Flipside, we really saw Greasy just display how good of a defender he is. Like he was making saves every which way against Flipside, right? Flipside's one of the best teams in the world, and Greasy was just making saves here and there. Everywhere. So really cool to watch Weedem Girls and see them play that well. We'll see if they can keep it up against, of course, Mockit EU. Mockit EU, again, considered one of the best in Europe. So this should be another phenomenal match. Obviously, there's not much weight for points, but these are two excellent teams, and they're fighting, honestly, for seeding as the Rocket League Championship Series continues.
Yeah, like Mockit EU, their game speed, like they like it pretty slow.
Right.
Weedem Girls likes it really fast, so it's really going to come down to if Weedem Girls can make that fast play happen and put Mockit EU further on the back foot than they usually are, and don't let those counter plays happen.
All right, let's do some predictions. Weedem Girls versus Mockit EU. Gibbs, what do you think?
I think Weedem Girls and Flipside are on another level right now. I'm giving 4-1 to Weedem Girls.
Why do you got to do this to me? I want to like challenge the Wizard, but I know you're never wrong, so I have to agree. 4-1, Weedem Girls. They're just going to be too fast.
Okay, you have our predictions, and now it is time to go into the next match of the evening. We have two left today. Taking over the commentary is going to be Wave Punk and Findable Carpet. Take it away, guys.
Thanks so much, Axel Toss. I'm Wave Punk, joined here by Findable Carpet, and we have a match that if you watch Gfinity much, you've seen this matchup over and over again. These two guys, these titans clashing once more, Weedem Girls and Mockit EU.
Mockit's got to be careful. That they were talking at the desk, the team play of Weedem Girls, especially Lawler. I think he was talking about Greasy's 27 assists. And just how much he works with his teammates. Something that Mockit needs to they need to keep an eye on every single player on Weedem Girls.
Absolutely, and they brought up that difference in speed. Now, Pashy, Siki, they run that 2-1. They like to make a lot of passing plays, maybe take things a little bit slower, let things get set up. Weedem Girls, on the other hand, always on that 3-man rotation, up and aggressive and in your face. And it's really going to matter, can Mockit EU bring up their pace to match Weedem Girls' aggressiveness?
Yeah, Mockit tends to do well when they're given some space, and Weedem Girls is not going to give them any. So they're going to have quick touches. I've seen them do it. Pashy, Turbo, they pass really well together. They need to keep those quick and fast because Weedem Girls is always going to be there to contest whatever you're doing.
So since the last split, we saw Mockit EU dropping Mystic, picking up Turbo Pulsa. How do you feel Turbo Pulsa has fit into this Mockit EU lineup?
I think his playstyle is very supportive, especially of what Pashy can do. Pashy's a great striker, great dribbler, and just overall he puts himself in good positions. I think it seems to be matching a little bit more, which is how they play. He meshes well. He's kind of just like goes with the flow. He's about where he needs to be. Whenever there's going to be a center happening, he's there for the shot. Whenever someone needs a passer, he's there for the pass.
So the desk is calling 4-1 Weedem Girls. We're pretty united on that one. How do you feel this one's going?
I mean, from the way we just saw Weedem Girls performing against Flipside, who's supposed to be like the titan of them all, I can agree. I think it could be a 4-1. I mean, pretty readily. Either way, I mean, like, Mockit has the capabilities, but again, they just haven't really dealt with the kind of speed that Weedem Girls can bring to the table.
Sure, yeah. We'll see how they're able to do going into match #1 or into game #1 here. Weedem Girls looking so strong, sitting there at the #2 spot, and with Mockit EU in the #3 spot. Both teams wanting to get that #1 placement if possible, maybe take that away from Flipside. We'll see how the match ends up.
Should have some really great plays from both teams. Both incredibly good at passing. It's just a matter of speed at this point.
Who are we going to jump on board with at the beginning of game #1?
After talking about all the assists that Greasy can do, I'd like to see how he works with this team, so we're going to start by watching Greasy for a bit.
Have Mockit in the orange, with Weedham Girls in the blue. Mockit gaining ball control early on in game number 1. Remco able to respond, sending that one towards the net. Siki not going to get the touches. Greasy Meister takes it from him, drops it back down to Maestro. Here's that aggressiveness we've been talking about. Turbo Pulsa able to clear it well. And we're going to see what they're able to do now that Mockit is on the offense. Turbo Pulsa missing that one in the corner. Maestro picks it up, trying to get it past the Mockit players. Remco picks it up, going to take it towards the net, but Pashy puts it away into the corner. Let's see if he can convert this one out of his own half. So this touch from Greasy is going to set that one up. Siki puts it back down to the middle. Going to let it cross the line as Greasy takes another shot onto the backboard. See if he can follow it up. Puts it over into the corner. He's got the Mockit goalies all kind of turned around backwards as Maestro puts this one around. He's going to try and carry it through all by himself. First blood going to Weedham Girls.
The solo plays from Maestro. He puts it around the corner all by himself, then follows it through. I mean, just in general, not only do they have good team play, but you can see right here, he's got enough mechanical skill to predict wherever the bounces are going. They had that threshold just going for so long. They were putting on shot after shot. Eventually, Mockit just fell apart on defense.
Yeah, just a blazing offensive to start us off here in game number 1. 4:15 left to go. Weedham Girls already up by 1. Mockit on the counterattack now, sending that one onto the backboard. They draw up 2 goalies. That ball's lofted down in front of the goal. There's the touch, and Turbo Pulsa almost had the finisher there, but wasn't able to get it. Greasy Meister gets the touch, and Maestro now sending it down into the orange territory. Greasy going to put it off the backboard. See if anyone can finish this one off. Siki able to pick it up, push it over. Gets demoed by Greasy, who just sets it there for Maestro to push back around the corner. See if Weedham Girls can convert back out into offense.
You can just see them following along with each other right next, and then there's always somebody prepared for in case something goes wrong. They put themselves in a place where even if they get contested, they're going to be in a place to kind of get ready for wherever that contest even goes.
Remco pops that one straight to Siki, who puts it over into the mid. It's going to be dropping down towards the box, but Greasy able to carry it away. Remco set up in goal for Weedham Girls as Greasy Maestro pushed this one out along the side. They get it onto the far wall. Maestro's ready for this one, but Turbo gets it past him. Siki passes back to the goalie, Pashy, who's able to push it around the corner up towards midfield. Remco gets the touch and puts it back into the corner. Now he's going to pop it down towards the box, but the clear from Turbo Pulsa sends it far away. Maestro keeping that pressure on, though.
Usually you see Mockit excel well in like slower plays, but right now Weedham Girls is not giving them any time to slow it down. We've yet to see Pashy even able to slow the ball down and get even the smallest of dribbles. There's really no time for them to do anything except for react.
Maestro keeping this ball alive in the corner. Greasy Meister coming up to put some more speed on it. It's going to bounce around towards the goal. Greasy Meister sets it up, and Remco finishes it. That's 2 for Weedham Girls.
Greasy, that pass, so greasy. They can follow so well. Again, the pass to himself, and then he just touches it so gently towards the net. He kind of tried to aim it towards the net, but he knew he probably had a better opportunity giving it to a teammate, so he gives it a nice floater right in front of net. Remco, knowing exactly what his teammate can do, was ready for it.
They play together so well. This aggressive offense has really paid off for Weedham Girls in game number 1. Greasy Meister sets that one over to the side. Maestro puts it back in the corner as Greasy's able to pick it up. Turbo responds, pushing it back into Weedham Girls territory. Maestro tries to play it off the wall, but gets a slow touch. Gets it past Pashy, though, as Turbo tries to set that one up. Remco sends that one onto net. Siki has to make a flying save just to keep it out of net. We've crossed halftime. Mockit has yet to get on the board. Here's an opportunity as Turbo sends that one straight towards Greasy, who pops it back to midfield. Pashy keeps the pressure up. Turbo passes over. Pashy takes a shot, and Turbo comes in to finish, but Maestro gets there first, taking it away. What a play from Mockit, and what a defense from Maestro.
They read it well, but again, notice, as soon as Mockit's able to get the quick touches
to
each other.
Oh, wow, the shot from Greasy Meister, that redirect.
Greasy, no way. This pass coming from midfield. Remco out to his teammate. Greasy knowing when that's coming, all he has to do is aim it towards net, keeps all that speed, and then his positioning of that shot right along that top post.
And so hard to defend, and like you said, I mean, he didn't lose any momentum on that ball. It maintained all the speed that the setup put on it. Amazing play there from Weedham Girls. See what they're able to do moving forward, and if Mockit can respond with 1:56 left to work with. Pashy takes a shot, but Remco shuts it down, keeping it out of goal. Now they're going to try and push this back out. They bully Turbo Pulsa, and Greasy picks it up, sending it into the corner. Now Siki going to try and set this one up off the wall, pops it out. Remco goes for it, but misses. But Maestro is there, open net. That's 4-0 for Weedham Girls in game 1.
I believe it looked like somebody was just bullying the poor goalie out of the way over and over again. Maestro had a nice open shot. I don't know who it was. No goalie in sight, and usually they're good at rotations. From what it looked like, somebody was definitely getting beat up in the corner.
1:40 left to go in game number 1. Mockit very deep down the scoreboard hole. They're not going to be able to come back unless they make some last-minute heroics here. Pashy bumps Turbo out of the way, just gives ball control to Greasy and Maestro. Siki tries to take it, but another shot from Remco has to fall back on the defense as a Turbo Pulse, and now Pashy going to try and push this one out. He sets one out into the middle. Siki passes back to Pashy. These two guys are great at passing to each other. We'll see if they're able to pull anything off here in the last minute of gameplay. Remco almost shows that one onto his own goal, but puts it into the corner.
As soon as you see Mockit's actually starting to get the quick touches, you know, they definitely catch Weedham Girls off guard. When they get 1, 2, 3 quick touches back and forth, we saw a passing play almost result in a goal about 2 minutes ago. I mean, that's what they need to do, just quick plays. Don't let Weedham Girls gain control.
Siki moving back into his own corner to pop this one out. There's Maestro with a shot on the net, slow enough that Pashy is able to get there in time. Greasy keeps the pressure up. You see them trying to continue to keep his ball just over in Mockit's half. We've hit that final minute, 45 seconds. It's basically about a goal every 10 seconds. This would be a monumental comeback. If they can just keep the ball out of both nets, the game will end sooner and we'll be moving on to game 2. But, you know, Remco, he's like, you know, 5-0. 5-0's cool.
Monumental comeback indeed. This is going to be nearly impossible. Turbo tries to touch it. He gets it nice into the corner, but Maestro reads it. Maestro, apologies, puts it right into the middle. Again, they get up so quick. Look at how fast Remco was, like, above that ball. The ball still was falling down. A defensive player reacted as quickly as he could, but you just can't beat the speed of these guys.
I'm pretty sure the official pronunciation is Maestro. It's like May and Mai combined. It's really funky, so well, it's okay that you said it weird. There's Turbo trying to score, just get at least, you know, something on the board, a bit of a morale booster. If you can put one on the board in the last couple seconds, it'll help you carry some momentum into that next game. But at this point, Mockit does need to be thinking about game number 2. What do they need to change? What do they need to do differently to take it to this Weedham Girls squad?
They need to speed things up. They just really need to try and match that Weedham Girls speed, but it's so hard to do. I mean, Gibbs put it into pretty good words. It just seems like Weedham Girls might be on a slightly different threshold, just on a little different tier, just with the speed they can bring the ball to. You know, but I'm sure if Mockit can really just get that concentration, I've seen them pull off some really sick plays, some really nice passes, but it's just the matter of how often Weedham Girls does it. Almost every time they get it into offense, they do something insane.
Absolutely. We have a differential of 8 shots here, 11-3. That's so much offensive presence from Weedham Girls, really playing very well here and taking it to this Mockit squad in game number 1. Mockit was very much on their back heels. They made 5 saves in goal, but that is nothing when you've got 11 shots screamed in from Weedham Girls.
Yeah, and something really cool to notice about Weedham Girls is they're so clinical and simple. You'll never see them flip their car upside down for shots. You'll never see them do any kind of weird fancy aerials. They never freestyle or do whatever. They just make the hits they need. They're all about position and being in the right place, which is like just to see that functions. Obviously, that means that if you're just good enough at that, you can win and you can be one of the top teams.
Absolutely. You don't need any flashy plays to win. The flashy just kind of makes it more fun. But they're like, what do we have to do to create the win here? And in this situation, it was put 5 goals in the net, put 11 shots on, and don't even let them get close to our net. Just keeping it completely clean, shutting Mockit out in this first game of the series.
There were a couple of really good passing plays of Mockit where they did have quick touches to each other. I think all 3 players, they crossed it back and forth the field, and they just hit it to the right of net. But the net was kind of open. If they had made that target, it was a difficult play to make the target, but if they had, it would have gone in. And that's what you have to do against a team like Weedham Girls.
Their passing plays were incredible, but we know Mockit can make passing plays too. Pashy 90 and Siki, really strong passing duo. See if they're able to kind of recollect themselves, move forward here in game number 2. We've moved on to Manfield Stadium. Mockit going to pick this one up and push it into Weedham Girls territory, put it into the corner. Touch is going to send that one back out as Maestro picks it up and tries to push it out of his own territory. But keeping the ball in Weedham Girls' corner. Pretty solid here. They're going to try and push that out. They're keeping it into the box. This aggression from Mockit is going to help them win if they can just keep this up, keep it over in their own half. Crosses the midfield line. Turbo pulses, shuts it down. And see if they can push this one back out. Now we finally see Weedham Girls moving on to offense.
I mean, keeping the aggression in that half long enough that early on, catches them off guard. Mockit needs to hopefully be able to put that pressure on. Rotate quick, rotate wide. Don't worry about any solo plays. Don't worry about any dribbles. Just beat them to the ball.
Remco sets that one up in the midfield. Greasy Maestro goes up for the shot. Maestro sends that one over the top. Turbo going to set that one over to the middle. If anyone can get there, see them dribbling this one around, but it's not going to happen. They're trying to put that one in. Siki sends it out to the middle. Now you see Mockit continuing to put on pressure. So they push that one over into the half. Now a bit of ping pong back and forth between these 2 squads. Greasy going to send that one up on the top wall. Maestro able to clear that one out of his own goal. See if he can convert this over. Gets it past Turbo, carries it out to the middle, and there's a touch for the goal. Is it going to go in? He finishes. Maestro gets the first point on the board.
Just beating out the defense is really all this was. Just getting there before they could rotate. Maestro follows this through. Remco actually helps him out, pushes it.
From Remco.
Yeah, and then Maestro, all he has to do is he knows it's going to miss. It's going to bounce off the post. He actually read that it was going to bounce inside instead of outside and was just there. No one rotated back quick enough on Mockit.
Fantastic, aggressive counterplay coming out from Weedham Girls, putting them up here in game number 2. Mockit going to try and respond with a goal of their own if they can. They've got the ball up at midfield, but Maestro maintains ball control and sends it into Mockit's corner. He's going to bounce it off the far wall and see if he can get it around. Pesci going to clear that one away. Siki waits for this touch from Greasy, but he gets it over the top. Now Siki able to wait that one out, try to push it up, gets it up to midfield. Pesci able to send this one towards net. It's not going to go in, though, as Maestro is able to clear it up to the far wall. Remco going to pass back to Maestro. Turbo going to intercept that one, put it towards the goal. Actually in. Greasy got caught on the post. That's a tie game.
They were trying these long shots for a while, and I was actually going to make a comment that they should probably take it a little bit, like, more passing plays, short touches. But this long shot from Turbo actually ends up beating out Greasy, who got caught on that post. He went to go make his first jump and front flip forward, but he fell off the post just too early. And he actually flipped when he just meant to kind of neutral jump off the wall.
Made an extremely neutral kickoff there, and Pesci 90 tries to dribble past Maestro. Maestro gets the read, able to tackle that one. Siki trying to keep the presence in Mockit's favor. Turbo comes in, loses the 1v1 with Remco. It's up on the wall. Maestro's going to be there first and put it up. Now Remco onto the back wall. Turbo reads it and is able to send it back into the corner. Greasy responds, sending this one towards the net. It's going to hit the crossbar. Pesci able to pop that one up before anyone else could get a second touch on it. It's going to be moving down towards the box. Pesci sends it towards the net. Maestro puts it in the corner, and Remco responds, sending it back out to midfield. This is a breakaway opportunity, except that Turbo able to get there first. Sends it back into the corner. He's going to try and pop it out for his teammates. Remco picks it up, sends it towards the net. Pesci's waiting for it and able to clear it back towards the blue. Greasy up on the wall, going to push that one back. Bit of ping pong between these two teams. Reading each other very well at the moment. No team really gaining an advantage, but it's not for lack of trying. They are shooting and coming in strong. There's Siki with an opportunity, getting it past the defense. That's Mockit up on the board.
These are the passing plays I'm talking about. This is exactly what they have to do. Pesci didn't have the angle, so what's he do? He sends it down to his teammate Siki, who's just waiting. Neither Weedham Girls defender had any idea he was over in that corner. There was a potential they knew, but knowing what angle he's going to take that from is just way too difficult to do, putting them up in this game.
Excellent plays. Mockit takes the lead in game number 2. They can hold on. They will tie up the series, but here comes Maestro, sending that one onto the backboard. Greasy's going to pop it back down. Siki waiting for this one's going to play it backwards, very patiently waiting for Remco's touch, just kills it and leaves it for Turbo. An excellent heads-up play from Siki. They're not able to get it past Maestro, who puts it back into the corner, takes the shot to the far side. It's going to go just wide. Pesci following this one on the wall, going to set it up for his teammates, puts it down. Greasy goes for the shot. Pesci dunks it over the top and sends it onto the backboard. Here comes Siki around the corner, popping it up. All the players from Weedham Girls kind of waiting this one out as the ball moves up towards midfield. Pesci keeping that presence in the blue side. Greasy able to clear it up, but Turbo able to pick it up, and now Pesci passes over to Siki, who's going to shoot it over the top of Maestro and back up to midfield. Here comes Pesci to Siki again. This passing duo, they're so strong. He puts it into the box. Greasy pops it up, and here comes Turbo to finish. He shoots in, but the Greasy Meister block keeps it out of the goal. What a play.
Weedham Girls' defensive rotations is so tight. They put themselves in the most interesting positions to try and take the ball out of their play instead of just,
my goodness, man, right there. Greasy punishing on no goalie.
I guess no one on Mockit was able to rotate back quick enough. 2 were up in goal. And then instead of dropping back, Siki tried to 50-50 or at least body block that.
Sure.
Didn't expect Greasy to have the angle. Greasy saw the opening and sunk it in.
Amazing play there from Greasy Meister. Just after saving the shot on his own net, able to set that up and put his team back in this game. All tied up here with 1:13 left to go. Maestro going to play this one on the wall, get it past Turbo, put it out to mid. Pesci reads it and puts it to the far side. It's going to come down around the midfield line where Remco picks it up and pushes it towards the goal. Greasy goes for the touch, but Turbo Pulsa able to get the touch again, put it back out. 1 minute remaining here. Anyone's game in game number 2. Greasy and Pesci up on the 50-50. It remains pretty neutral. Turbo puts it onto the wall, and Pesci picks it up, sending it towards the net. Maestro has to get up pretty quickly. Very well done by Maestro to put that one away from his own net. That was definitely going in if he didn't get the touch. He's going to bounce around the goal. It's popped out in front of the box, but Greasy able to pick this one up. He's going to play this patiently, try to get it past Pesci, but Pesci reads him so well, sends it back and forth between these two teams. They're very evenly matched at the moment.
Mockit is now contesting as much as they can in their own half. Everything Weedham Girls are trying to put up, they're contesting. Even if it doesn't go particularly in their favor, they're at least preventing this onslaught of shots that Weedham Girls has been able to put on them.
That midline defense, we talk about how strong it can be, and Mockit is using it to the fullest extent right now. Siki going to put it up in the corner, 15 seconds left. Remco puts it onto the backboard. It goes wide into the corner. Pesci continues it there and then tries to follow it around. Maestro sets this one up. There's only one player back, and he's chosen to take the shot, but Siki able to get the interference, keep it from happening. It's lofted up, and here comes Mockit. It's moving that way. Greasy takes a shot onto the backboard. Can Remco finish? Not going to happen. Too much backwards momentum. We go to overtime.
So close. That was almost a great counterattack. He wasn't able to get up fast enough. He did get a dunk. If it wasn't an overtime, that would have been pretty scary for Mockit.
Goodness. Pashy sending that one down towards the net. Didn't have the angle, but no one was home on defense for Weedham Girls. Maestro carries that over Siki, but Turbo Pulsa able to get the read, send it down. Now Greasy pops it on top of the ceiling, sends it towards the net. Maestro able to finish it off. That's game number 2 for Weedham Girls.
Here you go. Greasy could have put this over towards the wall and smack it up, but what did he do? He puts it up high and into the middle, which gives Maestro some time to come in and try and push it through. He just muscles it through a Mockit defender, not giving him any time, giving them the overtime victory.
Well done by Mockit, remaining dominant here in this series. They have 2 games to Mockit's 0 so far. Very well done by Weedham Girls. We'll see if they're able to continue this dominance moving forward. Again, coming up with 10 shots to just 5 on Mockit. But Mockit looking much more efficient on offense this time around.
They were on both efficient on offense and defense. Defense is where I actually saw them really kind of pick up the pace. They started just meeting them at every ball. They weren't letting them get those shots. And anyone that's watched Weedham Girls, you know that they thrive off of backboard bounces.
Absolutely.
They live off of them. I think they get nutrients from the amount of backboard shots I've seen these guys do. It's kind of incredible. They can read them so well. They can, and all 3 of them can do it. It's not like only one of them can. If it's coming off the backboard and you're against Weedham Girls, you should fear for your life and get up as quickly as you can. But Mockit was preventing it well. They started to meet everything in their infield instead of letting it bounce off the back wall,
Absolutely.
which is what you have to do to shut down a Weedham Girls offense.
Absolutely. Being more aggressive, picking up the pace of your game, not letting them take the shots and move into your territory. It's exactly what Mockit has to do. And they're starting to figure that out. We'll see what they do moving forward here into game number 3. We'll be moving on to Beckwith Park, and it's nighttime.
Got a little dark. Hopefully it'll maybe calm things down a bit. But either way, now that Mockit's trying to pick up the pace, I think Weedham Girls is going to have to do as well.
See what they are able to do. Game number 3, will Weedham Girls maintain their dominant run, and will Mockit be able to pull one off here? Well, only time will tell. It goes up the wall. Pashy gonna play this one. Try and put it towards the net of Weedham Girls. Maestro gets the save as Turbo Pulsa came in to finish it. Now Greasy gonna send that one towards the net. Maestro with the redirect. Excellent play, so fast.
What is this? Look at this. A defensive touch converted immediately into an offense. Greasy's already following the defensive touch from his player, and then Maestro following even that, like, so quickly they go from defense to offense. People already cheating up. They trust each other so well, and they're just so confident in their play.
It's like the kickoff happened, and Mockit had ball control, and they shot at the net, and Greasy's like, okay, you done? Okay, thanks. I got to show you something here. Just puts it straight in. Weedham Girls up 1-0 within the first 10 seconds. Remco sending this one towards the net. Maestro going to follow this up. Doesn't able to get the touch after the redirect from Pashy on the wall. Siki picking this one up. Tries to put it up to midfield, but Greasy stops him. Maestro and Greasy passing in the air, just putting it over the top of all the Mockit players. What was this from Greasy? Oh my goodness.
How did he have time to come back down for this? This slow little Maestro to Greasy. They knew they were going to do it. Then Maestro was following underneath, but it doesn't matter because Greasy carried that through down into the ground. Both Mockit players contested it instead of one rotating back. Such dominance so quickly in this game.
That was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I couldn't believe that from Greasy Meister, just putting on a show. Siki sends this one onto the backboard. Remco responds. He just kind of leaves it though. Siki wasn't able to put that one in. He had a free goal, but it was an extremely tight angle. We'll see if Mockit is able to keep this offensive going and put one in. Remco going to send that one a little bit wide of the goal as Greasy follows this one. Pashy comes in to interfere. It pitches to the far side of the field. Siki follows it up and sends one onto net. It's going to drop, but Maestro able to get that one away and into the corner.
Always on that back wall. Weedham Girls will not let it bounce off that backboard. The one time they did, Siki really needed to sink that in. It might have been a tight angle, but you can't let those up.
Siki driving this one down the field. Greasy interferes and keeps it in the corner. Maestro turns around in time to pick this one up. Man, just drove circles around Siki and able to push this one out and up to Greasy again. Here's that pair we've seen up on the offense this game. Turbo Pulsa able to push that one over. Pashy pops it up. We'll see what they're able to do. They've got it loose in the box here. They drew out some of the goalies, but there was just no response from Mockit on that one, and we're seeing the ball back in Mockit territory.
Both the teams approaching this ball, but it just seems like only one team has really got the confidence when they've got possession. Right now, Mockit's having too much. They just have to react now to all Weedham Girls touches.
Sure.
They don't get to force Weedham Girls into bad positions. They're being forced into the position that Weedham Girls is wanting them in.
Pashy trying to dribble that one past the team, but Greasy Meister takes it from him. Now Maestro pushing this one into the corner, back up to Greasy, who puts it back down to the mid. A great setup. Remco almost had the angle. It went a bit wide. Maestro sets this one up. Can Greasy come in to finish? It's not going to happen as Pashy clears it away. Up to Siki, back to Pashy. Solid passing. We'll see if they can get one towards the net. Not going to happen on the hit from Greasy. Turbo comes in to finish, but goes just a little bit high on the ball. He bumps Maestro, so he's going to maintain ball control for a moment. Pashy puts that one back around the corner, but Greasy had gotten set up in goal. to be able to push this one back out. Maestro going to try and take a shot onto net. It's going to go high. Can they finish? Oh, dear. My goodness. Pashy almost put that one in by himself, but Siki's got his back.
Thankfully, Siki also rotated behind him just in case something went wrong, and something most definitely went wrong.
Greasy sets this one down towards the net, but Turbo puts it back into the corner. Siki going to now move out. We've just crossed halftime, still 2-0 in favor of Weedem Girls. Siki, though, trying to take a shot, get it past that defense, but Maestro going to have other ideas, send it back towards the net. Pashy puts this one up. Here comes Greasy Meister from the back, trying to put another one in. Now Maestro to Remco in the corner. They're going to wrap this one around. The ball just doing laps around the field right now. No one able to send a shot towards the net for a good long while. But here they come. Pashy trying to create that opportunity. Turbo's up for this one, takes a shot towards the backboard. Remco able to clear it away before anything else happens.
What a defensive touch, a clear from what seemed like wasn't going to be a great hit. But you can see Mockit's picking up the pace, but their accuracy is suffering a little bit because of it. They're not as comfortable going as fast. What a carry from Pashy.
It was very pretty.
That was the prettiest thing I've seen.
Greasy able to take it from him. Remco able to make a shot out of it, but Turbo with the block. Siki to Pashy. Maestro reading him so well. Man, this midfield defense from Weedem Girls really stepping up at the moment. 1:30 left to go as Maestro tries to set that one up, but it doesn't get the touch. It's back in Weedem Girls' corner. Pashy and Siki doing some passing again. See if they can pass this one out to Turbo, who is waiting. Greasy pushes this one up to midfield. There's Siki to put it back. Now Pashy going to pop that one towards the goal. It's going just a bit wide of the goal. Very close one. Remco didn't quite have the angle on it, but the accuracy, again, just like you said, hurting Mockit right now. They've got a minute to work with, and they still need 2.
I mean, right now it still seems like Weedem Girls are just in full control. There's been a couple of short little passing plays from Mockit, but they seem a little bit flustered.
Remco tries to put that one around, but Siki shuts it down. Here we go. That one putting down in front. Maestro puts it on the backboard, and here comes the finish from Remco, but Pashy intercepts, sends it laterally onto the wall to keep anything from happening. Now into the corner. Greasy going to pop that one up, but Siki dunks it on him. Oh my goodness, so close. Pashy gets a follow-up. It's still loose. No one in goal. Can they make the shot happen? It didn't go in. That point was so critical. They needed that offensive to work. Now Maestro with ball control. He's just going to kill some time. He doesn't need to score points. He just needs the game to be over for them to take this third game in the series. Maestro picks it up. 30 seconds left. Turbo pops it over to the side. Pashy comes up for the follow-up, but they're not even able to get this out of their own half to try and create the first goal they need so they can create that equalizer.
I mean, Mockit,
there we go. Siki finally able to break through that defense and get a point on the board.
Finally, the Weedem Girls just a little overcommitted. Greasy was going for that. He bailed halfway through, realizing he wasn't going to make the height. Siki took his time. This is, it's what you have to do. When you've got the space, take your time. He got the accuracy. It was a tight angle. It was still a pretty tough shot, but it was easy since it was open.
14 seconds. They need 1. Well, no, they need 2 still. That's unfortunate right there on that kickoff. Not going to happen. Maestro shutting down any dreams.
Again, no one sitting back in that. Looks like someone cheated up. Somebody stayed back in the corner for a boost. To be fair, when you have 1 goal to make in 11 seconds, you're going to cheat. You're going to take high-risk Rocket League. You don't have much of a choice.
Absolutely. It's an okay moment, but Maestro and Weedem Girls punishing that lack of presence, able to put a point on the board, make it that comeback just so much more difficult. Pashy trying to keep that dream alive, but Maestro going to carry it away. And we've hit 1 second. That's going to be game number 3 going to Weedem Girls again.
They might be able to sneak in 1 more.
They put a nail in the coffin, sure, why not? Just for the stats later. Just for
the kecks.
That's right.
Just for the kecks. But either way, I mean, still in this game, Weedem Girls winning by 3 goals, technically 2. The last one was a little bit of fodder.
Sure.
But they have overall control. I mean, even just take a look at how often any single one of them keeps the ball. It's not long. They are always almost giving it up to each other. Whereas Mockit likes to slow it down a bit, keep it on their hoods, maybe do some dribbling plays, try and make somebody bite and then juke it around them, but Weedem Girls are just so quick, they don't even have time to do that most of the time.
For sure.
So, I definitely Mockit. I mean, they kept it to a 1-point game for a lot of this. They are just shy of the potential, but, like we saw, the pace just made them a little uncomfortable.
Absolutely, yeah. We were talking about Mockit likes to play slightly slower, and when they play slower, their accuracy is better. You saw that last goal there. Siki had time to make the shot, so he didn't miss, and he was able to put that one in. But when they play at the pace of Weedem Girls, their accuracy starts to suffer. So what do you do in that situation? When you have to play fast just to keep the other team from scoring, but when you start to play fast, you can't score. What do you do,
Keep shooting till you score. I mean, there's not much you can do. I mean, accuracy is just a matter of consistency and practice and working at that speed. And if they're not comfortable at this speed, it's going to be tough. but it's definitely something they're capable of. I've seen them play at it. It's just a matter of doing it as often.
Absolutely, yeah. And it is a bit more of an even game here between these two matches. Both teams coming out with 5 shots there, kind of an even amount of offense. But as we said, you got to have that accuracy to back it up, and that's why Weedham Girls able to take that game number 3, staying clean in this series so far.
I mean, they're ramping up. Mockit is definitely contesting the balls more often. They're getting a little bit used to what Weedham Girls can do, but they're just getting beat to too many balls.
After 3 games of warming up, let's see if maybe game number 4 can be a difference maker. Maybe they play better in the rain. We'll see what happens. Manfield for game number 4. Very neutral first kickoff here. There's a shot onto net. Maestro's ready for it, but Siki's got other ideas, trying to send that one in. He gets a bully onto Maestro. Greasy Maestro comes in, and there's another shot from Turbo, going just a little bit wide, but this is some good solid aggression coming out from Mockit right off the bat.
Doing it right off kickoffs, what they need to do, put that goal up early. You can do defense against Weedham Girls. You don't want to, but it's possible. But coming back from a goal is even harder.
Turbo to Siki, sends that one onto the backboard, and here comes Pashy in to try and finish, going just a little bit high. Siki keeping the presence in the box there. Maestro tries to push this one out. Now Greasy going to send that one around, but they've given them a lot of time to rotate. Siki able to pop that one back out to the middle as Pashy sends one towards the net. Remco going to try and push this away. Siki pops it up to Turbo. Nice aerial passing, but Greasy Maestro reads it well, sends this one on to net. Pashy pops it into the corner. Siki's waiting for it. He's going to bounce it off of his roof and try and put it around. Now Pashy picks it up, tries to push it back away. This will be coming back down. Now Remco has got to run onto the net, or onto his own net. He's going to be able to push this one back around, see if he can convert this one back into offense.
A good demo to try and slow down Mockit's attack after Remco had a little bit of a weak touch towards his own net, and he was able to get around to start dribbling, but he would have been contested pretty early had it not been for that demo.
Man, what a strong shot from Remco. Turbo pulls it in goal, able to clear that one away. Greasy puts this back into the corner, bounces out. See if Maestro, he back flips on that one, leaves it for Greasy, who back passes to Remco. Sends that one onto the backboard. Siki waits for it, trying Spider-Man clear, but kind of pops it back down into the box. Turbo's going to have to make an awkward save here, but Greasy's shot goes wide, so it's not going to hurt him just yet. Pashy going to try and push that one out, but Maestro with another shot. Siki with the backflip save in goal. Well done.
Mock knows they need to read these balls. Now you can see they're all on the back wall. They're taking turns there. You don't want to put more than one player on the back wall because it's a scary place to be, but
sure,
you definitely want to stop any rebounds from getting into Weedham Girls' hands.
Pashy puts this one up onto the wall. Greasy responds by sending it back into the corner. Now Turbo tries to backflip save that one, but Siki's got his back and able to put it back away. Remco tries to keep the pressure on. Pashy going to respond on the wall, but Maestro gets it over him. Is going to bounce off the bar. Here comes Remco with an angle. What was that angle? How did he pull that off?
I have no idea how he got the power up underneath this. This just shows that he knows exactly how the car and the ball react. It's going way wide. He manages to get behind it, flips his car the other way, still pulls off a front flip to put some power into it, arcs it into the net. These guys just know exactly how the physics in this game work.
That was utterly insane. First blood going to Weedham Girls in game number 4, maintaining their streak at the moment. Greasy Meister going to send that one over into the corner. Remco pops it over the top of Turbo Pulsa, and Greasy shoots, but it goes wide. Maestro pops it back into the box. Turbo puts it away. See if Maestro can get this one away from Turbo, who's fighting for it on the wall. Now Greasy puts that one up. Maestro very aggressively positioned, is ready for this one, puts it up. Greasy keeps that one in the corner. Maestro goes for the bully on the goal, but Pashy able to get away from that one and push it back out. Now Remco keeping the pressure on, puts it down into the box. Siki pushes it away and picks it back up off the wall. Some nice wall passing from Siki. See if he can get this one around all these Weedham Girls defenders. Pashy sends that one onto the back wall where Turbo's going to try and respond, but Remco able to get the interference, send it to the far corner. It's a solid offensive presence coming out from Weedham Girls right now, not giving Mockit any room.
I was a little scared. This ball's floating right in front. Weedham Girls usually excels at any kind of shot in your own half. But either way, Mockit's doing a decent job of trying to get out of their half, but sometimes they try and carry it solo a little bit too long. They carry it in front of their car, and some of Weedham Girls just going to come and smack it off your hood.
Maestro sends that one into the corner. Siki last line of defense, able to get that one away, send it back to the midfield. A nice touch from Turbo, sends it into the far corner. So give Mockit some time to get set up on the offense. Turbo shirts for that one, but Greasy Meister able to clear it away. Now Turbo gets demo onto Remco. Greasy's able to put that one back out to midfield, give Remco time to respawn. Pashy now going to try and create some offense, passes up to Siki, who puts that one just above the corner. Greasy and Maestro going to try and respond to this one. I guess there's a little bit of confusion on who should go for what, but they get themselves figured out. Greasy and Maestro going up for that one, but the interference is going to put that one back down to the middle. Turbo and Pashy up very aggressively positioned, but Turbo gets demoed by Greasy, and that's going to give them some space to work with.
Looks like Pashy gets a little taste of how annoying it can be to get demoed, really interrupting the aggression they've been trying to put on.
Maestro sends that one back into the corner. They have an opportunity. It's been a pretty quiet game from both teams. There's Greasy trying to take the shot. Pashy clears it away before the finish could come in. Remco puts that one back around. They're going for the same play again. Maestro puts it off the wall to himself. Oh, it just goes so high, just ever so slightly above that crossbar. Very close. Remco sends that one back into the box, but Siki is able to interfere before he finishes it off. Pashy and Maestro both up for this one. Very neutral 50-50 there as Remco picks this up. 30 seconds left for Mockit to come back into game number 4. And here comes Remco. He whistles that touch there. Maestro leaves that one for Siki, pushes it up the wall. Now Greasy Meister able to clear it back over the top of him. Pashy's waiting for it, sends it onto the backboard. 15 seconds to work with. It's do or die time. They got to do it right now. They're pushing that one up back in Mockit's corner, or in Weedham Girls' corner. Maestro's just waiting it die. He knows he just needs to run the time off this clock. Siki trying to get something to happen, but Maestro just killing anything, not letting any shots materialize out of that corner. Siki gets it off the wall, but that's going to touch the ground. 4 games in a row right now for Weedham Girls.
I don't understand why Mockit just let that ball sit in the corner and let, I believe that was Maestro or Remco? It was
Maestro.
Maestro just sit there and let him hold it. I mean, obviously he's not going to smack it out. These guys have full control. Mockit, you need like 8 seconds left. You have to score. Contest it.
Absolutely.
Even if it doesn't go particularly in your favor, it's probably most likely just going to go left or right off the wall or to the front of the net. So why not contest it? Like, get in the way. Don't let them keep control.
Yeah, well, like we saw at the end of game number 3, where it's you're down by 1, you have to score. You're down by 2, and you have to score. And so they they cheat up, and maybe that creates a bad kickoff situation. But here we don't have a kickoff situation. Just play super aggressive. You're only down by 1. You've got plenty of time to work with. 10 seconds or whatever. Like you can make something happen. Just be up there in their faces. Don't let them play their game, because that was what Maestro did. He's just like sat in the corner with the ball. It's like, hey, come get it. I don't need to do anything with it. You need the ball, not me.
Yeah. Then he had all the time in the world to react to them coming to him, and as soon as they got to the ball, he just body blocked it. The 50 didn't really go in anyone's favor, and then there was just someone ready to follow it up, which Weedham Girls does. They follow up each other extremely well.
Absolutely, yeah. Their defensive rotations, especially, are always so on point. People have talked about them having like a mythical 4th man on the field, just because they always seem to have someone right there where you need them, and that's what they are so good at doing. So don't play their game. We'll see if they're able to change it up here going into game number 5. We'll be moving on to Urban Central, and hopefully maybe be able to see Mockit pull a game off here. If not, Weedham Girls going to be pulling off the brilliant 5-0.
I mean, a lot of it definitely comes down to trust.
Yes.
Weedham Girls, they do not miss. And not only do they not miss, but they almost always put it where they want. So they trust each other. And almost every time they concede a goal is because one person made a mistake and they weren't prepared for it.
Siki sends that one over on kickoff. But here we come, Weedham Girls on the flip side to see if they can create an opportunity. Here's Mockit coming over the top. Seeing if they can push that one in. It's bouncing right in front of Weedham Girls' goal. But no one able to squeeze that one in just yet. The save from Greasy Meister going to keep them clean. There's Turbo trying to take a shot, and the finish, he's able to put it in. There's the first point on the board for Mockit. This is a good start.
This is a really good contest from Turbo, pushing it over the net exactly when he needs it, and actually gets, I'm confused, but he got the goal.
He got the angle from the corner, and it just happened to pop in. He actually didn't need any help from his teammate.
I thought I might have gotten touched in the corner there, but I guess he didn't reach it in time.
Well, very well done by Mockit. This is what they need, aggression and accuracy to score these goals here. Greasy able to put that one in. Oh, the save from Siki. Excellent rotation there. Turbo had gotten bullied in goal, and Siki recognized what had happened, rotated in immediately, able to keep that one out. It was halfway in. Very scary situation for Mockit. But Weedham Girls still down within this first minute of gameplay.
You can see both teams are trying to now give each other targets. They're trying to give each other passes. I mean, Weedham Girls have been doing a great job. But Mockit now, with that touch from Turbo, even though it did go in, that would have been a great pass for a teammate as well.
Greasy sends this one down, try and push this out of his own half. Turbo to Siki, going to try and maintain presence. Pashy, last line of defense, able to push that one back up, keep the offensive going. Greasy Meister shuts him down, sends it back. Solid rotations from this Mockit squad right now. Siki able to put this one up, see if Turbo can come in to finish. Gets a touch, and it's going to go a little bit high. Not going to be put in just yet. Pashy comes in to continue to interfere, but it goes all the way wide over into the orange. Now Siki carrying this one over to try and finish it off. Not going to happen just yet, but Greasy going to be able to push this one out of his own half, up to Remco on the wall, back into Mockit corner.
Now you can see some good contests coming out of the
man.
Slam.
Just a little bit high on that shot, too. If it had been on target, that would have been the tire for Weedham Girls. Turbo able to put that one straight in front of the net. Too bad no one was there to finish it off. Greasy puts that one over. Now Maestro tries to redirect it into the goal. Not going to happen as Pashy clears this one far. Siki goes to pop it down, puts it over just wide of the goal, and it's going to be moving around the field. As Turbo puts that one back onto the backboard. Maestro hanging down on the ground, waiting for this one. Turbo goes to demo Maestro in goal. Pashy able to get the touch, but not able to create a shot just yet. Maestro ends up with ball control and manages to transition.
You'll see this happen. I mean, all 6 players in this team are good enough. But it's just a matter of whenever they know for a fact they can't even contest the ball, they drop back. They can read it very quickly.
Sure.
They drop back to get ready for a counterattack. Sometimes it doesn't work in their favor. You want to get up quick. But a lot of times, instead of wasting your positioning and then whiffing a ball altogether, it's better to put yourself in position for a counterattack.
Absolutely. Being able to recognize, being able to discern which situations are the ones you should go for, which situations you should fall back is part of what makes these teams so strong. They know exactly when to rotate and when to challenge. We're seeing Weedham girls put on a clinic right now. We'll see if they're able to make the comeback here or if Mockit is able to hold on. Greasy sets that one down. Oh, and the touch from Pashy keeps it out of the goal, but it's lofted right in front of the goal. Maestro's going to finish it off. There's the tie game.
This is a volley that they put up so well. Being able to tie it up, knowing they're under pressure. Pashy touches it just around Remco, but it's just a little bit too late. The third player's ready, and I bet you if he didn't make that, there would have been another rotation, another player coming in for a 4th shot.
Was so strong from Mockit. They held them off for 2 minutes and 35 seconds before that goal happened. A whole half a game they were able to keep Weedham girls from scoring, which after having some games where they lost 5-0 or 4-0, this is some good stuff from Mockit. We'll see if they're able to hold on. It was only a tie game right now with 2 minutes left. Remco shoots. Pashy able to save it, keep it out of goal. Excellent play. They're keeping the offense up, though. Oh, my goodness. An unfortunate touch. Can Turbo clear it out? He does. Very heads-up play. The ball was literally halfway in the goal. You could see half of it was glowing, ready to explode. But they have kept this offensive going. Weedham girls maintaining so much ball control right now, even though they weren't able to put that one in. Now Turbo with a shot onto net, able to convert this one out. Greasy responds well, sending it far. And the Maestro putting that one back to the middle. Remco hanging back, waiting for the touch from Pashy, able to pick it up and send it back. Maestro pops it over to the side to try and get it past Turbo. They put it into the corner. Remco puts this one up, but Siki on the wall, able to clear that one straight down mid.
I mean, you can see one person's all the way back already, knowing that was going to get cleared out. He was rotating back, prepared for the touch, getting ready to put it in. They're always 2 steps ahead.
Greasy sends it into the corner. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the clock. Maestro able to push this one up. Only Pashy really in a good position to defend, but he's able to pop it straight up. Turbo needs to beat Greasy to this one. He puts it down, and there's the finish from Remco. The lead going to Weedham girls.
Just too much. Mockit doing their hardest. Like you said, they held them off for 2.5 minutes. Their defense is so spot on, but all it takes is one tiny whip. No one rotating back. There was only 2 guys in net. The third probably either got bumped or wasn't able to rotate back quick enough. And after enough shots, there's no way you're going to make it.
Final minute of gameplay. They're only down by 1. You think Mockit's going to pull this off?
I think they definitely have the capabilities. If they can do another quick play against Weedham girls, bring it to an overtime, and honestly just keep the pace up.
Oh my goodness, they have an opportunity. Weedham girls kind of making some uncharacteristic touches there that gave them an opportunity. They've recovered well. Remco sending that one back out to midfield. Pashy waiting, but Maestro bullies it from him. Remco pops this one up. Can they finish this one at a weird angle? Turbo pops it back to mid. Greasy gets juked around by the ball, but Maestro ends up with control. Pashy sends it onto the backboard. Siki comes up to finish it. Some interference is going to keep that one from going in just yet, but Turbo with the shot. There's the tie game. 30 seconds left.
There you go. They came in and took 1, 2, 3 shots in a row. Siki puts it over the net. It actually did get blocked by Maestro, but it wasn't enough. It still goes off the top. Turbo coming in from wide right, putting himself in a place ready for whatever came his way.
Tie game, 28 seconds. Anyone could take this. This is the best opportunity Mockit has had yet in this series to take a game off Weedham girls. Turbo Pulsa pushes that one around. Remco sends that one onto net. Maestro able to drop it down. Can they finish it? No one there just yet. Greasy was hanging back. 15 seconds left. Pashy with a run onto the net, but Maestro with interference up to Greasy. He misses that touch, and that's going to leave it for Siki, who pushes up. Pashy's waiting for it, but Remco gets it from him, pops it back down. Turbo's going to take a shot onto net. Oh my goodness, it was blocked by Pashy. It might have been just wide. It might have been our camera angle, but we've hit that final second. Is it going to hit the ground? There it goes. Overtime in game 5.
I think Pashy thought or knew it was going to get blocked by Weedham girls. He didn't want it to get hard cleared, so he'd rather put it to the corner and give him a little bit of time. Yeah, but again, from our angle, it's hard to say if it was going to get set.
Oh my goodness, Siki puts it in. There's the win for Mockit. Well done. They managed to take a point off Weedham girls.
The solo plays Mockit's been wanting to do all game. They finally get one off a kickoff. Greasy goes for boost, and he has to make a very interesting touch. Siki, so good keeping his calm, knowing exactly when to make that shot, and a game goes to Mockit.
Props to them for just being aggressive. That is the most aggressive you can be. Right off kickoff, taking a shot. Well done. That's the sort of aggression they needed to be able to take it to this Weedham girls squad, and they managed to make it a 4-1, not a 5-0. It's going to be really interesting to see how that makes them pan out in the standings.
When they kept the pace up, they were able to do it. I think my throat has officially died. Rip my throat.
You sound okay. It's going to be okay.
Pretty
Sorry if
awful.
you feel bad. It's going to be okay, man. We'll get him some water. We'll be passing it back over to the analyst desks. It's been a crazy match. Guys, tell us what you saw in this one.
Thanks, Caleb. Another awesome match there. I mean, Weedham girls kind of just continuing to display that they're a top team, obviously falling to Flipside. We're like, okay, are they gonna just fall to the wayside against Mockit EU? And the answer is no. They showed up in a big way, taking out 4 of the 5 games, and you guys were correct.
Yeah, like it's like the flip side effect. Once a team loses to them, they come out so strong when they play again. We saw that earlier with the Flying Dutchman. They got a 5-0 right after playing Flipside. It's like they warm like everyone up.
When you got a team that's that good, like you try to match the level of your opponent and then eventually surpass them. There's some players or some teams like on the NA side, there's Lucky Bounce. They match their opponent when in reality they are a better team than some of the teams that they play and could just play better than them. And they don't. But when you play against teams like Flipside that are so fast and so aggressive, and then you play another game immediately after, you keep up that pace, and you saw what you can do against teams that are passive, like this Mockit team.
Yeah, it seemed like Mockit might have been playing a little safe in a situation where they should have been a lot more aggressive, but we certainly have a lot of clips, a lot of highlights from that matchup. Again, these are some of the best teams in Europe, which means we're going to see some of the best plays we've seen in Rocket League.
And we're going to see from Weedham girls just backboard play after backboard play. That's what they love to do. Great pass there from Greasy right off the backboard to Remco. Great shot.
Yeah, even though they had all these shots coming in, there's still some individual play styles coming out. And Mockit trying to work as a team, the times that they did is because of the pass plays, they were beating them. And that pass play to Sicky, just beautiful shot, amazing pace, and he put it on net.
Yeah, that was a great pass from Pashy. That was directly at his card, made it so easy. But then again, like just the pressure from Weedham girls, just the entire time the ball was on Mockit's side of the field for the most part, like it felt like. It was like probably 75% of the time.
Yeah, you really saw Greasy take it into his own hands, obviously with the help of his team. But when you're following up an aerial or having pass plays come out, whatever you need to do, like how do you stop stuff like that?
Yeah, like Sicky tried to keep him in with the defensive side, which Mock is known for. They're really good on defense, but when you're playing a team like Weedham girls, they're eventually going to get a goal on you. And it's just rough to play against Weedham girls. But Sicky did get one game back at least for them. And that's a positive thing because these two are the 2 and 3 seeds going into next week. So they play first round in the semifinals. So at least Mock can come away like, all right, like we took the last game, let's try and learn from this and see if we can take a series against them next week.
Study a little bit more. They have a week to prepare for that. Looking forward to that too, of course. We're trying to find out who that 4th spot is going to be. And we're in a pretty exciting situation here. It's kind of similar to yesterday, thank goodness, I suppose. Definitely, if you haven't seen that, go check that out. The last Genesis match at the end of yesterday. At the end of the day today, the next match is going to be Supersonic Avengers versus the Flying Dutchman. Now, it's pretty simple, guys. Whoever wins this will get that 4th spot.
Yeah, and if the Flying Dutchman get the 4th spot, then they go to the LAN right off the bat. If Supersonic Avengers gets it, they have to win the entire playoff to make the LAN.
All right, guys, the last game on stream is coming up next. It's going to be 5 games between the Supersonic Avengers and Flying Dutchman with implications to advance to the online final and, of course, the international final on the line. Stay tuned. You do not want to miss it. Rocket League Championship Series. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. That's right, we're here to broadcast people playing the video game Rocket League, and we're trying to see who's the best at hitting that ball into those goals.
Is that what we're doing?
And we're having a ton of fun doing it too.
I didn't know.
Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Of course, today is all about Europe, trying to find out who the top 4 European teams are that are going to be advancing to the online final, and of course, ultimately, the international final in Hollywood, August 6th and 7th. This is going to be the last broadcast of the day, the last streamed match, and it's a doozy. It's the Supersonic Avengers versus the Flying Dutchman. The implications are as follows. Whoever wins this will advance to the online final. 3-2, 4-1, 5-0, it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
Whoever wins moves on.
Win or go home is exactly how we want it as the last match of the day. This is what both these teams have been waiting for. We all predicted that, like, it's going to come down to this matchup, and
sure enough.
So, yeah, look at this. What's happening? It's like we planned it.
Absolutely. But the Flying Dutchman, they finished 5th. They finished just out of the top 4, missing out on the online final in the first qualifier, and now it's all coming down to this. Also, if they win, they get into the online final, but they also secure their spot in Hollywood.
Let's take a look at the rosters of these two teams. Some of you might be familiar with these rosters as we've seen both of these teams in action today.
Yeah, I want to see Doomsy play a little bit better. His defensive game was a little bit poor from the earlier series we saw, but then like Jesse on the other side has been absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and I love Lamb. Who doesn't love Lamb? So I want to see him step up.
Speaking of him, let's bring up the stats for these two teams.
And we got ELMP, Lamp again, as you say, 17 goals, 17 assists. Like both Vogan and him have the same goals and assists, which just means that both these teams are pretty well balanced. Just Lamp has a couple more extra goals because Supersonic Avengers had a really good week one, got tons of goals in there.
Absolutely, and when we talked to Doomsy from Supersonic Avengers, he was saying the teams that they really struggle with are the chaotic teams that are really quick to the ball and just try to beat you to every single ball. And what we saw from the Flying Dutchman is they play a bit more of a reserved game. They play the positional game where everybody's waiting for their turn to make that rotation, get that hit, and they've been doing a very good job of that. But how does that match up against a team like Supersonic Avengers?
Like it's gonna be close either way. It's a hard matchup to predict for sure.
And obviously, it's this important of a match. We're live right now, guys. I could throw this pen in the air and you'll see it. That's happening right now, right at twitch.tv/Rocket League. We recorded that and threw that in. So it's like these guys are playing too. They're waiting for us right now to finish talking so that they can play. Like it all depends on how you're playing when you show up on the day of. So. We got, at the end of the day, it might come down to their mindset and how they're feeling. Thankfully, we have two of these gentlemen on the line, actually, one from each team, and we're gonna get to talk to them before the match gets started. Welcome to Doomsy and Vogan. How you guys doing?
Hey, we're good. How are you guys?
Hey, thanks for asking. We're doing excellent. We're very excited to watch this last match between you guys. Thanks for sitting down and talking to us before the game starts. Doomsy, I want to start with you and the Supersonic Avengers. You're one of those teams that didn't necessarily accumulate any points from the first qualifier. How confident are you in your team right now as you're doing so well in the second qualifier?
Extremely. We're going to get first place, easy. We're going to 5-0 everyone in our path. It's going to be fine. Sure.
Awesome.
Well, you've got to have confidence, haven't you? Otherwise, what are we going to do?
No, I like the confidence. Of course, going to the other side, the Flying Dutchman, we have Vogan. How confident are you and your team right now in how you're playing today?
Well, we've basically got nothing to lose because if we win, we guaranteed a LAN spot, and if we lose, the SA has to win the online finals, and that's not going to happen.
Oh, he's out with it already.
So obviously, this match there is a good amount of pressure on you guys to win. If you win, you're in basically. Doomsy, does this added pressure affect anything at all for you guys?
I mean, yeah, obviously, but to be honest, we might as well just go full ham and just try our best. But I was doing some research before this game, so I was just going over some light reading. I thought I'd go over the list of the Flying Dutchman achievements. But to be honest, I think I'm going to get a refund because there's just nothing in there. So, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't even know what to say. That's amazing. Vogan, the added pressure, are you feeling it too, or do you have some reading materials so you're caught up on the Supersonic Avengers' latest exploits, I suppose?
No, like I said, we basically got nothing to lose. So we're going in with almost no pressure. We're just going to do our best.
All right, well, one final thing before I let you guys go. Doomsy, we have a special request from Gibbs. Feel free to say no. He wants to see a camera dance.
A camera dance?
A camera dance.
Sure.
Vogan, feel free to join in if you want.
All right.
Wait. There it is. Oh, man.
Beautiful.
Thank you. That was great. I feel like that's like a GIF in the making or something. Doomsy and Vogan, thanks so much for sitting down with us and speaking with us, and best of luck in your Masters. Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, there you have it, Doomsy and Vogan. Great sports. Now we need a camera dance from Gibbs.
We had that earlier. We
did. You're right.
And it already went awful, so we're not going to do it again.
We will spare them. But wow, that was the cheekiest of banter that we have ever seen on this.
He actually printed something out. That was solid.
Really, he must be a grade A student in school. He was so prepared.
So final thing to do, guys, predictions. Going to this last match, who's going to make it to the online final?
I think Supersonic Avengers actually matches up pretty well against the Flying Dutchman. It's close, but that book seals it 3-2 Supersonic Avengers.
I'm going to say Vogan and the Flying Dutchman, you heard it. They're feeling not so much pressure. They're going to come into this relaxed, and they're going to take it 3-2, securing their spot in the online final and in Hollywood at the LAN.
The only thing I want to see is 2-2 going to Game 5. That's what we all want to see.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we got that yesterday. We'll see if it happens today. This is the final match for the EU region. We're going to finally find out who our 4 teams are going to be advancing to the online final. Without any further ado, it's time to throw it over to the commentary booth to get into this game. Take it away, Leaf and Lawler.
We got our own camera dances down here on the field because we're excited. We're excited.
Oh my God,
Flying
that
Dutchman,
banter.
Supersonic Avengers. This is going to be nuts. Both these teams fighting for so much. Well, I mean, again, Flying Dutchman, pretty safe spot for them.
Right.
But it's nice to, clinch that spot in the finals,
I'm confused by, especially after seeing how Mockit lost yesterday. Don't you just want to secure your own destiny? Why leave it up to chance? Supersonic Avengers could go in. Like, it's an any given Sunday kind of moment. Why leave that up to chance?
And that's precisely, I mean, Vogan says, well, it's not going to happen, but you're now putting your fate into someone else's hands, and that's a dangerous thing to do. So I think it's in their best interest to try their best and pull away with win. I mean, like, if you can control the fact that you're going to be guaranteed into that land, why not do it?
He might be just trying to kind of calm the nerves a little bit, which is totally fine. Like, it makes sense. You know what? We got nothing to lose. It's really on them. They've got to really play the lights out to take it, especially after what we saw between Flipside and Medium Girls. It's definitely an uphill battle. But there's still that possibility, so let's take it out of the picture and see how this match sets up.
No, you're absolutely right, and Vogan does have a point too. It's nice to go in without that pressure, without being, okay, guys, if we mess up one time, like, we could be done. So that is a key thing for them, but Supersonic has to a lot to try for here. So we'll see if they can do it. The final game of the day, Supersonic Avengers, Flying Dutchman, series of 5. Let's see. Let's go. I'm excited off the bat. See who's going to get first goal. Flying Dutchman moving forward now. Vogan up the wall. Nice and easy. He looks calm and collected. But now Doomsy moving down the other end of the field. Leaves it up for Snasky. Snasky trying to get something out there. Both teams feeling it out, trying to find any holes in the defense as they just send the ball back and forth right now. But that's a shot to the far side. Dogu had to get up for that. I mean, it was very, very risky if he had left for that one. But that almost could have squeezed past the defenders there as the other one was getting bumped out. Now shot on net from Snasky. Dogu, easy pickup. Jesse there to follow up behind him in case it gets taken away, and it does though. So now there's Jesse to move it forward. Both teams, once again, got their feelers out.
Yeah, you see between these two teams that Supersonic is going to be the aggressor.
Almost to the far side. What a great play.
Despite that aggression, if this Flying Dutchman team can answer back like that, they're going to put themselves in a pretty good, the position that they're playing.
I know the words you're saying.
Yeah, I don't. I don't. I can't even do math anymore because of you.
I wasn't going to call you out, but there we go. Doomsy, shot on net. Dogu puts back to midfield. Snasky keeping the pressure on for SA. We'll see if they can get a shot off on the net now, but Vogan Dogu in a good spot to make that advance forward. Jesse is going to keep control. Good drop down to Vogan. He puts it a little bit wide. No one there to support off that side pass. Dogu waiting patiently in the back. It's going to be a dangerous spot for that bounce, but look at the height he got off that. Dogu right to the roof. Jesse not able to get the touch. Doomsy not really putting anywhere good for them though. Jesse retakes control. Dogu and Snasky trying to fight for it. Jesse finally breaking through. Oh, it looked like he tried to go for the bump on Snasky to let that roll forward, but we're going to move right back down to the SA's end, or sorry, Flying Dutchman's end.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of back and forth between these two teams, especially with the passiveness coming out from Flying Dutchman. They will make a couple individual plays and a couple pass plays, but expect the Supersonic Avengers to put in a lot of aggression.
Demo there is going to probably stop an advance from Supersonic, but they do manage to keep the ball down in the end, but they will have to break out soon to get boost refilled. Jesse Vogan, maybe super mind games. That's what's going on there, but they finally do break it back down into SA's end. Vogan trying to get a center out. Dogu was ready for that, but Lamp moving that back down into the corner. No real shots coming on target, except some long ones like those. But there is the follow-up just off the post, and another one off the crossbar. Can another shot come out? No. Someone still out of position. Doomsy backwards, just trying to keep control at midfield to see if they can get another shot on. 2 minutes left in this match. We're still scoreless over everyone. Vogan tries to force that through off of that Octane. Jesse putting that right back down the center. Snasky, the only defender back, does get a nose on it, but that's right back up the wall in this dangerous forward SA as Dogu and Vogan are both up, trying to put the pressure on. You see Flying Dutchman doing everything they can to sink one in, but now they're going to have to backtrack.
Yeah, Flying Dutchman, like you said, really putting on the heat, coming out with all stops. A demo there to try to change the possession, but ELMP not falling for anything. Easy read and getting it in.
Oh, there
Easy
it is,
goal.
breaking through all that defense. Bam.
Yeah, all ELMP on that one. He reads the pass from Dogu, plays it inside with the help of Doomsy, taking a little extra touch from the top of that car to pinch it and put it a little bit farther onto net. Good goal from them.
Actually, that's honestly true. Like, if that Doomsy touch wasn't there, there might not have been enough power. The direction came from Lamp, but team shot going in there. Now we're going to see if they can get another one. It goes off the corner, and Snasky with the follow-through, and that's why you chase the ball.
Snasky going up on the wall, making sure he's getting some extra boost, rolls into it, and then kind of just flips back and forth to like the aerodynamics, even though there's no wind in a stadium.
It's like a corkscrew driving through there. That's what he's doing with a flat object.
Good follow-up.
But there we go. Now they're up 2-0 with a minute 40. Flying Dutchman are going to have to make a climb in the last minute and a half of gameplay. We'll see if they can do it, but Supersonic has a lot to fight for here. We'll see if they can keep it up and just maintain that lead. That's all they have to do, but that's going to go off the backboard. Doomsy a little up in the wrong spot. Could have been a weird spot for him to be, but there's a contest in the air. ELMP trying to chase it out, but he's getting beaten by Dogu. Dogu going to try to get the second touch, but maybe not enough boost to drop down to that. And that's going to fly right back down to their own end. Vogan to get the touch off the wall, drops that in front of the net. Jesse waiting for that. Able to clear that to the side as they try to make a break out of their end, but there's Snasky putting the pressure on, at least making them make some moves. Sometimes that's all you need to do to make the opponent screw up. Doomsy getting a block on Vogan. ELMP putting the power right back on that one as it gains speed towards Flying Dutchman end. Doomsy keeping it in. Snasky gonna have to try to clean this up. Just keep possession. Good pass to Doomsy, out to ELMP, and the finish. What a team play from Supersonic.
This is why aggression works out so well. Doomsy getting up on the wall there, follows right back through rather than rotating back on defense, because he sees ELMP up in the air saying "you see me" and dominating that goal.
Absolutely great first pass to start that one off, the soft touch off the Dominus. Very good play. Doomsy with a good cheat up, and that's almost a goal. Dogu just making it back in time. ELMP missing that one, so he's going to be out of position as now the Flying Dutchman move forward towards Supersonic's goal. Snasky, the last defender, stops that. Back down past midfield. Dogu just setting up for his teammate Jesse, barely getting there in time as Snasky was putting a pressure on. Finally back down.
Yeah, you see these pass plays coming up from the Flying Dutchman. They're just a little bit too predictable. And with how well Supersonic seems to be rotating,
there's a shot. Vogan just keeping that one out. And 9 seconds left. This is going to be it looks like, for the Flying Dutchman in the first match.
Yeah, as I was saying, like, they're rotating really well. The pass plays they're setting up are done very well, but they're very predictable. The shots, the passes, they're just, you can see them developing before they happen. So they're like, all right, I'll just stick here and save it. But the benefit to Supersonic for that is they're able to then transition it with that aggressive playstyle and punish this team for it. It's just, you see Vogan hustling back. They're making the saves, it's just not enough to keep these guys out of bay.
And again, we talk about not wanting to see complacency come into it, and I don't think there was really any complacency, but it's SA with that drive right now to push forward and get as many points as possible off the bat and get the momentum in your favor. I mean, if you can early on tilt a team with a couple wins, that's obviously now in your favor.
Right. And both these teams are playing really well. It's just the aggression coming out, that passive play style is not going to work against a team like Supersonic Avengers, where they thrive off of being able to have time to make plays. You see how quickly, when the ball's up in the air, you've got 1, 2, 3 shots coming in. And the big difference of why they've lost games in the past is because of other teams that transition that into offense better. And the Flying Dutchman isn't one of those teams.
I mean, I want to point out the amount of the shot difference was absolutely 14-2 shots in favor of Supersonic. That's absolutely insane. That's dominance when it comes to the offense. And it didn't feel like super lopsided.
Right.
But that's crazy.
Yeah, it's just the things that they did set up on the Flying Dutchman side were stopped with an easy save. So going back and forth between the two teams, it was really a matter of, okay, we saved the first shot. Where's the second shot? Okay, there is none. Let's just put it back upfield. So Flying Dutchman needs to come in with that secondary attack to give themselves a chance.
I think we're going to see a much more, I guess, active Flying Dutchman coming into the second game. It's going to be like, okay, guys, let's kick it up a notch. Supersonic team plays, as you mentioned earlier, off the charts, doing a very good job. So coming into game number 2, you're going to see if FD can keep up the pace and get some shots of their own.
Yeah, I don't expect them to fall over that easily. Obviously, despite the banter being very cheeky coming out from Doomsy,
that was brilliant.
Vogan knows how important these games are. They're not going to fall over lightly.
Again, he kept his composure. He's like, I don't have to chirp. We're in a pretty good spot. But still, Doomsy. OP banter from EU. There we go. Dogu trying to get that up to the midfield with Jesse behind him, but ELMP getting bumped out, trying to get a pass out. It did actually work. Doomsy getting the shot, but a block there. But now all defense from FD pulled out. Unfortunately, ELMP was a little too far to get a quick play started back up.
Aggression back on for the Supersonic team, already throwing in a couple of shots, but then as soon as they try to develop something, another player in the face of this Flying Dutchman squad.
Vogue and Jesse going to try to get this moving forward, but very slow. They get stolen away by Snasky. And there's Doomsy to follow through. That's going to go in front of the net. Jesse, the only defender, has to get the touch. He does. Keeps it to the side, but still the pressure. Jesse, Snasky, and ELMP doing a very good job of keeping that ball going, rotating from the corner to the net. Finally, Dogu breaks that out with a nice high lob off the wall. Kept back in, though. The Supersonic makes another advance. Doomsy, no boost, isn't going to be able to get up for that one. Going to try to attack it as it drops down a little bit lower. Lamp moving that forward again, as Flying Dutchman stuck in their own corner almost the entirety of the first minute of this game.
Yeah, I expect to see that a lot with the aggressive play style. I'm just curious to see if they can match that, because eventually they are going to get overrun. We see it too many times where boost deny and being starved as a progressive, but just missing wide.
He almost puts that on his own net too. Now Doomsy trying to challenge an SA on their heels. Finally breaking out again. Shot off the backboard. Vogan just trying to push that to the side. Didn't do it quite well enough. Dogu's going to have to sweep that one up. Here they move forward. Dogu with some boost. Going to be able to get good enough power on that, but doesn't actually. And Vogan drops that. Leaves it for ELMP though. Very dangerous situation as he dropped that down for the opponent. That's still in front of their net. Flying Dutchman playing the majority of this game on their heels. Shot though from Jesse. Just kept out by ELMP.
Yeah, ELMP being actually the big MVP of the Supersonic squad. We talk about how good Doomsy is, but he has this very, my goodness.
Almost a meteor dropping down on that one. Doomsy keeping that away. He's like, this is enough time in our own end, guys.
Yeah, Doomsy aerial very much so. Gonna sneak in with
there
Jesse.
We go. No one in net, and that just rolls around for Jesse to put right in.
Yeah, too many players committed on Supersonic. ELMP gets put out of position. Usually he's the guy on back to save the defense, but a good transition from Dogu to play it back in the middle, and a goal for Jesse.
They find themselves up on the leaderboard, but we're already almost halfway through this match. Game number 2. Supersonic up a point in the series. Flying Dutchman trying to get theirs right now. As it is 1-0 for them. Snasky, really soft touch on that one, but there's Lamp to try to keep the pressure on. That's Vogan touch over. That's a goal for Vogan. Good job keeping that ball high.
He's got to be feeling confident after that. So he gets the ball played outside, takes an extra touch over that last defender, and then making sure he uses the player cam to make sure that indicator on the car is going to line up perfectly. Don't take it a chance and hit that post.
Yes, get into the well, unless you're just nuts. Always ball cam. Crazy.
You get used to it as a 1v1 player.
But yeah, a lot of times it's good. Put it down. Make sure you got that solid shot on. That's going to go off the back. Doomsy gets a touch, though. We got Lamp. Just going to clean it up. Getting some boost stall, but loses control of that, and Vogan's going to take it away from him. That's almost a shot on net. Snasky keeps it away. There's a touch from him again. Doomsy going to wait for the shot. He saw that coming from a mile away. Throws it back to midfield. There's a touch. Snasky off the wall. Doomsy to follow it up, and he just gets it past. That's in front of the net. Very dangerous. Almost rolled into the far corner.
You can see that this the tables have kind of turned. Flipside's really putting on, or not Flipside, wow, Flying Dutchman. I saw the F and read it wrong. But yeah, Flipside really, God, I did it again. Flying Dutchman, okay? Flying Dutchman's playing in Supersonic right now. But yeah, Flying Dutchman's like, they've completely flipped it around. They're winning that midfield game and putting on the pressure really well. And Supersonic's just kind of sitting back and letting it happen.
Yeah, much slower play from SA. They do get a touch there out to Snasky, but he misses out on that one. Doomsy's going to have to recover this. Drops it low. Very good and smart play. Gets a boost out of it, too. Tries to carry it the whole way. Another touch to speed that one up from his teammate. It's going to roll up the wall, though, as he gets spun out. A little pit maneuver there to draw him out of the play. Lamp just trying to get the pressure on while his teammates recover. Snasky keeping that in from up above. Off the wall, out to the center. Could be a shot, but feels a backflip from Lamp. Doomsy gonna have to get back quick. Does get a boost, but Vogan a little off the back. Jesse, another backboard pass. And a whole 3 defenders struggling to keep that one out. Finally, Doomsy gets the breakout.
Crossbar MVP on that play, hitting it both times, but they're gonna transition it right back in. Only one shot coming out, and generally it's played back in by Flying Dutchman. We were seeing that out of Supersonic early and really punishing this team, but they've seemed to back off.
Snasky out to that. It looks like FD won the pinch on that. Doomsy has to get away. He misses, though. Bad situation for them. And Vogan just tucks it in off of Lamp. And that's going to be a 3-0 lead for them.
Sheer confidence coming in on that hit. Dogu's going to cover one side and get the boost, but to cover all the way across with Vogan and beat him out on that, getting that angle win.
Now we're seeing the shots come out from Flying Dutchman. They're up 3-0, 35 seconds left. Supersonic Avengers not looking good on this one. Coming in the second half of this match. They're down. They need to get a few. The shot on. But now they need to break out, get a shot themselves. But Flying Dutchman doing a very good job of getting touches they need. And there's another shot on net. Almost a redirect from Vogan. Snasky keeps it out, but he's the last defender. Has to get this out. 15 seconds left for 3 goals. Not going to be easy. Drop down off the backboard. Lamp missing that one. Doomsy does get it back to Lamp. He's going to try to put that back across for another teammate, but Jesse's there to intercept. And this looks like it's going to be the end of game number 2. And Flying Dutchman takes a point to even up the series.
Yeah, winning 3-0 in this game pretty easily, actually. They just out-aggressed this team. They woke up and realized that playing passive was not going to work. And you see that, I mean, Vogan himself just doing a little bit of everything, centering a lot, and making some crucial saves, but he also had 2 goals, being everywhere for this team.
Well, I mean, we see saves and shots fairly even across the board, but I think there were just too many misses coming out of Supersonic Avengers. You saw a couple even at the end there. The first half, they had Flying Dutchman on their heels, but they did start to pull forward, and I think a lot of it happened. Just a little bit of missed touches, or not touches, non-existent touches coming out from Supersonic. So we'll see if they can recorrect that coming into game number 3. But it's a close set now. Flying Dutchman waking up.
Back and forth, it's just a matter of who can carry it away. They now have the ability to get into this very, very strong. But like we said, I mean, whoever wins this series, especially for Flying Dutchman, if they take this 3-2, they're in the finals and the LAN. Like, time to run away.
Yep, absolutely. Again, both people with things to fight for right now. Game number 3, Supersonic Avengers fighting to potentially get a spot to the LAN. Flying Dutchman fighting to guarantee to the LAN. We'll see who can walk away with it. Both tied up in the series. Right off the bat, Doomsy with a shot on net. Vogan, nice easy clear back, but there's a second one from Snasky. Doomsy tried to get that back on it to put it the other way, but Dogu does connect with it, puts it right out for Vogan. Vogan, the pass back to Dogu. Almost an incredible play, but not quite the touch he needed.
Rotations coming out from both teams. Vogan with a really good pass play.
Doomsy, almost.
You just want to sing, don't you?
You don't want me to sing, though.
No, I don't. Yeah, like the rotations from both sides coming out very, very strong. Dogu makes that crucial save and Vogan passes it out, but then Doomsy rotates back in to put it into his team. And now look at the defense coming out, but matched by the offense. So much back and forth.
A lot of pressure, but a miss from Lamp there is going to have Doomsy clean it up. ELMP does keep the momentum forward. Snasky doesn't get quite the read he needed off of Dogu. That's going to move back to midfield, but Doomsy there to touch it. Vogan with a support on Dogu. Both of those two, we're going to call it Vogu. Team Vogu moving up right now, but a demo is going to allow SA to start to move out. Good touch from Lamp to pop that one high. Snasky to follow it up. He won't be able to get the angle he needs to get that onto the target, but there's Doomsy to try to get that. Instead, Lamp, last defender, needs to get that touch. He does, but FT trying to move in. Jesse waiting patiently back as that ball flies towards his own end.
Yeah, ELMP's got to be careful with some of these 50-50s. With him being the last one back, if those do not work in his favor, they're in big trouble.
Ooh, this is a sticky situation if Doomsy can win it, but he doesn't. We'll see now. They can get another play. Ooh, ELMP on the way far side. Vogan almost had an opportunity for an open net there, but just making it back in time. Stops that advance. ELMP just stopping that there. Good touch to keep that away. Vogan off the wall. Just bounces that one out towards the net as they try to set something up. Both teams trying to get a real play going on. 0 goals, 2 minutes through already in this match. Doomsy back to midfield, but Dogu up in the air. Vogan trying to get the read off this. He does, but it goes way high, nowhere near the net. And now Supersonic Avengers can try to get out, but LMP just giving away possession. Jesse, the recorrection, the drop down. A little bit far ahead was Vogan, but there he is for another shot off of the sideboard. Another shot almost out from Dogu. These guys are starting to get some of the craziest angles, but just barely missing. And that's an open net situation, though. Supersonic completely drawn out of their net.
Both doing a really good job of reading each other's shots, too. Where these shots, when they're going up, despite being up really high, and they know they can't hit them, they'll actually use the boost to get in front of it to just hopefully in their favor get a 50-50 to keep it on the possessive side.
Drop it down in front of Supersonic. Oh, Jesse steals it away.
Yeah, Jesse getting up really high on this one against 2. Ball gets popped up by his teammate. and seeing it over the top. Oh my gosh, he just barely missed that.
Wow, that was threading the needle if I've ever seen it. Absolutely incredible, and now we have a point on the scoreboard finally for Team Flying Dutchman as they try to take the second game, but Supersonic trying to get some play started up themselves. Back to midfield though. Snasky throwing that a little bit to the left. Follow up from him, the second touch, but went a little bit backwards, so Vogan's going to try to run away with it, but Dogu getting back as he's the last defender. Saw a shot coming, a little team shot. Doomsy rolling that back to Snasky. He's trying to keep control, but loses control of his car there. Spins out. Vogan with the shot on net. Good pressure.
Yeah, a lot of that actually set up. I'm surprised Supersonic wasn't able to capitalize on it. They had someone follow up and try to get a demo on that back net, but Flying Dutchman with that commitment, able to transition it into offense with a pass play over the top using that backboard and putting themselves up 2-0.
Snasky was up trying to get a pass as he thought it was going to come. Almost actually got a bump on Vogan there to stop that shot, but didn't quite. Now Vogan with another one. Jesse trying to help him out. Keeps that a little wide. Doomsy, Snasky, team shot. Put that out. There's ELMP way up. Can't get the second touch, but his teammates are there to put the pressure on, but both of them went up. It's going to allow a breakup from Flying Dutchman as they try to get another goal in the net as they're up 2-0. Minute 30 is kind of the same situation we saw last match.
Yeah, they seem to be just playing very well and very smart Rocket League. They're not going for anything too risky. They're making sure to rotate and hustle back on defense especially.
There's Snasky winning that 50-50. His teammate there trying to do something with it. Doomsy taking control, slowing it down so he can get the bounce out. No, he just rolls it to the side, and that goes back to Vogan. Jesse way up, getting that boost grab. Just keeping that in the corner, stalling it out while his teammates can set up for an attack. There's Dogu up the wall. Doomsy's going to beat him out, but he misses. And that's going to roll right back down to the ground. Dogu also missing, but taking out Snasky on his way out. ELMP now has an opportunity to move forward. Beats that past Jesse. Can he get another one past another defender? Demo from Doomsy on Dogu. This is where they need to capitalize when they have player on the defense taken out, but they don't do anything with it. Now Jesse by himself, pass one, pass two, on target. Snasky, the last defender, keeps it away, but there's a touch from Dogu, and ELMP can't get it away from the net.
Supersonic Avengers put themselves in that situation, allowing Jesse to dribble that well. Someone needs to contest that way earlier, but the fact that he's able to make it past two defenders and put a shot on net, that forces this last player of Snasky to go up and leave that net wide open. Anybody who follows it up has got an open net.
Exact same situation we saw last time. Now they're up 3-0 with 30 seconds left. 20 now. We'll see if they can pull it back, but not going to be a very likely situation as they're getting a little bit sloppy, it seems. Team bump coming out there. ELMP's throwing it forward, but he does finally get a goal for himself. 12 seconds. We've seen goals in a lot shorter of time.
Yeah, a little bit of a defensive breakdown here. Vogan just feels backflip and Jesse commits way too hard. Dogu not expecting that, tries to cheat up on it, and it gets beat over the top.
12 seconds left for 2 goals for Supersonic. See if they can do it. I think yesterday we saw 2 goals within 2 seconds. 0-second goals are a thing and a possibility, but this ball is going the wrong way for Supersonic if they want to make that happen. Finally, it's going the other way, but I don't think they're going to be able to get a goal in time, and that's going to drop, giving Flying Dutchman their second game. They're up 2-1 in the series. And Supersonic is really going to have to try hard. They're going to have to win 2 in a row here if they want to walk away with the win.
Make or break situation for Supersonic here. If they do not take these next 2 wins, they're out.
This game, if they lose this, that's it.
But that's got to be a very good feeling for Dutchman too. Like, if they win this next game, everything is coming true. They've got everything. Like, I know that achievement book that Doomsy had didn't have anything in it, but they are playing very textbook plays. Like, it's very smart Rocket League. There's nothing flashy really about it. It's just a couple passes here and there and making sure to defend and rotate well. And that's what you want out of a team. Just play smart, play patient.
I would like to see them come out a little bit stronger. I feel like Supersonic's not doing precisely what they could. The first game we saw them play a little bit stronger. I mean, there was a little bit of complacency, I think, and just waiting it out from Flying Dutchman. But I know they can contest against these guys. I'm really hoping they can do this in the next one. We'll see, though. Both teams have the possibility of taking this next game. This is going to be intense as Flying Dutchman trying to stop Supersonic from making it to those live finals, or sorry, the online finals. And we have Flying Dutchman trying to just clinch their spot in the live finals.
Definitely. And we talk about how, like, the teams are playing a little bit more passive, and I like how this Flying Dutchman team has been playing because of their textbook play. But good teams adapt. Is Supersonic Avengers able to adapt and keep themselves in it?
Already a quick play coming off the kickoff there. Snasky throwing it into the end, getting some boosts along with it. Vogan with a shot himself, though. ELMP in a good spot to put it away. Doomsy, good smart play to leave that for him. Now off the backboard, Doomsy going to go up for that one, but he misses that, and that's going to be just wide. Snasky ELMP trying to keep that away. It looked like they went for a pinch. ELMP is going to have to get up quick. He's going to get beat by Jesse, though. They're still a little bit behind on the pace of the ball as they're stuck in their own end once again. Snasky getting a clear on that. And a chase down. We'll see if his teammates can support him, but he doesn't get it. Good call from Dogu to slow that one down.
Yeah, really good play by Dogu, recognizing the pressure coming out, so he just slams on the brakes and has a player go right by him, able to clear it out, but still met in the middle. You can see the aggression coming out from Supersonic.
Snasky kind of giving that one away. Didn't really pass it or anything, just shot it a little bit wide. Need to start setting these plays up if they want to get some goals in the net. Minute has passed, no one scored yet. This could happen here as Lamp puts it off the corner himself. A shot off the crossbar. Doomsy the follow-up, but Dogu was ready for that one.
I don't know how Dogu was ready for that because Vogan was crossing it to get some boost and ran right into him. But the fact that he was able to land on all fours and get in front of it.
There's Snasky, though, in the net, and they take the first goal.
There's the aggression we're talking about from Supersonic. Eventually, one of these was going to go in. Snasky plays it up high off the backboard and then able to follow it up himself, taking it into matters into his own hands. And even if he wouldn't have made that shot, he still had two guys behind him to help him make it.
First goal on the scoreboard. They either need to maintain this lead or extend it if they want this to go to an important game at number 5. I mean, it'll go there anyways, but whether it matters for them is really critical on this game.
Good clarification.
Snasky up in the air to put that over to Lamp, but way behind. Jesse was above him. He takes that away. There's Doomsy with a contest, moving forward, flying in hard on that one. That's going to be in front, but Vogan just taking control of that, keeps it away from the slot, but Snasky up in the air, can't whiff this one. He doesn't. That's going to be back on the offense. His teammates need to support him. They want to get another goal here. Good touch from Doomsy. Two people to beat, passes it over, but no one there to receive it.
Still, even if there's nobody there, he's still able to maintain possession.
Oh, that could have been it, but Vogan winning the contest. Now, Flying Dutchman trying to move out, but good pressure coming from SA. They are now keeping it in. A little bit wide is that shot. He's going to chase it out himself, but misreads Vogan's hit there, so it goes by. But a teammate there to support it. ELMP almost getting that drop down, but the touch from the defender of Flying Dutchman keeps that one out. And now they're on the attack, trying to put that one out. Snasky just getting in the way of that. We need to see Supersonic break out of their end right now. Oh, miss from Doomsy. Going to leave Lamp in an awkward situation. Vogan to Jesse. Jesse puts that past the last defender, and that's going to be a tie game.
A lot of mistakes down here. All possession completely lost by Flying Dutchman team, but because Doomsy missed that hit, the transition didn't ever happen and allowed Vogan and Jesse to really apply some pressure.
Well, that's critical. I mean, if you're moving a certain direction and you want to keep the pressure on, you all have to be going that direction. But if you make one miss, now your teammates are going the wrong way.
Yeah, everybody on the Flying Dutchman team retreated, but what an answer!
Quick answer from Lamp. 2.5 minutes left and they are up.
Yeah, winning the 50-50 on that hit, bouncing in the favor of Supersonic, but ELMP first one to get up, nobody in the back, and puts a beautiful shot on net.
And they are back in the game as they try to take this. Still, lots of time left. This has got to be nerve-wracking for Supersonic, but they got to make sure it doesn't get to it. That's the ball dance. It's a fancy dance. Oh, Snasky just missing that off the backboard. Now Lamp in a bad spot. One defender left. Doomsy going backwards. Could have been really bad spot for him, but it does break out to the midfield. ELMP off his roof, off the backboard. Dogu's probably going to get a touch to the side. He does. There's Jesse with a quick follow-up, and that's what I'm saying. Move forward.
Smart on Dogu there. We talk about how you want to contest at the midfield instead, but he actually shows patience being the last one back, allows his team to get into better position, and then contest the shot.
Pass back. There is a bad spot, though. Doomsy getting that missed pass and takes it into the net to extend their lead.
Yeah, Vogan with the back pass, not the best situation, and poorly read by Dogu going over the top, and Doomsy beating them both to it to put it in the net to separate this lead even more.
And that's got to feel good now, but you can't slow down. You got to keep this up. 2 goals in 2 minutes is not a hard task at all. We'll see if that can happen as Flying Dutchman try to break out of their end. Doomsy putting the pressure on. There's Jesse over Vogan as they both fly forward, taking turns, attacking that ball, but it does fly back towards a net. Dogu pushing it aside, but Snasky was over there. Good call from Jesse to keep that away from him. ELMP putting that back off the back bar, but no one there to chase it up. No contest. That bounces off the corner, though, in favor of Dogu. He tries to put it past. Very, very slow touch on that. But Jesse, right back to the center. If Vogan can get the touch he needs, that could be in. Lamp just keeping it out. Doomsy moving up ahead of him. winning out the 50-50 on Dogu. Lamp off the roof. That's going to be close to the net, just a little bit wide to the left side. There's Doomsy trying to put some pressure on. Snasky off the wall, just getting his car in the way, stopping Vogan from moving forward. Off the backboard, though, Vogan is ready for this. The shot, what a save from Lamp to keep that from going in, but the pressure is still on. They can't give up yet, and there it is. Dogu, only a 1-goal differential now.
So we're talking about Vogan, even though he was up here, probably could have rotated his car upside down and tried to use the power of the nose, but the follow-through with his team, Jesse passing it off the back to Dogu so we can put it in, is what you want to see out of a team. Don't give up with those easy shots. Keep them going.
1 goal. 1 minute left. Flying Dutchmen are going to put the pressure on now. You're going to see them or make some whiffs, but if they can get out, you're going to see it. Unreal, relentless pressure in this final minute if they want to tie this up. Jesse with the long shot. Lamp putting that to the side. Supersonic Avengers trying to get out, but Snasky opting for boost instead of ball control. Does get it back. There's Lamp to follow him up, but a slow ball is going to allow Vogan to challenge that one. Jesse losing out on the 50-50 in the air. And now Supersonic trying to get back down, but no one pressuring that. There's the backside touch. Snasky up in the air. They move that forward. All they have to do is make sure that they don't get scored on, and they walk away with a win on this one. But now they're trying to get another goal if they can, but that's going to go flying back down in their end. Snasky has to play the smart. Very good touch out to midfield over everybody. There's Dogu waiting for that one. Someone needs to contest. They do. The shot just a little bit wide, almost extending it. 10 seconds left for Flying Dutchman to tie this one up. Or we could go to it. That's going to be in front of the net. Is there another Supersonic there to contest it? No, Jesse touched it to the side to Dogu. Dogu, not a good touch. That drops down. Slow roller. And game number 4 going to Supersonic. They are still in this. They are still in this.
They are battling it out. It all comes down to the last game again.
Once again, you couldn't ask for it any better.
I promise it's not scripted. Like, there's no way we could have planned that tied for 6, or like 6 teams tied for 4, or 4 teams tied. Like, NA was ridiculous, and now it's coming down to the last game again in Europe. Battling it out. Like, this next game matters so much. Flying Dutchman, they take it, they go on, everything's great. Supersonic wins, they're just getting started.
Yeah, Supersonic wins this, they have a chance. If you're just tuning in now, well, when they win this, if they win this, they get to go to the online finals. Yeah, I know, right? To the next week. And if they win all of that, then they will make it. They weren't even here in the qualifiers last month. They will then have the chance to get first place and then move on to the live finals. But there's a lot riding on this one.
Yeah. I'm looking at these teams, and you see how well that this entire Flying Dutchman team is meshing, but you see how much Snasky has played with this team. Doomsy's been kind of on the backboard. He's putting in those initial shots, but Snasky is my player to watch this next one. If he steps up and has a phenomenal game, they're going to take it.
I mean, Lamp was stepping up huge in that one.
Yeah.
As he had 6 shots above his team on that.
They need 2 players. They need 2 players to do it.
Well,
not going to be able to do it alone, man.
This is what it comes down to. Nice setting here. We set the mood on a nighttime Beckwith Park as we come down to game number 5. Flying Dutchman, Supersonic Avengers, both teams fighting so hard for this. Lots and lots on the line. Who's going to come away with it? Chat, give it to us. I'm sure we got some favorites and fans going on in the chat there. Let's see. Already off the bat, Flying Dutchman trying to get an early goal. That could be a good confidence boost if you get that one in the first 20 seconds, but no play. Going to be put on target. Supersonic way up in the air is Lamp trying to get that back down into Flying Dutchman's end.
Pressure from Doomsy.
And now they're going to get the play started potentially. There's a shot way wide, though. Snasky to follow it up, but a miss. We can't have those whiffs if you want to put them in the net. Doomsy moving back quick off the wall. Gets a nice solid hit.
He's going to follow it. Oh,
there
can he get it?
But no, Vogan waiting for that one.
Yeah, Doomsy following that up. He's cheating really hard, and careful because he could easily get punished on it. But following up that aerial, trying to set it into place, just has a teammate on the other side of the Flying Dutchman, not able to get there in time.
ELMP missing the roll-up on that one. Dogu puts it into the corner. That's off. That could be a potential shot for them. That gets dropped down.
Oh, no!
That's going to drop down in front of the net. Scary situation for Lamp as he just keeps that one out. That third Flying Dutchman rushing in, trying to put it in, but it doesn't quite go to the back of the net. There's a pass right over to Dogu. Dogu with a follow-up. Snasky beats him into the air. Doomsy up, leaves that one up for his teammate. He's going to go to the corner, actually just drive away as Vogan takes control of that. There's a second touch from him as he just puts it into the corner. Misses the hit from there. Snasky going to be able to just keep that one away from the slot as Lamp getting bumped away in front of the net there. And that's going to be on target. Snasky, though, runs away with it. No defenders at all.
Doomsy playing that so well, not able to get the ball, so he snuggles up next to the defender and jumps him out of the way, leaving a breakaway, even a tearaway for if you're Wayfog, to bring that all the way downfield, a wide open net.
1-0 now, up for Supersonic Avengers as they're fighting for their lives. We'll see if that goes off the backward. Vogan to follow it almost. Holy smokes, Dogu now in the air as well. Jesse there trying to do something with it, but can't quite read the bounce properly. Now he throws that back for his teammates. Vogan, good little drift around to get control of that. Doomsy, though, up in the air. That's going to roll it down off the wall. Both teams trying to find out how best to approach it. And now Flying Dutchman found out the best opportunity. There's Vogan just a little bit over that, but Dogu throw it back off the baseboard. Jesse getting taken out by Dogu. Does get a touch, but most certainly not the one he wanted.
That was actually really smart by the Supersonic team. A lot of people going up in the air, but it was going to hit backboard every single time, staying down and making sure to conserve their boost.
Absolutely correct. Very, very smart play. We'll see, though. Dogu moving forward. Jesse with him, getting boosted up. It's going to go way over his head as that flies down. We had a cherry picker, but didn't get near him to take advantage of it. That's going to be just thrown down into the Flying Dutchman's end. Supersonic gets situated. There could be a pass out. Doomsy a little bit behind, though. No pressure from him. Finally, there it is, off the post. A third in, and there's the shot, but blocked out by the defenders. They're trying to extend their lead. There's still only a 1-goal difference in game number 5. Both teams tied up, and Supersonic trying their hardest to make sure that they keep this lead.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth between these two teams because of how much spacing they're giving their players. You see that nobody's near each other. Do your own thing. I'll be there to follow it up. But it's getting matched so well by both teams where they're pressuring in those 50-50s.
Dogu over to Jesse. Jesse's going to leave that one because Doomsy was way up in there, but passes that back almost accidentally, and that could be almost a bad 50-50, but Snasky wins it out. Vogan there, he could get a shot on net. Doomsy, very, very good to approach that close and get that shot from preventing it from going on net. Doomsy fighting out with Dogu. Up on the wall is Vogan. His teammates getting boosted up. Snasky gets the touch off the wall. Doomsy and Lamp moving out a little too far from the net, and Jesse almost was able to squeeze one by. Snasky just throwing that up, losing possession. This will be Vogan and Dogu's chance to move this forward, but Snasky reading it up the wall. Can he get the second touch, the pass out?
That demo gives him a chance.
Doomsy does get blocked out by Jesse, and now they're going to try to make a breakout.
That demo gave them a 2v3. I thought they were going to be able to pressure that in, but the respawn coming in time and getting contested well. But Snasky trying to do whatever he can to place these back down, just nobody there to read the pass. And this is a chance for Vogan.
That's a bad situation. Vogan get the touch, and he does. Jesse, though, a little bit late to that one, and Snasky just making it back in time. Doomsy running it back up the field. 1 minute left for Flying Dutchman to make sure they can tie this up and get into an overtime, or Supersonic is going to walk away with a chance to get the live finals and keep Flying Dutchman from getting to it.
That demo coming out, can he respond?
Oh, that's a shot on target. Jesse, not able to get there in time. Oh my goodness, and ELMP scores another one. 39 seconds, 2 goals behind Flying Dutchman. Not in a good spot. Supersonic coming out strong in this last minute of gameplay.
What a good position to be for Supersonic. The problem is now they can't be complacent. Take this lead and do not give them anything back if you want to win. As for Flying Dutchman, put on the pressure, punish these guys for the mistakes and the passiveness that they've been playing.
Well, it's going to be scary. Flying Dutchman have absolutely nothing to lose in this situation. They have to put the pressure on. 30 seconds left for them to mount an attack. Vogan going to try to move up with Jesse. Very good pressure.
Oh,
and
they're going to get it!
Does get one. There it is. Good play from Jesse and Vogan. Vogan with the awareness.
Ball coming back and forth. Dogu's playing this up and a soft touch into the middle by ELMP, but gets read easily, and Vogan waiting on that pressure to put it into the net. 22 seconds left to tie this game up.
And only a 1-goal difference now. 1 goal in 22 seconds is going to happen. As I said, the pressure is going to be absolutely crazy from Flying Dutchman as they are going to try their hardest to tie it up. Off the backboard, Jesse, there's a follow-up. Dogu couldn't quite finish it off, but there's Vogan with a soft touch. That's going to give Lamp a chance to move that back down to midfield. As Supersonic move forward, a touch from him towards the net. Doomsy getting almost a touch. Jesse, good touch from Vogan as they move back down the field. Can they keep the pressure on Vogan? Up the corner, still a chance if someone can get it. ELMP putting that in maybe a bad spot. Dogu on the roof, almost dropping it down, and that's going to touch. Supersonic makes it in to the not live finals, almost messed that up, into the online finals next week. Oh my goodness, Supersonic, they are doing everything they can to make sure they get it to the live finals.
To be a team that didn't even show up in the first qualifier, to come into the second qualifier, and to give yourself a chance. Now all they've got to do is, beat Weedham Girls and everything. No big deal. But if they can take first, they are in the land. If they don't, Flying Dutchman. Flying Dutchman got some interesting games to watch next week.
Yeah, Flying Dutchmen are going to be on the edge of their seats during the online finals next week, and I'm sure a lot of people, even here in the Twitch chat, are going to be as well, as Supersonic just got themselves a spot into the online finals and a chance now to make it to the live finals. We're going to go back to the desk because I think I heard them yelling and cheering and over the comms, and like it was a crazy match. We're going to go back over to Axeltoss, take it away, and tell us what you saw.
Thanks, guys. What a day and what a weekend in Rocket League. It literally comes down to the final game 2 days in a row. It couldn't be any better.
And the final play, too.
Yeah.
Both games are 1-goal games. Just how we wanted it, just how we wrote it in the book. Not the Flying Dutchman's book yet. That's still blank for another week, but we'll see. But what a series. It's great.
Yeah, Supersonic Avengers coming out big. Like Gibbs said, coming down into the final seconds, but Supersonic able to come through.
Let's take another look at some of the top plays from that game. Again, we have quite the highlight reel, which is true for all of these matches.
Yeah, ELMP, also known as Lamp, he showed up big in this series with that first goal, which was a little bit weird on the defensive side. I thought you'd get it, but he was confused by Doomsday, I believe. And then this pass from Doomsday, and Lamp, easy finish there.
Yeah, but Vogan, he was kind of maybe a little salty about how that interview went, and he decided to show Doomsday up here, just popping it right over him to get that goal.
And Vogan wasn't doing it by himself. Like, Dogu was helping a ton with a goal himself. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
this is still the Vogan tip.
Right over Doomsday.
Just posterizing Doomsday. And then here comes Dogu with the plays. Like, that was an awesome dribble by Jesse. He actually made all 3 members attack him, so Dogu got the free shot here.
But all members of Supersonic Avengers really were playing their part. Snasky especially coming up big with some goals. This one here, just getting that block, forcing the goal into net.
Yeah, those backboard things. And then that save, he flew before that shot even happened. What a save by Snasky to keep them in the lead there.
Yep, and then the go-ahead goal right there. Snasky, really all of Supersonic Avengers, Doomsday, Lamp, Snasky, they all played their roles in getting themselves to the online final.
Awesome, and I can't imagine just the pressure those guys are under, especially in that last game. You're in a situation where there's 30 seconds left. Uh-oh, the Flying Dutchman just scored a goal.
Yeah.
Gibbs, can you talk a little bit about the composure these guys have to maintain and how to kind of approach the final seconds of these really important games?
We talked to Doomsday recently, and he's like, I am terrible under pressure. We saw a couple whiffs from him during this series.
To be fair, he said he's terrible under a small amount of pressure.
Oh, that's true.
If it's an immense, overwhelming amount of pressure, then he performs better. And that came to fruition here. They were down. They needed to win 2 games back to back, and they do just by a hair.
Like, I guarantee their hands were shaking in that last 30 seconds, though.
Yeah.
They did not want that ball to fall into their net.
And again, that can't be understated. They're down 2-1. Now they're able to come back 2 in a row, take the victory. But to be completely honest, what do you think their chances are moving forward in the Rocket League Championship Series?
If they play like they did in these past 2 weeks, they have no shot. They did not play well at all compared to what we've seen them do in other tournaments like Gfinity and Rocket Royale. They have performed there before. They even won the Euro Cup, beaten Weedham Girls. So they have to practice a lot this week to have a chance. And the Flying Dutchman, they don't control their own destiny, but at least they get to sit on the couch with some popcorn and root for the other 3 teams to see if they make it to Hollywood.
All right, we have our final standings ready from all of our European group stage action happening last weekend and this weekend. And here we are, of course, that number 4, number 5. Remember, those are flip-flop because Super Avengers...
Tiebreaker.
Yeah, they have the head-to-head tiebreaker. We just saw them win.
So there you see the top 4. Well, you see all 8 there, but the top 4 that we're concerned about right now is Flipside Tactics, Weedham Girls, Mockit EU, and Supersonic Avengers, who will be your 4 teams advancing to the online final. And we're going to actually take a look at that right now. Of course, it's going to be all best of 7s, and it starts next week. Flipside Tactics will be facing off against Supersonic Avengers, and Weedham Girls will face off against Mockit EU. This all starts next Sunday at 9 a.m. Pacific. Remember, Saturday North American Finals will be happening on Saturday at noon.
Yes, they're still playing for points for seeding to go to the LAN, plus Supersonic Avengers is seeing if they can even make the LAN, plus $5,000 for first gets $3,500, second gets $1,500.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. Yes, a lot of money. And then especially the seeding is big too. Going into that to the live event in Hollywood, you want to make sure that you don't have to play against the best teams right away. So, but the money alone, It's like the biggest kind of tournament that you can compete in right now in Rocket.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is kind of the competitive structure. When you're placing your team inside that tournament, like you're getting so much experience too. So we're gonna get a great idea of how these guys play at the highest level. There's a difference between obviously laddering at home and then you're on the biggest stage in front of thousands of people online, and you gotta show up. It's all gonna be live, and these guys have to show up and play. And it's gonna give us a great indication as to what the international final is gonna look like as well. Of course, guys, you can look forward to that August 6th and 7th. I'm pretty sure it's not too late to get tickets. I think VIP tickets sold in literally 8 minutes or something, but definitely keep an eye out for that. We're gonna close the show pretty soon here, but I wanna give you guys the chance to say anything you want before we close out.
Just congrats to all 8 teams that made it to the online final, from Lucky Bounce, Kings of Urban. I can't even remember now. It's been such a long weekend. Just all of them. All 8 teams. Like, we started with, 6,000 teams in the first qualifier. We're down to basically 10 teams because some of them are making the LAN, some are in the online finals. But congrats to all you guys. Like, you guys played amazing, and it's been a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, especially Lucky Bounce coming out of nowhere. They didn't make it into the groups, and now they're finishing they didn't make it into Group 1, finished the top of Group 2. Really something special to see a team come out of nowhere. Just encourages anybody who thinks they're really good at Rocket League to just get involved, because if you play well enough, you can get in and play on this stage.
Except for James, he can't.
Except for James. James, maybe we can team up, me and you, and we'll go against Gibbs.
Maybe.
I have faith in you.
I'm ready.
Gibbs would destroy us 1-on-2, probably.
No, we would beat it.
Okay, all right. Maybe we'll have to make that happen.
Accepted.
All right, guys, we're going to see you guys online. We're going to be queuing up Rocket League all week long, so if you see us, say hello, say hi to us on Twitter too, but that's going to do it for us here at the Rocket League Championship Series on twitch.tv/Rocket League. The next broadcast will be next Saturday and Sunday, Saturday at noon, Sunday at 9 a.m. That's Pacific time for our online finals. On behalf of Gibbs, James Bott, everyone here that makes this happen, thank you so much for watching. My name is Axel Toss, and we'll see you next time.